Hello and welcome everybody to the Modern Horizons 2 pre-release here on Loading Ready Run, brought to you by Wizards of the Coast. Thrilled to have you with us here today. Very excited to get into some gameplay of Modern Horizons 2. This set is wild. My name is Graham, and we have a full day ahead of us here of sealed gameplay because this one can be done with sealed. They have actual pre-release kits and everything. So very excited for that. Before we get into it, just wanted to mention one quick thing coming up on this channel in the near future. We're doing our own tabletop day, except of course we can't be in physical space just yet here where we are. So it's tabletop games that have digital versions. So that's going to be on June 12th, starting at 11 a.m. We're going to be playing Wingspan, Ticket to Ride, Root, and TBH. So look forward to that. Now today, Modern Horizons 2. Very excited about it. Many mechanics in this set. And so Serge and Nelson had their work cut out for them for the judge video this time. Let's see what they come up with. Let's see what they came up with. I can do all of the words properly and correctly. Let's go to the video now. Thank you.
Hello and welcome to the Modern Horizons 2 pre-release. I'm Serge.
And I'm Nelson. There are 40 returning mechanics in this set. Kathleen said we weren't allowed to cover them all right now, so we've selected a handful either because they're complex or because it's been a while since we last saw them.
A lot of the cards in this set have very helpful reminder text. We know at this point, read the card has become a bit of a joke, but seriously, reading the card explains the card. Take your time and don't hesitate to call a judge if you need a hand.
I'll gladly pay you Tuesday for a spell today. Suspend is a mechanic that lets you invest a little mana now for a powerful payoff a couple turns later. Suspend is a keyword that represents 3 abilities. The first is a static ability that allows you to exile the card from your hand with a specified number of time counters. The second is a triggered ability that removes a time counter from the suspended card at the beginning of each of your upkeeps. The third is a triggered ability that causes you to cast the card when the last time counter is removed. If you cast a creature spell this way, it gains haste. To suspend a card, exile it for its suspend cost anytime you could cast that card. Exiling a card with suspend isn't casting that card. This action doesn't use the stack and can't be responded to. Cards exiled with suspend are exiled face up. If the spell requires any targets, those targets are chosen when the spell is finally cast, not when it's suspended.
I have a suspend card with no mana cost. What do I do?
You can't cast these cards normally. While there are other ways in the set to cast them, normally you'll only be casting them with suspend.
When I remove the last time counter, can I leave it in exile and cast it later?
You must cast the card if able. You must do so even if it requires targets, and the only legal targets are ones that you really don't want to target. Timing permissions based on the card's type are ignored. If you can't cast the card, perhaps because there are no legal targets available, it remains exiled with no time counters on it, and it's no longer suspended.
Madness is back, and it's probably one of the most satisfying mechanics in the set. It can be really frustrating when your opponent makes you discard a card, but the absolute galaxy brain reversal of being able to cast that spell, priceless. Madness means, if you discard this card, discard it into exile. When you do, cast it for its madness cost. If you choose not to cast it when the madness triggered ability resolves, it's put into your graveyard. You don't get another chance to cast it later. Cards are only discarded from a player's hand. Effects that put cards into a player's graveyard from anywhere else don't count. Madness works independently of why you're discarding the card.
Does that mean I can discard a card with madness whenever I want?
You can't discard a card with madness just because you want to, no. Casting a spell with madness ignores the timing rules based on the card's card type. For example, you can cast a sorcery with madness if you discard it during an opponent's turn. If you discard a card with madness to pay the cost of a spell or activated ability, that madness triggered ability, and the spell that card becomes if you choose to cast it, will resolve before the thing that made you discard your card.
Like playing lots of colors in your decks? Me too. Converge is here to reward your greed. Converge spells get better depending on how many colors of mana you spend to cast them. There are only 5 colors in Magic. Sadly, colorless is not a color. Note that the cost of a spell with Converge may limit how many colors of mana you can spend. Unless a spell or ability allows you to, you can't choose to pay more mana for a spell with Converge. Likewise, if a spell or ability reduces the amount of mana it costs you to cast a spell with Converge, you can't ignore that cost reduction. If there are any alternative or additional costs, the colors of mana spent to pay those costs will count. If a spell with Converge is copied, no mana was spent to cast the copy, so the number of colors of mana spent to cast the spell will be 0. The number of colors spent to cast the original spell is not copied.
Seeing the control player sweating can only mean one thing. Split Second is back. Split Second means, as long as a spell is on the stack, players can't cast other spells or activate abilities that aren't mana abilities.
Hold up, what's a mana ability?
Mana abilities are, well, abilities that add mana. Tapping Sol Ring or Llanowar Elves, for example. This means that if a Split Second spell was targeting either of those permanents, you can still tap them to add mana in response. Split Second sort of means it's the most instant, and a lot of people interpret this to mean you can't respond to Split Second. That's not quite correct. There are actually some neat interactions.
If you cast Split Second in response to something, does it work like a counterspell?
Split Second won't affect spells and abilities that are already on the stack, so no, it doesn't make other spells on the stack fizzle.
Split Second means my spell is uncounterable, right?
Not quite. Triggered abilities still trigger, so if a triggered ability can counter a spell, you can absolutely use it to counter a spell with Split Second.
Split cards have been around for a while, but the rules have recently changed, so we wanted to do a quick refresher to make sure you were up to date. In Amonkhet, the mana value of split cards were simplified. The mana value is now the combination of both halves, except on the stack. While on the stack, it only has the characteristic of the half being played. In any zone except the stack, a split card has all the characteristics of both its halves. This change is meaningful because of the interaction with Cascade. Under the new rules, the combined mana value of both halves needs to be less than the mana value of the Cascade spell, at which point you may choose to cast either half. Modern Horizons 2 also has Aftermath, which is a split card where one half can only ever be cast from the graveyard. These cards follow the same rules as split cards. However, if you're cascading into a card with Aftermath, it won't work the way you want it to. When you resolve Cascade, the spell you cascade into is being cast from exile. Since Aftermath can only be cast from the graveyard, you can only choose to cast the other half of the spell.
Evoke gives you flexibility to cast your creatures for a discount, and opens up a world of sweet new lines. Evoke cost means you may cast this card by paying its evoke cost, rather than paying its mana cost. When this permanent enters the battlefield, if its evoke cost was paid, its controller sacrifices it. Casting a creature by paying its evoke cost will result in 2 enter the battlefield abilities. The sacrifice ability from Evoke, and whatever other ability the creature has. The creature's controller chooses in what order to put them on the stack. Both abilities can be responded to as normal.
Does this mean I can respond to the sacrifice trigger before the creature dies?
Absolutely. You can blink it, sack it, or anything else your heart desires to get more value out of this Evoke play. Evoke doesn't change the timing of when you can cast the creature that has it. If you could cast that creature spell only when you could cast a sorcery, the same is true for casting it with Evoke.
That's it for some of the Modern Horizons 2 rules. Good luck to all the players. Remember, this is a complex set. Take your time, and don't be afraid to ask if you don't understand something.
Our players today are going to be seeing and playing with these cards for the first time. For this event, we're not even going to be sitting in the same room. Mistakes happen, and that's okay. Today's event is going to be judged at Ariel Axed. These are fun, untimed rounds. We want to make sure everyone gets to see what the cards do, rather than punish the players for any misplays. This may result in slightly different judge rulings, and a lot more table talk than you'd see at other events.
Sit back, relax, enjoy the show.
Thanks.
Thank you, Serge and Nelson, for the judge video, which of course was all assembled before the full set had been spoiled, and we realized there's only one card with Split Second. But hey, now you know how it works, and that's what's important. So now, speaking of times when we didn't know what cards were in the set, let's check out everyone opening their pre-release pools for the event today. Hello and welcome to the deck openings for the Modern Horizons 2 pre-release. Now, something that is always true of the PPRs is that we open these before the full set has been spoiled. So there's lots of cards in a given set that we don't know what it's going to be until we actually open the pre-release kit. That is truer today than usual, as basically nothing has been previewed. We've seen like Brainstone and the Diamond Lion, and that's it. So everyone's going to be doing a lot of reading. We are coming into this completely just blank slate, no idea what's in the set, and I can't wait to get into it. So let's do that. We will begin with the unboxing experience.
The first battle, as always, try to get these things open.
Oh, I'm really excited about this. I have done basically, well, I mean, nobody at this point really knows what's in the set. Even the people who designed it. No, they probably do.
I know nothing about this set. Aside from the fact that they made an egg that brainstorms, which is a card made for me.
This is only the second Modern Horizons set, but it's the first time that it's actually got a pre-release kit. Last time it wasn't for sealed, it was only for draft. You're going to get your 6 packs, you're going to get your spin down, and one pre-release card, which in my case is Lonus, Cryptozoologist. Whenever another non-token creature enters the battlefield under your control, investigate.
Tap, sacrifice X clues. Target opponent reveals the top X cards of their library. You may put a non-land permanent with mana value X or less from among them onto the battlefield under your... What?
And they put the rest on the bottom of their library. Well, that's certainly fancy.
Esper Sentinel. 1 white mana, I'm listening. Whenever an opponent casts their first non-creature spell each turn, draw a card unless that player pays X, where X is this is power. Lon's Goblin Raiders has come so far.
First card is Sithis Harvest's Hand, green-white card. Whenever you cast an enchantment spell, you gain 1 life and draw a card, and Serge will like that.
First of all, I have something colorless, which is great. Goes in every deck. Second of all, it's the Sword of Hearth and Home? Blinken Ramp?
Unmarked Grave. 1 and a black. Search your library for a non-legendary card and put that into your graveyard. Oh! Okay. I just have an entomb.
Yavimaya, Cradle of Growth. It's an Urborg for forests. This is a lot. This is right at the first card. The first card, and I'm already.
And the tokens tell us a little bit about some of the things that might be in the set, because we've got a squirrel, we've got treasure, we've got clues, we've got a deeply unappealing looking food, and we've got a thopter. But wait, they're double-sided. We also have a zombie army, a crab.
Wait, there's a crab token?
A beast, a bird, and a germ.
There's gonna be living weapons! Living weapon is back. Oh my god.
Wait, Phyrexian germ? That implies the existence of other kinds of germs.
Other than that, it's just 6 packs of Modern Horizons 2 that I am desperate to get into. So let's go.
What have you got for me?
Whoa, what? Okay, Silver Bluff Bridge is an artifact land, comes into play tapped, and it's indestructible. The fact that it's an artifact land is probably like a big deal. That's bigger brains than me. I don't do a lot of artifact shenanigans.
Check out this fixing. Goldmire Bridge taps for white and a black, enters the battlefield tapped, and is indestructible and an artifact land?
More artifact lands? There's more artifact lands now.
I'm gonna need a second to process that. Oh my god.
Guess I've never seen these cards before, so I should kind of look at the modular removal spell with basic land cycling. That's sweet. Creature or planeswalker, you love to see that text.
That is a sick alternate frame. Wow, that's weird and very goth. God, you can make black cards more goth. Holy.
Oh, there's just old bordered cards in here. There's just old bordered cards.
All right, Steel Fin Whale. Oh, okay, Affinity is in this.
Hell Mongrel, Nightmare Dog. With Madness, we have Madness.
Madness is back! Madness is back! Oh, it's my favorite mechanic. Oh, I love Madness so much.
We've got a Mana Dork with Suspend too. Oh, this set is hot fire. Okay, I'm in.
Karmic Guide! Oh, 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 oh my.
Dermotaxi. It's a mastodon vehicle. It looks like a woolly mammoth with wheels. Tap 2 untapped creatures you control. Until end of turn, Dermotaxi becomes a copy of the exiled card, except it's a vehicle artifact in addition to its other types. Oh, that's why it looks like a mammoth.
What the heck? Zabaz, the Glimmer Wasp. If a modular ability would put one or more +1/+1 counters on a creature you control, that many +1/+1/+1 counters are put on it instead. 1 red, destroy target artifact you control, and 1 white, it gains flying until end of turn. What a deeply unusual card. I'm in.
That was pack 1. These sets were made for me. I'm the target audience.
This is very exciting. This is very exciting. I'm feeling.
All right, we got a bird, Nightmare Bird. That's all birds, I'm just saying.
Got another of the Enchantress card. That's pretty sweet.
Oh, cool, Storm. They're printing new cards with Storm. I thought they said they wouldn't do that.
Wait, hold on. Sinister Starfish? Is this like Sigil Starfish but with Surveil? Oh my god, I love this. This makes me feel like I'm playing Future Sight right now, that they've color shifted things. Wow.
Patriarch's Bidding. Each player chooses a creature type. Each player returns all creature cards of a type chosen this way from their graveyard to the battlefield. This is going right into my mono black vampire commander deck. Holy moly.
Ooh, and I got an old Barter March Flats. Ooh, swag. Okay. Don't mind if I do.
Still have very few green and white cards, and black cards actually. I have like maximum 5 in any of those colors.
Man, I'm kind of all over the place. Although I'm not getting a lot of green. Never mind, that's a big green card. Whenever 1 or more +1/+1 counters are put on Herd Baloth, I make a 4/4? Damn it.
Priest of Fell Rites.
Black, white, human warlock.
Tap, pay 3 life, sacrifice it, return target creature card from your graveyard to the battlefield.
And it has Unearth.
Wow.
Woo! There we go. Brainstone. That's that one's for Papa.
Whoa, split cards are back. Said and done. Wonder what like funny one we're gonna get out of this. Usually there's like one that's like, heck yeah, like a movie reference or something.
Split cards. The fast and the...
Glimmer Baron. It's a 1-mana 1/2. It's an oof.
Sacrifice a token. Glimmer Baron gets +2/+2 until end of turn. People are going to die to this card.
So many people.
Scion of Draco. This card costs 2 less for each basic land type and lands you control. Each creature you control has Vigilance if it's white, Hexproof if it's blue, Lifelink if it's black, First Strike if it's red, and Trample if it's green. Am I playing 5 color here? Is that a thing that I could do? I mean, I'm going to have to open a lot more of these artifact lands. Oh, but it's basic land types. Nah, that never stopped me. Go for the greed.
Greed's good.
All of my rares are in 2 colors so far. I think that's okay. All of my spells are blue though.
Tavern Scoundrel. Ooh, whenever you win a coin flip, create 2 treasure tokens. Sacrifice another permanent, flip a coin. Oh, there's a coin flipping sub-theme?
Tourach's Canticle. I went to music school, and I don't know what that means.
It's hard to like evaluate what kind of deck I'd build while learning about all these new cards, but I might try to build a blue-red deck. I know I've seen some red removal spells, but these 2 cards really make me want to play green-white, but I don't know if I have any enchantments yet, so.
Wave Sifter. 5-mana 3/2 flyer. When it ETBs, investigate twice, and it has Evoke for 2. This is a nice fish.
Ooh! Dakon! We've got Dakon! Light the Dakon beacon! Dakon, Shadow Slayer. A 0 loyalty planeswalker for white, blue, black. Enters the battlefield with number of loyalty counters equal to the number of lands you control. +1, Surveil 2. -3, exile target creature. -6, put an artifact from your hand or graveyard onto the battlefield. Hot take, folks. I think Dakon's pretty sweet.
An Obsidian Charmaw. When Obsidia Charmor enters the battlefield, destroy target non-basic land an opponent controls. I've not seen too much non-basic land. And the only non-basics I've seen are indestructible. You just might be a 4/4 flyer for 4, and that's fine. That's actually probably just fine and limited.
Whoa! Okay, well, all right. 5-color plan, very much on the table with a fetch land. I'm all right with that. I'll take that. All right. I'm just going to play all the good cards.
Another white rare. Solitary Confinement. It's back! Oh my god, it's back. 3 mana, 2 and a white. At the beginning of your upkeep, sacrifice it unless you discard a card. Skip your draw step. You have Shroud and prevent all damage that would be dealt to you. Fascinating.
Oh, modular. Arcbound Slasher. Wait, modular 4 and Riot. Somebody's thinking with portals.
Ooh, Urza's Saga. This is an enchantment land, so that I guess this is a card that would oh no, it doesn't work because it's whenever you cast an enchantment. So it doesn't even work with my multitude of enchantresses.
Holy. Okay, that's a foil planeswalker. Grist the Hunger Tide. As long as Grist isn't on the battlefield, it's a 1/1 insect creature in addition to its other types? What?
Ave, Progenitor Ooze. This is a creature with Storm. When you cast this spell, copy it for each spell you've cast before it this turn. Copies become tokens. AV Progenitor Ooze isn't legendary if it's a token, and it enters the battlefield with a +1/+1 counter on it for each other ooze you control. I can hardly comprehend that.
We got an enchantment that deals 5 damage to planeswalkers. Every planeswalker takes 5 every turn. The players have been asking this for like a decade. They want something that just kills all the planeswalkers.
Solitary Confinement? That's an enchantment that goes well with enchantresses. Oh boy, that's exciting. What a day. Man, if I get paired up against Serge, even if I don't build a green-white deck, I might just board into Solitary Confinement and 2 enchantresses just to get a reaction.
A planeswalker? Dakin Shadow Slayer. Wow, this is impossibly cool.
Oh, bottle golems! Oh, they made bottle gnomes scary. Well, that's nice. Good for them.
Quirion Ranger! Hey, welcome back. It's been a while. You're looking good.
Magus of the Bridge. Whenever non-token creature is put into your graveyard from the battlefield, create a 2/2 black zombie creature token. Bridge from below on a stick. That's a 4/4 for 3.
Another Lannis. Cryptozoologist.
The Underworld Cookbook? The Granite Gargoyle thing.
Ornithopter of Paradise. 2 mana, 0/2, flying, add 1 mana of any color. 5 colors on the table. Yes!
I would say that in this set, out of any PPR, we have the least idea in this moment about how our decks are going to look. Luckily, we're recording this so far in advance, we'll have plenty of time to figure our lives out before you see the gameplay. But that's happening for you right away. So let's go look at some Modern Horizons 2 sealed gameplay. Back to me. Thanks, me. Welcome back, everybody, to Live at the PPR, where round 1, we're going to be seeing Cameron versus Ben Ulmer.
Hi.
How's it going, lads?
Oh, feeling strong.
I'm doing it. I'm going 5 color.
Man, I had a brutal time putting my deck together out of this pool.
Yeah, it was not easy, especially since like my first one, I don't think I got the Soul Talisman. So it's like, oh, okay, this is like a cool artifact affinity thing. And then my next one was that Scion, and they're both artifacts, but they both want to do fundamentally like different things. So I'm just oops, that 5 color. We'll see how it goes.
All right. Well, we have one more spicy thing for everybody at home just before we get into gameplay, but we can switch to the gameplay view because we have some collector boosties, which after the round, we will be giving away a collector booster to a lucky viewer. We're going to be giving away a collector booster after every round today. So that's 8 of them. So at the end of the round, we'll run the giveaway. We'll ask you to say a thing in chat. That'll be for later. But for now, Cameron and Ben are going to open theirs. So let's do that. Let's take it to the top down, Paul.
Cam, do you want to do yours first?
I would love to rip and tear.
Yeah, go for it.
Okay. Ooh, Breathless Night. Neat.
Nice.
You get to
Foil
see the
Breathless
full
Night.
foiling process on all these. Yeah.
Yeah.
Tavern Scoundrel.
Nice.
Nefarious. Bone Shards. Neat. Hold on. Fey Offering. Blessed Respite. I don't remember Greensleeves having lyrics that were this metal.
I don't remember the lyrics to pass like the first, like, alas, my love, you do me wrong, to cast me off discourteously. And that's all I know.
Exactly, right? Like, I'm going to have to go and listen to this song again. Water the soil with blood if you must. Eventually it must be tilled with forgiveness. Like,
Jeez.
okay.
All right.
I don't remember that from the Lorena McKennitt version.
Yeah.
All right. Ooh, Chef's Kiss. And a Swamp. Neat. Gain control of target spell that targets only a single permanent or player. Copy it, then reselect the targets at random for the spell and the copy. Chaos. This
is the red counter spell, like in my opinion. Tybalt's Trickery, old and busted. Chef's Kiss, new hotness.
All right. I guess this is oh no, I did the video where I like dunked on everyone by trying to pronounce it, and now I can't do
Asmarana Mardica.
Asmarana Mardica Dice Tentaclecar.
Yeah.
Yeah. Asmaranda. Dang it.
Asmarano.
Ooh, Bloodhound.
Mardica.
Asmoran Namardic Adeus Tentaclecar. Neat.
Close.
Bloodhound.
Close.
Yeah.
Ooh, what is that?
Draco. 12 colorless.
Ooh.
Or 12
Could you bring
generic.
that card over here?
Border
It's in
the
my deck.
Draco.
I want to swap it out. Yeah.
Here.
No, thanks. Oh. Thank you. Give me your tiny card.
Aethersworn Sphinx. Oh, I love these sketchy cards. Like the concept art style ones.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, the sketch is really neat.
My favorite part about them is that the flavor text is the art direction.
Oh,
I never noticed that.
Oh, that's so
really
good.
cool.
Yeah, in intent, most Esper sphinxes, it should be sphinge, have minimal filigree enhancement, but this sphinx has been extensively enhanced. Aeromoeba. Neat. Elemental beast in the old border. It's a manatee. They're so
Yeah,
peaceful.
I love this flying manatee. Yeah.
Is that an etched foil? Or is that just the old frame?
That's just the old frame, I believe.
Cool.
Yeah, foil old frame.
Ornithopter of Paradise. This is the etched foil, I believe. It's a little more satin finish.
Ooh.
This card is sick.
Oh!
I love it. Oh, whoa! There you go.
Hey, buddy.
All right.
Imperial Recruiter.
Sick.
Yeah, not bad. Not bad.
Yeah.
Not bad. Okay. Oh! It's Brenda.
Oh, stepmom.
Stepmom.
Yeah.
Hi, Brenda.
Call me Mom. Sure thing, Brenda. It's rude. She's trying her best.
Yeah.
Squirrel token.
And what's
Hey,
the other
there you
side of
go.
squirrel? Because these are usually double-sided.
Beast.
Nice. Ben.
Ooh. Very nice. Okay. All right. Let's see what we got going on here. I'll kind of rapid fire these ones.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Ooh. Well, this card's in my deck. Goblin Anarchomancer. Love it. This card is sweet.
Mm-hmm.
Fairgrounds Patrol. Ooh. Shatterstorm. I don't know if this card beats out like empty the warrens because I guess you got to play green, but it's very cheap in its mana cost. Scophos Reaver. I don't know if this is just being because it's hard to tell, but like it looks a little bit more drawn. It's not like the sketch art, but just the foiling process makes the Sea Drake look a little bit more. I don't know, like it's a little bit more drawn on.
I mean, that's older art. It's
Gloves.
from Portal 2, I think Sea Drake is from.
This is a foil etched mountain.
Ooh.
Oh, it looks so good. This looks really, really
I realize
good.
you're a red player.
Mountain? Did you say mountain?
I sure did. Yep. I don't understand what color
I hate Blood Moon.
Yeah. It's the bluest mountain around. That one's from my boy Lee. Territorial Kavu. Ooh, I think this card's really cool. Got Domain. Oh man, this card would have been really nice for my deck. We have a sketched Arcus Acolyte. This is that creature that gives other creatures Outlast, which is really, really cool. I like this thing a lot. Hey, where are you? I'm getting all the cards I want for my deck. Gareth One Eye in the sketch format. This card is really cool.
Oh,
party on, Garth.
Yeah, the intent on this one, it's mood. A powerful, quirky, curious man. All right, Garth.
So say we all.
Ooh, foil King of the Pride in the old art, or in the old border art. Ooh, an old border Terminal Agony. This card actually looks really good in old border. Looks very, very nice.
Definitely.
Hey, whoa, and with the mark too. With the little the star, yeah, the Underworld Cookbook in old border foil with the little WotC star thing. That's really nice.
Yum.
I might be hearing more about that later. Wink. Oh my goodness! This has also got the watermark. Holy moly, Graham!
I need to talk to you about
after.
this card.
Yeah. Oh mama! Oh, this looks really good, dude. Holy moly! Yeah, we'll have to see what you open in yours.
Yeah, no kidding.
Karth in foil and full.
Oh, sorry. That was
Ayula, Queen Among Bears. Sorry, Paul.
Sorry, Paul.
You don't just know who Queen Bear is? We have Karth the Lion. I'm getting a lot of the legendaries, which makes me, the commander boy very, very happy right now. And then, I got a foil food token, and on the back, bird. So this is before, after.
Pigeon pie.
Pigeon pie. Wow, that was a really nice pack. These are, these collector boosties are spicy. I think whenever people are going to win these later, they're going to be pretty happy about them. Holy moly.
Mm-hmm.
We're playing Magic, right? That's also a thing we're doing today.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, round one, we've got Cameron with a 3-color deck called These Tokens Are Making Me Thirsty versus Ben with 5-color Oops All Fixing.
Mm-hmm.
Let's play some Modern Horizons for the first time ever outside of Wizards of the Coast.
Determine first player?
Yes, sure. That's a D20 you got on you?
Yeah. Odd even or high roll?
I've got one as well, so we can just do high roll if you want.
All right, sounds good. 5.
I got a 7.
All you.
All right, I'll take the play. Good luck to you, friend.
Good luck. Have fun.
Alrighty. Well, I'm gonna start things off.
BWK789 in chat asks how many rounds today. There are 8 rounds today. This is round 1.
I'm gonna start with this forest and suspend a Rift Sower.
Oh dear.
Yeah, and I will pass the turn.
Okay. I will. Should have mulled. Well, I'll draw for the turn, for one thing.
The man in the car outside agrees.
Dark Moss Bridge. Pass the turn.
All right. Untippity tappity. And draw. Right, sorry. So it's on my upkeep, so I should have brought this down already. There we go. Let's teach people good habits. Okay. I'm gonna play this mountain. Yeah, honk for the turn. And actually, while I'm doing this is perfect. I'm going to play this Goblin Anarchomancer and pass the
Okay.
turn while I swap it out for this cool shiny one I just got.
Ooh.
I discovered
All
from
right.
the judge video that when a spell comes off of suspend, you have to cast it.
Yeah.
I can't imagine most scenarios where you wouldn't want to, because otherwise it just stays in exile. But I didn't realize that it's like no, you put the money in, you have to cast this now.
Yeah.
Okay. I am going to cast Hard Evidence. Create an 0/3 blue crab creature token. Investigate.
Oh,
So,
nice. God, I love the
crab.
crab token. This card's sweet.
And Clue.
Nice.
Detective
Okay.
Two tokens
Crab is
for
on the
1
case.
And do I even want your goblin Gruelomancer?
Uh-oh.
Hmm.
He's got a one.
I think I tap this for black, and I just bone shards, sacking the crab to kill the goblin Narcomancer.
Well, you got shiny, buddy.
Detective Crab always gets his goblin.
And I'll say go.
All right. Untap.
I will say I don't think we're gonna do a nicknames episode for this set, because I don't think we could ever come up with names that are better than stuff like Dermotaxi.
Dermotaxi makes me like. You ever see something so clever that it actually makes you frustrated?
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, did you see
Frequently,
Captured by Lagax too?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
But
yeah.
the,
and how it was going to get named something else, but then one of the designers sent it in an email and was like, "I really think that we need to name this because people love Lagax," and they were like, "Yep, yeah, that makes sense." So they just kept it as that.
But the chat was saying for the hard evidence, Craben Inspector.
Oh, that's good.
Yeah.
Yeah. Sorry, Ben. You can finish doing your upkeep.
Cool. I'm gonna this Rift Sower is gonna come off suspend, and it's gonna come onto the battlefield with haste. I'm gonna go to my draw step, and doop-a-doop-boo, I'm going to tap this new friend for green, and tippity tappity these two to play a Tireless Provisioner.
Okay.
This is the 3/2. Whenever a land enters the battlefield, I make either a food token or a treasure token. I'm going to play this Verdant Catacombs.
Oh my. Okay.
Yeah. And I'm going to make a treasure token.
Uh-huh.
I thought I swore I had treasure tokens. Oh my goodness. There it is. There we go.
Check the back.
Treasure token.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And then doop-a-doop-boo. Is there any reason why I need to crack this right now? Is Stifle in this set? I don't know. No, I'm gonna pass it back to you, Cam.
Want to find out? All right.
Yeah.
Let's see. Okay. Foray.
Oh man,
I
Stifle's in
will
historic
cast-
now. Wow.
Nested Shambler. When it dies,
Yeah.
create X tapped green 1/1 scroll tokens where X is Nested Shambler's power.
This card is just
Then-
like it's a squirrel Eva, right? Like they're piloting
Yeah.
the body.
Yeah, exactly, right? I love it. I love it.
Yo, Nutty,
hmm.
get in the robot. Get in the Shambler.
I'm going to smell fear. Proliferate. Nothing to proliferate. Target creature you control fights up to one target creature you don't control. And I will have the Nested Shambler fight the Rift Sower. Which I believe is a 1/1?
No, it's a 3/2. Or sorry, the Rift Sower is a 1/3, and the Tireless Provisioner is
It's
a 3/2.
Oh, okay, then I don't do that.
Yeah. That's okay. You can definitely
Judge
take
Stanley
that
here,
back.
just reminding everyone that this is an REL Axed event.
Yeah. Okay.
Hi, Nelson.
You can untap
Yeah,
your
Rift
land
Sower is
search.
really sweet on turn 1. Like getting a 1/3 here feels nice.
Yeah. Okay. So, go.
Okay. I don't. I see no reason why I need to crack this right now. I don't have shocks or anything in my deck. So I'm gonna untap and draw. Oh, interesting. Okay. Well, I'm gonna play an island, and we're just gonna say these are 2 treasures. Although I guess if we want like actual like card kind of thingies, I do have a bunch of these infinite tokens, and we'll just kind of like place it underneath. There we go. 2 treasures.
All right.
How much mana? I have a lot of mana. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Am I mathing correctly here? 4 plus 3 is 7. Good job, Ben. Oh no, wait. No, I have 8 with the Rift Sower. Yes. Okay, then. Let's do that instead. I'm going to crack this Verdant Catacombs. Take 1. And I'm going to go grab a Swamp.
Okay.
And shuffle up. Trigger from my good friend, the Tireless Provisioner. First Blood goes to Cameron. All right. And then that makes a treasure token. And I'm going to tap Rift Sower for white, blue, and then the rest. So that's 5 mana. And this card is in... Oh, it's a... Never mind. Hold on. Reading the card explains the card. Okay, instead then I'm just going to cast Terramorph, which is search your library for a basic land, put it onto the battlefield, and then shuffle. And it does rebound.
Okay.
So I'm going to go grab a Plains. Trigger off of Tireless Provisioner.
Provisioner. Wow.
Yeah, this card's sick. And I'm going to go to combat.
Okay.
I'm going to... You've only got the 1 squirrel friend.
Mm-hmm.
Can't remember if that fight spell... I doubt it's instant, right? I don't know. I'm going to attack with both of my friends here. And Terramorph is in exile for the rebound.
Block the Provisioner.
Okay.
It dies.
Sure.
I get a squirrel. And I take 1.
Taken 1. Also, I have Domain. I don't know if we have a magical thing for that, but I have made Domain.
We do not.
Okay.
All right.
Moving to second main, I guess.
Okay.
And actually, yeah, that'll be me.
Okay. I crack my clue token, and I draw a card.
Okay.
Untap.
Second domain step.
Second domain step.
Island. How about I cast Burdened Aerialist? 3/1. When Burdened Aerialist enters the battlefield, create a treasure token.
Nice.
Whenever you sacrifice a token, Burdened Aerialist gains flying until end of turn.
Something to note about this card that I only realized after I read it for the 3rd or 4th time is that that's something that happens when you sacrifice a token, but it's not sacrifice a token to give it flying.
Yes.
So you have to have some other way to sacrifice a token. With treasure, it's inherent, but
Mm-hmm.
you know, if you have like your squirrel, for example, you can't just be like, I sack my squirrel and give this flying.
Yeah.
I was
Yeah,
when I was
it
putting
doesn't
my
have,
deck
like, a
together, I was
sacrifice
like,
clause on it. Yeah.
yeah, when I was putting my deck together, I was like, you know, I was like, oh, and then I can, nope, can't do that.
Pass the turn.
Okay. So I'm just gonna remember. Yeah. So untap, upkeep. Terramorph comes off of rebound. So I'm gonna cast that and go grab a land.
Right.
I'm gonna grab a forest. This card's wild. They come in untapped.
What?
Yeah. Search your library for a basic land, put it onto the battlefield, then shuffle, rebound.
Whoa.
Yeah. And that makes another treasure token. Mana for days. Okay. Untap, upkeep, draw. Great. I'm going to tap for 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Actually, oh wait, no. That's not how that mechanic works. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So -7. This is a 4-drop. Great. Okay. Yeah. I'm gonna tap like so.
Okay.
So tap 4. And then +5 off affinity, I'm gonna cast Aethersworn Sphinx.
Okay.
So it's a 4/4 with flying and has Cascade and affinity for artifacts. So I'm going to Cascade.
Okay.
And the cascade is off the full amount, not the affinity amount. Right?
Yes, so it's a spell lower than 9, which is a lot.
Oh boy.
Oh, Sign of Draco though is not one of them.
Yeah, rough beats, dude. Rough beats.
Well, can't cast this 12-drop. Okay, instead it's this Storm God's Oracle. These go back to the bottom on the random. So Storm God's Oracle is a 1/3, and for 1 generic mana, you can give it +1 or -1 till end of turn, and when it dies, deals 3 damage to any target. I'm going to cast that, friendo.
All right.
And then I'm going to go. I don't know. I'm very clearly the beatdown, so I'll just do this. I'm gonna swing in for 4.
I will
Thrift
block
Sower.
your landfall elf with the burdened area list.
The
provision.
you're
The
gonna
one with landfall.
the landfall friend. Yes, sorry. Yeah, okay. And then take 1.
Yes.
Cool. You did your job, Provisioner. You did a very good job. And then second main, I'm going to go black, green, white, red, blue, cracking these treasures. So all the colors of the rainbow for Radiant Epicure, which is a 5/5 with Converge, and when it enters the battlefield, I drain opponent equal to the amount of colors I spent. So I drain you for 5.
Okay.
Oof.
And I pass the turn.
Okay.
Oh, I love Gay Merchant for the name of this card. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, they agree too. That car outside.
Well, I'll cast Herd Baloth. Whenever
this
one or
card's
more,
sweet.
whenever 1 or more +1/+1 counters are put on Herd Baloth, you may create a 4/4 green beast creature token. So
Nice.
I will also sack this treasure for puce mana.
Cool.
No, actually,
My
like
favorite.
white mana, and make a mere scrappling. 1/1.
Ooh.
Sacrifice mere scrappling. Put a +1/+1 counter on target creature.
That seems pretty good.
Yeah, I'm playing with
Alright.
power over here.
Yeah.
Your turn.
Okay. Untap. I will draw for the turn. So the Baloth is it's a 4/4 currently. You have the ability to make it a 5/5. What do I have here? All right, I'm going to tap red and I have to actually really think about what mana I'm tapping here. Red and a green. I'm going to cast Kaleidoscorch, targeting the squirrel. So it'll be 2 damage going towards the squirrel.
Okay. Okay.
Okay,
The
cool.
squirrel dies.
And then I'm going to crack a treasure for red. And the other colors of the rainbow to flash it back and deal 5 to the Baloth.
Sure. In response, I'll sack the mere scrappling to put a counter on it and make a beast.
Okay. Go to combat.
All right.
I'm going to swing with the Aethersworn Sphinx and the Radiant Epicure.
I'll block with the... No, I won't. Sure, I'll take 9.
Okay. And I'll pass the turn to you.
Okay.
The Sphinx has flying and the Epicure is a 5/5?
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, I mean, the Epicure at minimum is a 5/5 for 5 that drains at minimum for 1, which seems pretty cool. Oh, sorry.
Bloodhound.
Thank you, Twitch chat. Yeah, I need to exile that Kaleidoscorch. Good call.
Is that a damp dog I
guess.
see?
No, I'm just dead. All right.
Okay.
Next game.
All right, game 2.
Ooh, but can I swap out my Floodhound for my Floodhound?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Get that sketch one.
All right.
All right.
Ask your TOs if this is an appropriate move for your event.
Oh my god, it is Blue's Clues. You're right.
Oh, yeah.
Wow.
It's a good little 1-drop. I think I really enjoy that this set seems to have added a bunch of cards for like some mechanics that don't have as much to like quite make like a commander deck. Not obviously with that intention, but like just the fact that it's like Clues needed a little bit more help, I think, to make like a Clue Mander deck, and now I think it's very much there. Same with like squirrels and stuff like that. Like, yeah, I think it's really cool.
You also want Old Border Nested Shambler?
There's a card. I don't remember the name of it. Oh, what's that, Cam? Oh, you got a foil Bone Shards?
I have a foil Bone Shards as well.
Nice.
Mind if I swap that out as well?
Go for it.
All right.
And
Nelly has just brought me an Old Bordered Nested Shambler.
Ooh,
nice.
Cool.
Twitch chat has also offered Scooby Doo as a name for the dog too.
That's also good.
Thank you, Nelson.
I now cannot remember what anecdote I was going to make about the Floodhound, or if there was one. Oh no, that was it. There's a card in the set. I don't remember the name of it. I think it's an artifact. I can't remember, but it's I want to say it's a creature, and it says whenever you would make a treasure, a food, or a clue, you instead make a treasure, a food, and a clue.
Ooh.
So if you would make any of the 3, you instead make all 3. Yeah.
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 I mean, I think
okay.
Yes, right. Yeah. I've
Here it
seen
is.
that card.
Academy Manufactor. Artifact creature, assembly worker, 1/3 for 3 mana. If you would create clue, food, or treasure, instead create 1 of each. Love it.
Yeah. There's also just like a lot of cards that are just. Sorry, go ahead, Cam.
I'll be on the play.
Sure. Sounds good. Yeah, Yeah, there's also just a lot of cards that are like they're just token synergy, not necessarily like a specific token, but just that say token on them, which I really, really enjoy. Right, you start with 7 cards in your hand, Ben. Yeah.
So if you have 2 of those, you get 3 of each. Yes, if you have 2 of those creatures in play and you make 1 clue, then you get 2 clues, 2 treasure, and 2 food.
All right.
Actually, wait a second. Wait, do they?
This is.
Hang on. Do they? Does having 2 of those in play like scale ridiculously?
Which? Sorry.
You get 3 of each because you make one of them. Say you have 2 of those creatures in play. You make a clue, and so one of them is like, no, you actually get 1 of each. And then does the second one go, hey, you're making a clue, so you actually get all 3, and a food, you get all 3, and like does it? Oh, it compounds.
Oof.
Okay.
In powers of 3.
I think I can keep this. It's unexciting, but it works.
All right.
All right.
Good
I'll
luck,
just keep thinking about that card while we go back to gameplay.
All right. I open with a Mist Vault Bridge, and I will say go.
Alrighty. I'm going to draw and play a Mist Vault Bridge and pass to you.
He's matching me play for play. Fore, Mere Strapling, and I will say go.
All right. Untap and draw. I'm going to go ahead and play a island and tap for 2 and play this Ornithopter of Paradise.
All right.
And pass to you, friend. So they don't go infinite, those 2 cards, right? Graham, or do they? No. Okay.
I don't believe so, but they do scale rather amusingly.
Yeah.
I cast Burdened Aerialist. 3/1,
all right.
Makes a treasure. Not a Thopter, a treasure. And I will say go.
Okay. Untap. And let's see here. I'm gonna I'm gonna play a shoot. All right, yeah, I'm gonna play this Verdant Catacombs. And then I'm gonna tap for 2. The Ornithopter is gonna generate green mana. And I will play this Sanctum Weaver, which is an 0/2, and I can tap it to add X mana of any one color, where X is the number of enchantments I control. Fortunately, they are a enchantment creature, so at minimum they tap for 1. I don't have any other enchantments in this deck.
Fair.
And then I'm going to crack this Verdant Catacombs for 1 and grab a forest. And shuffle up. So I go to 19. And tap for 2. And play a second Ornithopter of Paradise. And pass the turn.
Okay.
Wow.
It's oops all fixing.
Ben, you heard that this was the pre-release, not the EDH night, right?
Yeah, well, I mean, even there, I'd be cheating with the 2 of them.
All right. Tanglepool Bridge.
Mm.
And then I will attack with Burdened Aerialist.
I am going to take that 3 on the chinny.
Sounds reasonable. Then I am going to cast Bone Shredder.
Oh,
targeting your Sanctum Weaver.
Sounds good. Sanctum Weaver is dead.
All right. Then I need to remember to pay Echo at some point. Probably.
I usually like putting like a little dice or something on my deck, which reminds me.
Oh, with the power of my massive brain, I'm sure nothing could go wrong.
If anybody, I
go.
would definitely believe it's you. All right. Untap.
I do love hubris.
Okay, and then I'm going to play this Silver Bluff Bridge.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm gonna go right, that the Bone Shredder flies, right?
It does.
It does. I can't even go in for the O2 bop. So I'll just go green off of this Ornithopter of Paradise and play Yavimaya Elder.
All right.
And pass the turn.
Okay. Untap, upkeep. Bye, Bone Shredder. It's been nice knowing you.
All right.
Draw. Uh-huh. A island. Island is land. I'm going to sack this treasure token for white mana.
Okay.
And then I'm going to pay 2 blue and a green and a black and cast Sweep the Skies for X equals 3.
Nice.
Converge. Create a 1/1 colorless Thopter artifact creature token with flying for each color of mana spent to cast this spell. X is 3, colors of mana was 4. Burdened Aerialist gains flying.
All right.
4 Thopters. I will attack with Burdened Aerialist.
Yeah, I'm going to take another 3 in the air.
All right. I
What's the
will
name of that
pass
card,
the
Ken?
turn. Sweep the Skies.
All right. On your end step, I'm going to pay 2 and sacrifice Yavimaya Elder.
Okay.
So I get to... I don't know what order these are supposed to go in. I never do.
Hey, Judge Nelly here.
Yeah.
So the way this
Hey,
works
Judge.
is, hey, you sacrifice it. One of the costs is, you activate the ability. One of the costs is sacrificing it. So the triggered ability knows that it's triggered. The card is in the graveyard, and then the item of the activated ability is on the stack. But then when you would receive priority, just after you've put this on the stack, when you want to like resolve it, you have to put the triggered ability on the stack above it. So what happens is first let your opponent respond, and you could do anything else, but assuming they do nothing, search your library for the 2 basic lands, put them in your hand, and then after you've done that, draw the card.
All right.
F2, my dude.
Okay, I'm gonna go grab a Montana and a Plains. Shuffle up the deck.
I'm in danger.
Gareb asks, why does the judge graphic have a finger pointing? Because it used to be that when we played Magic in person, the way you would call for a judge is you'd put your hand up in the air and yell, "Judge," and keep your hand up in the air until the judge sees you and can come to where you are.
Yeah. All right, and then
I kind of love to go for it.
Oh, sorry. I'm just going to draw my card and then go to my turn.
Okay.
Yeah, go for it.
I just really enjoyed it. YJ pre-releases the judge call rehearsal.
Yeah.
How do you call the judge? Yell judge, keep your hand up.
Ben, did you go out of your way to make sure that all of your basics mismatch?
Yes. So all of the basics of the same type. So these are all the same art for the forests, but any of the different, like for all the forests will yeah. Yes. They're all a different kind of thing.
Awesome.
Yeah, cool. Ben is a monster. So right, these are artifact lands. Oh my goodness. Yeah, okay. So this actually is way better now. So I guess we've got 4. So I need to just tap 5, right? No.
Mhm.
See, this is why when I pulled the affinity card, I was like, this is probably good.
4 plus 5 is 9. Yes.
Great. Perfect. I'm gonna tap 5, I guess, then, and play this our friend Aethersworn Sphinx.
All
It's
right.
coming back again. If Cyan is on top of my deck again, I'm gonna be very sad. No,
Come
it is.
on, Cyan.
Oh, it's way worse. So there's
Oh,
this
no.
Glinting Creeper that comes out, and it's I'm going to cast it for fun. And Glinting Creeper comes into play with 2 +1/+1 counters for each color of mana spent to pay for it. So it enters and I didn't spend any mana, and it's 0/0, so it dies. All right, cool way to fill my bin. No worries.
Maybe you have delirium. Who knows?
Yeah. I am, though, however, going to tap these last 2 friendos for let's say a blue and a red, and I will Kaleidoscorch your pirate friendo.
Sure.
It's a 3/1, right?
Yes.
Yeah. Okay. Cool. And I'll pass the turn. Yeah, Cascade is a May. I didn't have to do that, but it's more fun this way, and that's what the PPR is all
Island,
about.
go.
Okay. Untap. Draw. I'm going to play a Montagna for the turn. And I'm going to go to combat.
Okay.
And swing for 4 at ya.
Is Kaleidoscorch a sorcery?
Kaleidoscorch is a sorcery, yes.
Quad block.
Okay. That
4
any
Thopters.
other things? Cool.
No, that's everything.
Okay, perfect. Then we will make that trade. Then quad block. I am going to cast my own copy of Sweep the Skies.
All right.
So we'll go blue, red, or white, red, green, and I'll tap one of these Ornithopters for black. So I'll make 5 Thopters.
Sounds good.
And pass the turn to you, my friend.
Okay. Swamp. Then I will cast Wave Sifter. Paying retail. 3/2. When Wave
Okay.
Sifter enters the battlefield, investigate twice.
Ooh,
so that
I
will
love this
2
card.
clues. Me too.
I heard
Such-
I heard that you had a very similar reaction to me when I saw this one. It's like, oh
Yeah, no, it was like, Muldrifter has a friend.
yeah, finally. You know, Muldrifter was one of those cards that not many people liked very much, so it's nice it's got something
Yeah,
to play
nice to
with.
see it get a little bit of a love, you know?
Yeah.
Much maligned card, Muldrifter.
Yeah. Somewhere Marshall just like slipped in the shower or something. He's just like, what?
It just clutches his heart.
Yeah.
Go.
All right. Untippity Tappity. That is a 3/2 flyer, eh? This
Mhm.
looks like a job for my army of Thopters. Oh, Ornithopter. No, I'm going to stop that line of thought. I was definitely going to say Ornithopter of Paradise is a Thopter. Who'd have thought? And go to combat.
Okay. I
I'm
will
going to...
block 1 Thopter with
All
Wave
right.
Sifter.
Take
And
4.
take 4.
You got it. Second main. I'm going to cast. Let's go with. Yeah, I'm gonna go black, blue, white, red, green, and cast Radiant Epicure.
Okay.
and drain you for 5.
Okay.
And pass the turn.
All right. I'm going to crack a clue at the end of turn to draw a card.
Okay.
Untap. Draw a card. Island. Hard evidence.
You
Make
got
a
it.
crab and clue.
Craven Inspector.
God, I love crabs.
Let's crack a clue.
All right.
That crab is actually just a normal citizen of Innistrad after centuries of carcinization has taken over.
Exactly. Floodhound.
Boof.
Scooby-Doo.
1, 2, 3 and tap and investigate. Go.
Okay. Untap. Play
Let's go see what's for us in the mailbox.
Play a forest. Go to combat.
Okay.
I'm swinging with all these friendos in the air again, as well as this vampire wizard.
Okay. I will block one of the Thopters with Wave Sifter.
Okay.
And then the Radiant Epicure with Mere Scrappling.
Yes.
In response, I will sack Mere Scrappling to put a +1/+1 counter on target Wave Sifter.
Sounds good.
Oh, wait.
All right, so
Green
3 will
be
go
+1/+1
through.
counters. 3 will go
Ooh,
through.
nice. I'm going to go green. Let's go green, blue. No, it might matter. I don't know. Let's tap like this. Sure. I'm sure that won't bite me in the butt. I'm gonna cast Shardless Agent.
Okay.
Oh, hey.
Yeah. Yeah, I didn't realize this was gonna get reprinted until I saw it and was like, whoa, okay. So we're gonna cascade.
Reprint out of Plane Chase? That's that.
Yeah.
That's that expansion symbol, right?
Yeah.
Wow. Yeah.
Plane Chase All-Star. So it's lower, right, for Cascade?
Mm-hmm.
Until you a card. Okay, so Rift Sower can't be cast. Looking for a Goblin Arcanomancer. I will cast that friendo. These will go in a random order on the bottom. And I'll pass the turn. Let's clean up this board.
Okay. I will crack a clue during your end step.
Okay.
Okay. Draw for the turn. Island. I will cast Lannis, Cryptozoologist.
Ooh, this card is sweet.
Whenever another non-token creature enters the battlefield under your control, investigate. Tap and sacrifice X clues. Target opponent reveals the top X cards of their library. You may put a non-land permanent card with mana value X or less from among them onto the battlefield under your control. That player puts the rest on the bottom of their library in a random order.
Wow. I really want to make a clues deck. There's so many cool legendaries in this set. my little commander heart can't take it.
Ha. All right. I am going to cast Smell Fear.
Ooh, okay.
Proliferating a counter on Wave Sifter, bringing it up to a 5/4.
Yeah.
And then I will have it fight. You have some cards in hand?
I have 2.
2?
Yeah.
Is there anything you can't cast?
Currently, I am showcasing 6 mana.
Yeah. Geez. Do I just take care of the Epicure now, while I have the option before you Kaleidoscorch it?
Oh, right.
Oh!
I mean, I knew the whole time.
Yeah. I'll hit a Thopter. It's not exciting, but I've got to keep, like, slow the bleed.
One of the 1/1s, I
One of
assume?
the tokens, yeah.
Okay. Sounds good.
Okay. Pass the turn.
All right. Untippity tappity.
As soon as you cast
draw.
Lana's, chat was like, okay, now how quickly can Cam get up to 12 clues?
All right. I would like to go to combat.
Okay.
Bleh. I'm swinging in with the team. So these are 2/2s, 1/1s, and a 5/5.
Okay. I will block the Epicure with Floodhound.
Okay.
And then activate Floodhound to
Nice.
investigate. I will block one of the Thopters with the Wave Sifter. I will block the Shardless Agent with Quab.
Okay.
And then that will leave the Archaeoman, or no, sorry, the
A Narcomancer and a 1/1.
yeah. So I think I'm just going to take 3 here.
Okay.
Quab is 03, yes?
Yes,
Quab
Quab
is an
is 03. Oh,
Okay,
it
Quab
lives.
lives.
Yes.
Also,
Quab is
Chinelli
good.
here, just real quick. That was a smooth combat. Everyone understood what was going on, so it's not a problem. But just when you're blocking, sometimes people will be confused if you do anything between declaring blockers. So ideally, you block, you announce all the blockers, and then you do your activated abilities and stuff.
Okay.
Ah, right. That does make sense. Okay. Hey, do you go face? Oh, you do. All right. I kaleidoscope your face for 5.
Oh.
Oh, okay.
Because I did not know that went face.
I did not know
that went
either.
face.
Yeah.
I guess I lose.
Aw.
Okay.
Thank you for the games, Cam.
Thank you for the games, Ben.
All right. Well, round 1, the first round of Modern Horizons 2.
Oh, wait. Hold on. Sorry. I literally can't do that. You're right. No. You're right, because an Archomancer makes red spells cost 1 less. So I can't actually put all 4 colors. So that's so funny. Okay.
Wow, great catch. Can we rebuild the board? What do you think, Cam? Can we do it?
Hold on. Well, if it helps, I can still. I'll still just so I send 4 at Cameron's face, and then I also have enough mana to cast Prophetic Titan, which also deals 4 to any target, and it'll go 4 face.
All right.
Okay.
Okay.
Okay. Why don't we read
There we go.
Interesting, though. That's
Exciting.
interesting.
Yeah, that's a very good catch, though, everybody.
We have Delirium.
Wow. So it's your thing actually sort of like self.
we don't have
to have
That's
Delirium.
fascinating.
You don't have to have Delirium.
You don't have to have Delirium to win the game. Okay, you're good.
No. Delirium is if you want to get both, but when it comes
Right.
in, you can choose one without Delirium.
Yeah.
Good times.
Wow.
Cool.
All right, there we go.
So what we're learning is Modern Horizons 2 is very complicated.
There's a lot of words in this one. Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, luckily we've got lots more gameplay coming up today. Next round, we're going to be seeing Kathleen versus Nelson with Ben in the table friend seat. So don't go away. Round 2 Modern Horizons 2 PPR coming up right after this. Nope. Oh, right. The booster giveaway. Thank you, James. So sorry. I thought I was being so smooth and I forget this thing. So the way that, yes, is it Boostie's time? It is Boostie's time. So the way this is going to work is we're going to get you in chat to say the word Boostie, Boostie. You only have to say it once. It will not increase your chances to say it more than once. In fact, our giveaway system lets us remove people who say it more than once, and we're not going to do that yet, but don't test us, because
Don't
Paul
tempt us, Frodo.
he has the lever. And we will draw a winner, and then James will send you a Modern Horizons 2 collector booster.
And
Not
as we
this one,
saw,
this one's
these are sweet.
Yeah.
Definitely.
I've got some spicy meatballs in there. Very, very cool.
So
Are
again,
we doing
if you
it? Oh, sorry. I was just gonna say, are we doing it before we we're gonna announce it before we go?
Yeah, we're gonna do it now.
We're
We're gonna draw it, and if you don't win this one, you got 7 more chances today, because we're gonna give away one of these after every round, and we'll ship it to you wherever. So, how are the foils behaving? The ones from my packs are fine. Maybe not as nice as Strixhaven, but they're fine. I haven't actually opened a collector booster yet, so I can't speak to that.
Mine seem great.
Is there an increased chance for subscribers? Nope. You don't even have to be following the channel. You just got to be here.
Although, if you did want to follow the channel, we would appreciate it immensely. We do a lot of Magic content and other various fun things.
Yeah, we should be fine to ship this to the UK, because we're not selling it to you. So that should be all right. Is
Graham,
you were... Yeah, of course.
You were going to love this bear. It looks so nice, dude.
I'm very excited about that bear.
Yeah.
That's
Yeah,
true.
I'll,
Also, do please follow the channel, but you don't have to be following the channel to win. You could also subscribe to the channel with your free Twitch Prime, Amazon, whatever. But you do not have to.
You could tell we recommend that a lot by calling it the Amazon whatever.
It's free real estate.
Yeah, Prime Gaming gamers.
Prime Gaming. All right, has that been long enough, James? Works for James. Paul. Hey.
Sick.
Hey.
Thank you. We probably should. Paul, come on in. Let us know the winner.
All right.
You may enter.
The winner, and I saw a question, case sensitivity does not matter for this. So capital or small entered you no matter what. All right. We have 872 people entered. And the winner is Oceans_50.
Congratulations, Oceans_50. We will pass that on to James, who will communicate with you somehow via Twitch, and then we will get you your collector boosty.
Probably want to make sure, for ease of it, that you've got you can receive whispers from people open. If that's the way that they're doing it, that'll be a big help for getting it. So make sure that you've got your whispers open on Twitch in the settings.
Good call. Alrighty. So now we're going to take a quick break while we change people out and come back for round 2, Kathleen versus Nelson, right after this.
Welcome back to Sensei's Divining Talk. It's a very exciting week for us here, as the Sword of Hearth and Home has been previewed for Modern Horizons 2.
Not only that, but the Sword of Truth and Justice is being reprinted with the old border, which has greatly affected the sword down. What are your favorite swords? Let's run the full list.
Well, first off, it's the Sword of Meat and Potatoes, always been the bread and butter of my decks.
Sword of Cut and Run. It's great at dealing damage, but it is a pain to re-equip every turn.
Sword of Pride and Prejudice. Got to get that one in the 1995 frame.
I prefer the 2005 printing with Keira Knightley.
Sword of Sweet and Sour, easily some of the best flavor on an equipment.
Sword of Death and Taxes, which weirdly doesn't get in Death and Taxes.
Well, it is a very tight list. Sword of Mac and Cheese, which everyone loves.
Fun fact, that was localized in Canada as the Sword of K and D. Another good one, Sword of Simon and Garfunkel.
That one's always playable, but only one mode is really relevant. Don't forget about the Sword of Island and Forest, which of course gives the creature protection from white and red.
Well, it's an older one. They hadn't quite worked out the color pie yet. Now, you've always been divided on the Sword of Sword and Board, yeah?
Always seemed kind of like a Winmore, what with the two swords?
Yeah, second sword's a bit much. How about the Sword of Jack and Coke?
Is Pepsi okay?
Sword of Trial and Error is another good one, but it takes a while before you see the results.
Yeah, I haven't found the deck for it yet. Now, what about the Sword of Hop and Scotch?
That one's challenging to balance.
Sword of Kiss and Tell?
You know I can't run that card.
Sword of Bait and Switch?
I can't believe they printed an equipment with ninjutsu.
Yeah, it's unreal.
Now, the Sword of Sticks and Stones. That one hurts.
Yeah, it's a real bone breaker. Sword of Arts and Crafts, auto-include my green and green decks.
Sword of Wattle and Daub, brilliant and constructed.
Sword of High and Dry, very playable, both in Commander and on Guitar.
Yeah, but don't bend over backwards for it. Sword of Again and Again. I feel like I see this one a lot.
It's okay, but you really only need one of them. Sword of Huff and Puff, I never remember if I'm supposed to always pass this or never pass this.
Sword of Turks and Caicos, interacts well with Treasure.
Sword of Wine and Dine forms the core of the Dine and Dash deck.
Does that one go in Aristocrats?
No. There's the Five of Swords.
That's a tarot card.
I don't think it's that bad. It's certainly no Sword of the Rich and Famous.
With an equip cost of 45.
Of course, there's the Sword of Like and Share.
Pro tip, put a die on top of your deck so you don't miss the upkeep trigger to click the little bell.
And finally, the Sword of Buy and Buy.
Bye!
Hello, everybody, and welcome back to the Loading Ready Run presents Modern Horizons 2 pre-release here on the Loading Ready Run Network, brought to you by WotC. We're super stoked to continue playing on with this. If this stream was one of the swords, it would be the sword of fun and friendship. And we've got Kathleen here. I looked the wrong way. Thank you, mirrored camera angle. Rocking the deck, Rakdos Mad About You. I get the feeling we might see some madness shenanigans. And we've got Nelson rocking a every color but black Arcbound Slacker. I like the name of that one. How did you guys find the deck building process?
It was extremely difficult.
I have no idea if I built the best deck for my pool.
And with those very, very encouraging words, we're going to get right into the game. I believe, Nelson, did you win the die roll, or was it?
We're going to open our collecties
we gotta
boosties.
We've got so many things that we're doing today. Yes, we got to open the collector boosties. That's the exciting stuff. So let's see. Let's go to the top down and see what our friends have inside those fancy boosties.
Catherine,
All right, hold on.
Would you like to go first?
I am very excited, and I'm working out which way to organize my top-down camera so they're face up to the camera. So to me, they're pointing at 9 p.m., which actually does mean something.
Yeah, I can't believe I forgot the boosties. These are so spicy.
So it looks like I've got menial journey or mental journey. Oh, so that's the problem. Is there right way for the camera, but the wrong way for me to read? Ooh, draw 3 cards with basic land cycling. That's nice, and it's foil. Oh, Chrome Courier. Okay. Somebody in the I think it might have been you or Serge, Nelson, was talking about how good this card was, but I had to cut it from the intro video. It's just like super playable.
Yeah, I think this is like a solid little upgrade on that 3-mana 1/1 flyer that draws a card.
And it's a Thopter.
Cast. Yeah, but I like that other Thopter quite a bit too. I can't remember the name of it right now. But from core sets abound.
I've got a Piercing Rays, a Jewel-Eyed Cobra, which is, Death Touch, 3/1. Oh, and when it dies, you get a treasure token? That's excellent.
Yeah, thanks, sweet.
My reprint card is Seal of Cleansing.
Nice.
Flay Essence. Wow, where were you in my sealed pool? This exile target creature or planeswalker. Oh, yeah, I would have loved to have opened something like that. Very beautiful planes. Unmarked Grave. Ooh.
Nice. That was my promo.
Yeah. Search your library for a non-legendary card, put that into your graveyard, then shuffle. Oh, that's really cool with the extended art. I got an Art Faithless Salvaging. Ooh. And a full art commander of some sort. This is Titania, Protector of Argoth.
Shivam is going. Yeah. I guess, yeah, Serge is a big Titania fan too.
Hi, the Premier
Pretty much every
pilot
Canadian
of all the
Highlander player.
formats.
Yeah.
Oh, that's very spicy.
Oh, yeah.
A sketchy Prophetic Titan.
Nice.
A foil Old Border Galvanic Relay. Counterspell. Gaia's Will.
Oh, that's money. That's going to be a big deal card. It's Green Yawgmoth's Will.
You may play lands. Oh, that's what this is. And it's got the old frame. It looks so sick. Ooh. And Rise and Shine. target non-creature artifact you control becomes a artifact creature, and then you put 4+1/+1 counters on it for each artifact that became a creature this way, except it's got overload of 6. So, ooh, wow. Does this just go bananas?
I mean, in a I could see that being like really good in like a Sidri commander deck. Where you just the whole deal is just to put out a bunch of like non-creature artifacts, and then just overload that and send all your like soul rings and things at people.
When rocks attack.
Yeah. Well, yeah, because it put 4+1/+1 counters on it for each artifact that became a creature this way. So in that case, you're just going to be making like, do you just make like a bunch of 24/24s?
Potentially
like 6.
Yeah, if you've got a bunch of artifacts.
That's Commander, baby. Shenanigans. Nelson, what
evil laughs in Olivia.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, yeah.
Let's find out what's
like
in this
Olivia
spicy
card.
collector pack. Yeah. All right, we got the foil beast token / treasure. The shiniest treasure. That faces the crowd, right?
I feel like you got to get your treasure tokens in foil.
Yeah. If it's not foil treasure, why did you bother opening the chest and possibly hitting a pit trap or something, right?
Yeah.
Okay, Sinister Starfish, Steelfin Whale. Ooh, might have to keep that aside. No spoilers. Goblin Anarchomancer, Fairgrounds Patrol, Fun Police right there. Ooh, a nice Terramorph. Spreading Insurrection. This is Steal Your Creature spell. A very handsome mountain. And now we've got a full art Nettlecyst. This is a living weapon that kind of acts a little bit like a cranial plating with you get a germ token for your 3 mana equipped to it already, and then the germ token gets +1/+1 for each artifact and or enchantment you control. And it does equip for 2 generics, so
seems like
a bit more pricey, but you get a body. Pretty exciting card for the spiky affinity decks.
Let's talk.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, here. Well, let's talk later, Serge.
We're
I'll talk
gonna,
to you later, buddy.
Our first meetup with each other when we're all vaccinated is going to be exchanging cards that we've opened from the pre-releases over these past 2 years.
Yeah, bring your binders.
Yeah.
Okay, Sketchboarder, Lazotep Chancellor. This is a kind of madness / amass card. Whenever you discard a card, you can pay just 1 generic, and then you get to amass 2. So that's a pretty good rate. The art instruction is Mood. We will conquer you.
I love it.
Cauldra Complete?
Yeah,
I don't know. 7 mana legendary artifact equipment. Living weapon, indestructible. Equipped creature gets +5/+5 and has first strike, trample, indestructible, haste, and whenever this deals combat damage to a creature, exile that creature. And it only costs 7 and equips for 7 to equip, just a mere 7 mana. So the final Cauldra equipment cycle. That's fascinating. Really fun commander card, I guess.
I wish like Grist, this could be a commander.
Right.
Wish.
Yeah. That we gotta make our own new format where it's allowed to be any legendary permanent, right?
Yeah.
A foil old border copy of Mine Collapse. That looks really handsome.
Mm-hmm.
A foil old border version of Talisman of Resilience. That's the black and green talisman from Moho 1. A foil old border, etched foil. It's hard to see that through the camera, I know, but this is the etched foil of Seep Through, which is a new card, sorcery, return 2 target creature to their owner's hand. And it has wizard cycling.
Yeah, the wizard cycling
return
card.
Of wizard cycling. Oh my gosh, there's I know a friend who's gonna be excited about that. Whoa, I got not a sketch of etched foil. So many names of printing, it's hard to keep track. Etched foil Urza, Lord High Artificer from Modern Horizons 1. I believe this is still legal in Modern for now. And finally, a foil. Is this a sketch frame? Yeah, it's hard to tell. Regular foil sketch frame Archon of Cruelty. And this is a new card for 8 mana, a 6/6 flying Archon. And whenever it enters the battlefield or attacks target opponent sacrifices a creature or planeswalker, discards a card, and loses 3 life. You draw a card and gain 3 life. Okay, so kind of like it casts a little mini Cruel Ultimatum every time it goes into the red zone. Sort of like a Titan, but it's an 8-drop, 6/6 flying.
Nelly, I think so far
I'm going to put that in a commander deck.
Yeah,
I'm happy with this pack.
That Urza's pretty spice.
Yeah.
Also, to correct myself,
just set.
To correct, just because a couple of people, I think, were misunderstanding what I was saying. I was saying that Grist can't. I was like Grist can be a commander. I was hoping Caldra could also do that but
Yeah.
maybe I worded it wrong, but I think people were picking up what I was throwing, but there were a couple of people confused.
Right.
So I got to correct
So
myself
it's
on
clear.
the internet. Yeah.
This can't be your commander unless you and your playgroup specifically acknowledge that that's okay. That's not a
Yeah.
normal commander rule.
Yeah.
Okay.
The equipment's
Playing
legendary, not
games?
the germ.
Mm-hmm.
That's
Yeah,
right.
exactly.
That's right. The equipment's legendary, but it's not a creature, right? It's not a legendary creature. It's just
not
a character.
Yeah. But
Yeah.
Grist being a commander is very cool. Is very
Super
very
cool.
cool. Yeah. This set in general is really, really neat. So yeah, those were the boosties. And reminder, after this game is done, we'll be giving away another one. So be sure to hang out in chat so that you can post in this secret code word that we'll be giving out. But for now we get to the meat and potatoes of this. We get to play some Modern Horizons 2. Which one of you won the role for who gets to go first? Nelson did. Perfect. And I believe.
Oh no, it is. My mic's muffled.
How does Nelson's chest sound, Twitch chat? Yeah. No worries. Well, while Nelson's getting that rearranged, we can probably. I think both of them have resolved their mulligans, and neither of them mulligan. They both kept 7. Kathleen, how do you feel about? Are you like a big Madness fan, or is that kind of just what your pool ended up?
It's just what my pool supported.
Yeah. Well, I feel like at least you playing black is very on brand for you today.
I got a lot of black rares, which was nice.
Nice.
So,
all right. Well, it looks like Nelson's
I'm
ready
all
to
sorted.
go.
Yeah.
Let's do it. Game on.
Good luck, Kathleen. Got a plains, and I'll cast
plains.
a Mer Scrappling right off the hop here.
oh my gosh, the aggressive start.
Oh wait, this isn't a modular. Sorry, it is a 1/1. I can sacrifice it to put a counter on something.
That's the other part of modular. All right, well, let's see. I'm going to start with a Drossforge Bridge, which enters the battlefield tapped. Go ahead.
Untap it. I've got a Rustvale Bridge, and I'll attack for 1.
I take 1. I am 1. I have first blood.
Back to you.
All right, draw a card.
That Scrappling's pretty scrappy.
All right, I'm going to play Plains, because I actually do have a little tiny splash in this deck. And I'm going to play a Viashino Lashclaw. And look at that. It's a madness outlet. I can tap it to discard a card. Creatures you control gain haste until end of turn. All right, go ahead.
Okay.
Seems like a pretty... It's
And
creatures
2/2.
you control, too. Holy moly. Seems like a good outlet.
Got a mountain and a Batterbone. This is a living
Oh, no.
weapon. So I'll just try to find a germ token here from amongst my supplies, and then I'll have a 1/1 Vigilance and Lifelink, and then it's back to you, Kathleen.
Oh my.
I really want to see the
Alright.
Batterskull, Batterbone side by side. Don't talk to me or my son ever again.
Oh yeah, that's a good
gonna-
meme right there.
I'm going to play a Swamp. And I'm going to play an Ornithopter of Paradise.
Okay.
All right. Go ahead, Nelson.
I feel like we're going to be seeing a lot of Ornithopter of Paradise in the future.
Got a mountain. And I'll attack for 1 with the Vigilance Germ.
I'll just take it.
Okay, so 1 damage, and I'll gain 1 life. After combat, I'd like to cast Excruder from Urza's Legacy, or Urza's Destiny, or Urza's Wacky Vacation. It's a 4/3 Juggernaut with Echo 4. Sacrifice an artifact, put a +1/+1 counter on target creature. So this allows me to sacrifice any of my artifacts, including itself, to put a +1/+1 counter on any creature. Just like this
Ooh.
ability.
All right.
Back to you.
What is this
day off?
Extrude?
Does it have like an upkeep as well?
It has Echo 4.
Echo 4.
So
All right.
next turn, or if it like leaves the battlefield or changes control, you have to pay 4 in the upkeep or sacrifice it. But you can respond to that trigger by sacrificing it with its other ability too.
That's true. All right. Before your turn, Unless hopefully Serge is going to tell me I can't do this. I'm going to tap and discard a card to give creatures I control haste until end of turn. I'm going to discard Archfiend of Sorrows.
Okay. Does that do something?
No, it doesn't do anything. It just puts it in my bin.
Great. It's a creature?
It is a creature.
Okay.
All right. And then it's my turn, so I'm going to untap. I'm going to draw for the turn. I'm going to play a land. I'm going to tap 5 to unearth that Archfiend of Sorrows from my graveyard.
It's a creature with unearth. Okay.
Yes. And when it enters the battlefield, creatures your opponents control get -2/-2 until end of turn.
I'll respond.
Okay.
I'll put a counter on the extruder with Merce Grappling. Is that okay?
I guess you could use either. Yeah. You could do
either.
either.
Yeah, exactly. That's right. And I want...
This was a much better play before Nelson played the extruder.
Then I'll let it resolve. So -2/-2?
Yeah.
Great.
All right. Let's see. And you have plenty of blockers. And I've had a very exciting
I just have one
turn.
creature. Yeah. And my creature now is a 3/2.
Right. All right. Well, and I guess I could attack with my Viashina Lash Claw, and we'll see if you want to do that. But I think I'm actually totally fine to sit back. This is a 4/5. But what's your creature going to be at the end of? It doesn't matter. Go ahead.
It'll be a 5/4, but it doesn't have flying. Also, unearth.
Yeah, read unearth.
Serge can tell you,
Kathleen.
Oh, it gains.
Yeah, you want to hit me for 4.
Oh, I absolutely do want to hit you for 4.
Yeah. Okay, I take 4.
All right. Bazoop, I forgot it gets haste, and I have to sack it at the end of turn. All right, you get forward. Go ahead.
Yeah, an earth would be significantly less good if it didn't give haste.
I'll pay.
Thank you, Judge. That was such a sick play, and then I completely misread what the card did. So,
you're going for the value. You're like, I got enough out of this. I get to attack too?
Yeah, I get to it. Well, I'm so far off 7 land, and like he had a lot of stuff on the battlefield.
Speaking of attacks, there is a 5/4 coming at you.
Yeah, I'm gonna trundle in here with the Juggernaut for 5 damage, Kathleen.
I'm gonna take 5.
I accept. Back to you, friend.
All right. Gonna draw my card for the turn. Gonna play another swamp. All right. I'm going to vindicate your extruder.
Whew. 3 mana for 8 mana. I love it. That resolves.
So that's why I'm playing white. I figured that was a worthy splash.
Yeah.
And then I'm going to attack you for 2.
I take 2.
All right, go ahead.
Island. Let's cast Chrome Courier. Talk this card up a fair bit. So 1/1 flying, and when it enters the battlefield, I reveal the top 2 cards of my library. Is that okay? I've got Flame Tongue Yearling and Arcbound Tracker. So the multi-kicker damage a creature, Kavu, or the dog with Menace and Modular 2 that also can get extra spells if you cast 2 spells in a turn. Wow, they're both good.
We can see your hand, by the way, Nelson.
Sorry, thanks. Oh yeah, I'm okay with that if Twitch chat sees my hand. Only one of them goes in my hand, one of them goes in the graveyard. Hey.
Yeah, the tough part is if Twitch chat sees your hand, that means Kathleen sees your hand.
That's totally fair. Totally fair. Okay, well, I guess I can have a big turn if I just let this dog go to the graveyard. So I'll put Tracker in the graveyard, and then I'll just cast this Flame Tongue Yearling right away. And then I'll try to deal 2 damage to your lizard.
Bloop. It gets 2'd.
Real quick, was that an artifact you discarded?
Yes, this is an artifact dog.
So Chrome Courier will gain you 3 life.
Over. Is that
it's
right?
if you put it into your hand.
Into
you
your
gain 3
hand.
Oh,
life.
the other
Into
way
your
around.
hand. If
Okay.
the artifact goes to
understood
my
that.
hand, I gain 3 life. Okay.
Okay.
Oh, but you still gain
Thank
3
you.
life. Oh no, you didn't.
Do
That's
I?
not an
No,
artifact.
it's
The
just
other way
gain
around.
trade.
Okay, perfect.
This isn't an artifact. Yeah. Although it
couldn't tell
looks kind
because
of
of
more
the
like a
border
robot.
It does.
Yeah.
This sketch looks like
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Let's just wait half a second and see if anyone else has any problem with this turn. There were so many
Nope.
words just read during this one turn step. Yeah, we're good? Okay.
You're good.
Back to you, Kathleen.
All right. I got an ornithopter.
Yep. No matter what I do.
Hey,
All right,
Nelson, you're
I'm
doing
going-
great. I just want to let you
Thanks.
know you're doing a really good job.
The mic is just like, let me touch all those lizards on your shirt, Nelly. I just want to get in there.
It's a good looking shirt. I got one similar that's all sloths.
Awesome.
It's very nice. I've played a revolutionist. When it enters the
Okay.
battlefield, return target instant or sorcery card from your graveyard to your hand, targeting Vindicate.
I love this play. Great play.
Yeah.
What's the
all right.
stats on Revolutionist? 3/3?
It's a 3/3.
Cool.
It's a reasonable body.
What are your creatures have?
1/1, 2/1, and then this equips for 5 to give a +1/+1 Vigilance Lifelink.
Oh, yeah.
But just a
All
2/1
right.
and a 1/1 right now.
Well, I'm going to say go.
Untapping.
I feel like a Madness deck probably wants to be a little bit more aggressive than this, but I did not have the pool to support that.
It can be. I mean, sometimes Madness decks need like a good nucleus of mana and stuff to kind of do. They're kind of a pop-offy sort of thing. So it can go either way.
I'll equip Batterbone to Flame Tongue Yearling. Is that okay?
Yeah.
5 mana, 3/2 Vigilance Lifelink, and then I'll attack with both.
Does the 1/1 fly and it's in the air?
Yes. Yeah. Sorry. 1/1 flying, 3/2 not flying. Vigilance Lifelink.
All right. Let's see. Yeah, I'm going to block the 1/1 flyer with Ornithopter of Paradise, and I'm going to hope you're tapped out. So I'm going to try to trade for the 3/2 with my 3/3.
Yeah, that works. Also, you have a blocker. Right. Good times. I knew that. Back to you. I'll gain 3 life.
All right. So somehow I'm at 13 and Nelson's at 18. All
I
right.
hate you with that extruder.
Let's see. Yeah, I think this is the right play, probably. I'm going to Vindicate that equipment.
See ya,
Just
Batterbone.
destroy target permanent. Get rid of that. And then I'm going to play Rakdos Headliner. And that's a 3/3 haste, and I'm going to hit you for 2.
Sounds good. Probably 3, right? I'll probably take 3.
Yes.
Awesome.
Yes. Did I say hit you for 2?
Yeah, you're like,
It was
I got
weird.
this
You said
3/3
3/3
haste, and I'll
haste,
hit you for 2.
yeah.
It's a 2-drop.
Yeah.
You're a
All
more
right,
powerful
I'll keep
wizard
the
than I
1.
even expected. Yeah.
Go ahead.
My creatures can attack for whatever I want. Haha. I've
Oh,
got
man.
a Thornglint Bridge.
We've got a very evil Twitch chat. They were saying, is vindicating the island too mean?
Yeah, I was worried that we were going to vindicate the island. Actually, it crossed my mind because my creatures
Yeah.
weren't that impressive.
Oof.
Yeah. You got the right
Well,
idea, Twitch chat. I like where your head's at too, Twitch chat.
Oh.
I
Is
think
Hugh April
getting rid of that
watching?
equipment is solid because the lifelink's keeping
Yeah.
in.
It was putting in some work for sure.
Yeah.
I like this. I really like this equipment for draft, like in general. But these abilities, it's expensive, but it seems okay. Knighted Myr. We've got a 2/2 artifact creature Myr Knight, and we can adapt for 2 generic and a white, so 3 mana to adapt. Adapt, to remind everyone, is activate this ability, and then if there are no +1/+1 counters on this creature, you can put the number of +1/+1 counters equal to what it says to adapt. In this case, 1. And then also, whenever this gains any +1/+1 counters, gains double strike until end of turn. Back to you, Kathleen.
Wow.
This
All
little
right.
buddy's great at a common.
That is very good. So at the beginning
bad,
of my upkeep, so before I draw a card, I have to discard a card to Rakdos Headliner, and I'm actually going to discard Magus of the Bridge, which is a very good card, but I'm not exactly sure what it does for me in this situation. I'm going to draw my card for the turn. All right. So you have a flyer.
I have a 1/1 flyer and a 2/2 that has a 3-mana ability to give out a +1/+1 counter that I can only use once.
All right.
But when I do, it gains double strike that turn.
I see. I'm going to give your creature -4/-4. I'm going to cast. Going to put World Weary on that.
I'd like to respond.
Yes.
I have the Blacksmith's skill. Target
no.
permanent gains hexproof and indestructible until end of turn. If it's an artifact creature, it gains +2/+2 until end of turn.
Oh no.
So, sir, who are you targeting with World Weary? The knight?
The knight.
Okay, yeah, I'll target the knight with my Blacksmith skill.
Combat tricks in this format.
In this
All
economy.
right. So now it's huge, right?
It's a 4/4 this turn with hexproof and indestructible. Yeah.
Yeah. All right. So no attacks from me. Go ahead, Nelson.
Well, got some options.
Oh
I guess
yeah,
I'll
I guess
just
it's
attack
like
the Knight of Burn. So I'll attack you for 2 with this Knight of Burn. I can adapt, I believe, anytime I want. Yeah, it's not just a sorcery.
Right. So you could put a counter on it anytime you want, and if you put a counter on it, it gets first strike.
With double strike this turn only, but yeah, including first strike. Yeah.
All right. I'm just going to let it through. I'm going to take question mark.
Yeah. You can just take 2. That's totally fine. After combat, I'll cast Arcbound Slasher. This is a artifact creature cat with modular 4 and Riot. And I bet you can guess which option on Riot I'm going to choose.
You're going to make it a 5-drop.
Yes.
5 power and toughness.
Back to you.
The give it haste post combat is a real power move.
Yeah, I could have sent the message.
Yeah.
I'm the red deck, Kathleen. You might be the Rakdos deck, but I'm going to give my creatures haste post combat, just so you know.
Modular and Riot is just that's a really fun combo.
Very elegant. Yeah, I like the choice of, do we have any like modular and bolster or modular and adapt? Maybe,
I don't know. There's like modular
maybe
and
we'll
like
see some more
Outlast
today
and stuff.
Yeah,
Like
that's cool.
Yeah.
There's so many abilities that have plus and plus counters now.
I have a judge question.
Hi,
And so I
Judge.
think this judge question can only be resolved by me just asking my question very straightforwardly to the judge.
Earplugs, Nelson.
Sorry.
Earplugs? Do you want me to earplugs?
Ah, you're fine. You do you.
Yeah, it doesn't matter. So I have a Dermotaxi in hand. And so it has imprint. It says copy a creature card, and basically I can exile a creature card from a graveyard to turn it into a copy. But it doesn't get any enter the battlefield triggers, right?
That's also correct, because it's going to
Okay.
enter the battlefield as a copy of Dermotaxi. And then
Perfect.
it's only when you do the crew ability that it turns into it, but then it's already on the battlefield at that point.
Okay, that's totally fine. All right. I just wanted, I was like, I'm 99.97%. It doesn't work this way.
Thank you for checking. I appreciate that.
Thank
All
you,
right.
Serge.
Hide the card in hand and give Nelson a thumbs up. Thank you, Nelson.
Okay.
Hey, Nelson, what do you got in your graveyard right now?
Myr Scrappling, Extruder, Arcbound Tracker, Flametongue Yearling, Batterbone, and Blacksmith's Skill.
What could you tell me about these creatures? What do they do?
2/1 that deals damage to something when it comes into play. 2/2 Menace Modular 2 that gets more counters if you cast lots of spells. 1/1 that moves its +1/+1 counter to something else. 4/3 that can let you sacrifice your artifacts to put +1/+1 counters on creatures.
Right. Could you read me the modular thing? The
Yep.
2/2? What does it do?
Yep. Menace.
Yes.
Modular 2. Whenever
Okay.
you cast a spell, other than your first spell each turn, put a +1/+1 counter on Arcbound Tracker.
Interesting. Now, Serge, if I copied that, would the counter stay on the Dermotaxi?
They would.
Excellent. Interesting. But it's only a 2/2, eh? But if I cast
so
other
it's
spell, I
worth
get a...
mentioning, hold on, if you do copy a modular creature, sorry, we're going to talk as if things know, it will be a 0/0. So it'll enter as a 0/0. When you go to crew it, it will be a 0/0. It's if there's an ability that would +1/+1 counters on it afterwards as a triggered ability, the Dermotaxi would retain those, but those are a different set of +1/+1s. Sorry, it's important to separate which +1/+1 counters you're talking about.
All right. Well, let's see. I'm going to... I guess I'm going to copy... I can actually do both. That's kind of cool. I'm going to tap my Ornithopter and my Drossford's Bridge. I'm going to play a Dermotaxi, and
Exciting.
I can imprint on anything. But all your creatures are not super exciting, and I do have this Magus of the Bridge. So, and that's a 4/4. And whenever a creature is put into an opponent's battlefield from the graveyard, I have to exile it. Ugh. But when my creatures die, I get a 2/2. Interesting. What's the upkeep on the extruder? Would I have to pay the upkeep on that?
Yes. Well, wait, maybe. The way Dermotaxi works, it's just the copy of the creature until the end of turn, right?
Yeah.
So no, because on your upkeep, Dermotaxi will not be a creature.
Right.
It won't be. It won't be on your upkeep. It won't be a copy of Extruder. Is what matters.
Yes. Okay. Cool. Because Extruder is
Serge.
You would not have to pay Echo.
Yeah. So you can have a 4/3 that has this ability.
Yeah, I'll take a 4/3 that has that ability. I will exile that from your graveyard.
It's not even just just to clarify though, it's not even just the upkeep thing. It never entered the battlefield, so Echo doesn't even apply.
Okay. That's important too.
Edge cases. All right. So,
welcome to the
Modern
Horizons Judge Call. The entire PPR has been Dermotaxi so far. Welcome everybody.
Yeah. The Dermotaxi PPR.
I want to make sure I'm not telling people to do the wrong thing.
You're golden. This is a very complicated card.
And I can tap two creatures at any time. I'm going to move it over there because it's not a creature, and I can turn it into a 4/3 with sack an artifact, put a +1/+1 counter on it. Right?
Yes.
Cool.
It'll be a 4/3 with the ability to sack an artifact to put a +1/+1 counter on any target creature.
Oh, that's
what the Extruder's ability is. It's not just on itself, although it can target itself.
All right. Well, I'm also going to cast the last card in my hand, which is an Obsidian Charmaw, which I opened, and is a 4/4 for 5. But it does have a cost reduction. But I don't think you have any cards that can produce colorless, can they?
I don't have any colorless symbols.
And I get to destroy a target non-basic land, but almost every non-basic land people are running in this format is indestructible.
Yeah. My Thornlight Bridge it's
still a
attempted
4/4.
to be destroyed. Yeah, for sure, it's a 4/4 flying, absolutely.
All right.
For only 5 mana.
Yeah, go ahead.
If I may add one last thing just before this turn is over, if you could grab an Infinite token or something, Kathleen, just to mark what the Dermotaxi has imprinted.
Yes, I would have to have them somewhere at my disposal. I will look for that, or get a piece of paper.
Okay,
But
so
while
you
I'm-
have a
while I'm-
Dermotaxi and a 3/3. What were you gonna say, Kathleen? Go ahead.
I was going to say while I'm doing a little art experiment, you can take your turn, Nelson.
Great. Okay, I'd like to cast Fury. This is an elemental incarnation.
Our preview card.
Yeah, 3/3 double strike. When it enters the battlefield, it deals 4 damage divided as I choose among any number of target creatures and/or planeswalkers. I would like to choose your dragon and no other creatures or planeswalkers. Okay. Then I'll attack with these two. The Arcbound Slasher, a 5/5 on the ground, and a Chrome Courier, the 1/1 in the sky.
I can't even. Okay, can't block any of that without dying, and I kind of want to. I need 2 creatures to activate my Dermotaxi. So how much is that? 8?
6.
No, 6. 6. All right, I'll block the 5/5 with my 3/3 and see what happens. And I'm going to take.
You sure you don't still
1.
want to take 6? You've got 11. No? You're happy with this? I want to encourage you to take this damage because of what you just said about your Dermotaxi and stuff.
No, I think I'm okay. I think I'm going to try to give myself more draw steps, and I think going to 3 or 5, I guess. All right, well, that's irritating.
I'll also cast a Brainstone, and then I'll pass the turn.
I'm going to play this 3/3 Rakdos Headliner. Go ahead.
Even prettier version. Okay, I'm untapping.
I'm hellbent, though. But that's okay.
Okay.
He's going to be jumping some damage.
I'm sure he is. Yeah, let's swing for the fences here. Rawr.
All right, I'm going to block the biggest thing with my Rakdos Headliner, and I'm going to block your 1/1 flyer with my Ornithopter of Paradise.
Okay, so Slasher is a 5/5, but Fury is a 3/3 double strike. So this actually deals more damage.
All right, well,
and
I will
this
block
might
the
be
Fury.
a 3/3 double strike too. Okay, so block the Fury and the 1/1.
Yes.
That kind of puts you dead to me activating the Knighted Myrrh because it's 5 from this and then 6 from this.
What if I block
so you
the
might
thing?
need to chump with more stuff. Yes.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna. Well, I've only got 2 creatures, so I guess. Well, actually, okay. I have another judge
the
question.
2 double strikers, you're alive. Okay.
Yeah, if I could draw, can I block the 2 double strikers and then tap Rakdos Headliner and Ornithopter of Paradise to Dermotaxi's ability to turn that into a blocker? Or do I have to do
turn
that?
it into a blocker, no. So the way blockers work is they're all declared at the exact same time. You can't take any actions in there. So you have to make the choice to either block with the 2 creatures or the Dermotaxi. You can't.
All right, well, I'll
both
block with the 2 creatures. I'll block the 2 double strikers and go to 6/4.
So that there's an option here that I think I like. If you want, you can put the 0/2 on Fury, and then you can put the 3/3 on Knighted Myrrh, and then that forces me to activate the double strike and uses some of my mana for the turn.
Sure. Yes, I'll do that.
I'll do
it's
that.
It's very hard to read what other people's cards do in this format, so you just have to be like, I don't know where to block. What's the good line?
I want to guide you into the right block. Yeah,
it's all new cards, and we're not in the same rooms with each other. So
yeah. I was struggling as the judge last round too. Okay, so 6 damage altogether.
All right, I'll go to 4.
All right, after combat, I'll cast Chitter Splitter. This is an artifact with 3 abilities. At the beginning of my upkeep, I may sacrifice a token. If I do, put an acorn counter on Chitter Splitter. Also, squirrels get +1/+1 for each acorn counter on Chitter Splitter, and I can pay a green and tap it to make a 1/1 squirrel.
I'm not going to lie to you. I don't think there's literally anything in my deck that is going to save me this turn, and it's certainly not a basic land. So let's go to game 2.
See, it's hard to tell. I mean, we're coming off of Strixhaven, where any deck could have the potential to just completely like loop it around with like a 1 top deck sort of situation, just like Wrath of God, and you're like, oh, okay, cool. It's back in both ways. But I don't think that's the situation in Modern Horizons. Although there is some like very, very like powerful magic stuff in this set. I'm really intrigued by all the different mechanics in this. It's got honestly a very different vibe from Modern Horizons 1. Like this feels very different, I think, than the first one. I really, really enjoy it.
Yeah, absolutely.
I agree. Sorry, 1 second. I need to go get a sideboard card, and it's out in my living room. I'll be right back.
All right.
Convenient.
He just runs over. It's like Nelson, Graham, where's that Black Lotus we pulled?
Give me that Shatterstorm.
Yeah. It's cool, but like, I mean, I don't know. There's a lot of really, really interesting stuff for modern. I think the new evoke cycle of cards seem so good. They seem very, very, very strong. Seeing a lot of like cards that it's I'm one of those people that has been sad that like Faithless Looting is one of those cards we don't see in modern, and I understand why, but I love Faithless Looting so much. So it's cool to see that there are cards that are like ones that either been banned or not in modern because they're slightly too powerful, but are in effect trying to do kind of a similar thing on a more stable sort of basis. I guess it's cool.
Yeah, absolutely. No, a lot of hits in this set for not only modern but obviously Commander, definitely Canadian Highlander. Like, we were really excited about the last Modern Horizons set, and I think the North 100 set reviews are going to be full of an excited Serge, Jared, and Wheeler talking about how exciting some of these cards are going to be in their decks.
Yeah, like a lot of like really good reprints and stuff too that are just kind of really, really exciting to see. I recently on a Friday Night Paper Fight ended up playing a kind of a combo-y red-white deck. That was the one with the Sunforger thing, where I ended up winning by grabbing that Boros. Do you remember when you cast like Apocalypse or you cast Yokel Hops? No,
yeah, Yokel Hops, right?
Yeah, and I had to borrow
then all
a
your
Zurin
stuff was
Orb.
indestructible.
Yeah,
Right.
and I had to borrow a Zurin Orb for that deck. But now Zurin Orb gets the reprint at Uncommon. That was one I was not seeing coming, and that's very, very exciting. So this set's sweet.
All right, I'm done. I've shuffled my deck.
All right, you've resolved your mulligans. Perfect.
I have not resolved my mulligan. Hold on, that was the next thing I had to do. I'm good at this. I mean, it's nice.
Still feels a little weird. Go ahead. Sorry.
I was going to say, in limited, like, I try not to mulligan very often because I feel like you lose a lot of advantage to going down to 6 cards over 7. But on the bright side, if you draw a hand with only one color of mana and the other color of spells, I think you have to mulligan. So give me a second here.
Yeah. I mean, it certainly depends. Like in limited, I definitely don't mind mulling to 6 if I'm on the draw and stuff. Like, I definitely, I like the London mulligan in that way, that you get to kind of carve your hand, but then also you're still kind of going to have 7 on the draw, which is nice.
All right.
I just think it still feels weird to shuffle a deck and then put it down and then not have someone cut it before you start playing.
Yes.
Like, still feels strange even after 18 months of just like
that's
playing
why
Paper Magic
every time I've been like shuffling and whatnot already today, I've been like shuffling normally, but then I'm like, you know what? No, I put it under the camera so you can be like, I'm shuffling. I promise. Like, this is a randomized deck.
I got a good 6 though, so I'm ready to go.
All right.
Awesome. Would you like to play first then, Kathleen?
Yes, I would.
Let's get into game 2.
Good luck.
I mean, thank you. Good luck to you. Not to do too many spoilers. I'm going to play a Swamp and say go. I'm just not going to keep a hand that's all red mana and a Vindicate.
That's fair.
Yeah, it's a tough one.
I got a Rustvale Bridge. Back to you.
All right. I'm going to play... I'm going to play a Mountain, and I'm going to play a Rakdos Headliner, and I'm going to bop you for 3. Go ahead.
We're at the headlining act already in this game. I got to go see the Mars Volta live, and they didn't have anyone open for them. It was just like 10 minutes after the show was supposed to start. They just come out and rocked super hard for 2.5 hours straight.
I was going to say it's probably because they played an incredibly long show, right?
Yeah, and like it ended at a reasonable time of day too. It was like one of my favorite live shows.
Awesome.
Bard Spike. Yeah, we've got a much smaller creature than you're playing. This is an equipment. When it enters the battlefield, create a 1/1 colorless Thopter artifact creature token with flying, then attach Barb Spike to it. So sort of like a version of Living Weapon here. So we've got a cute little Calendar Thopter here. And the equipment also gives +1/+0 and attacks for 2. So most of the power of this card is just the body it's coming with. Back to you, Kathleen.
All right. And my upkeep, I've got to discard a card for Echo, and so I'm going to discard the Swamp. And I'm going to draw. I'm going to play another Swamp.
Oh, this card's
And
strictly better Hovermere.
Then I'm gonna attack for 3 again.
It doesn't have vigilance. No blocks. I take 3. But it is a 2/1 flying for 2, which is pretty cool. And that leaves behind like a pretty bad bone saw that costs 2 to equip.
All right, I'm going to play a Gilt Blade Prowler. It's a 2/3, and I can pay 1 and tap it and a life to draw a card, but only if I've discarded a card this turn.
So I had that one in my pool, but no headliner. But I did see that card, and I'm like, oh, if you're playing Madness, like this is one of the things you get to do.
Mm-hmm.
I've got another mountain. 2/3, hey. Gosh. I will
That
attack
huge
for 2 in the
3
sky.
booty.
Mm-hmm.
I'll take 2.
Then I'll cast my Knighted Myrrh and say go.
That guy. All right.
I really like the flavor text on the Knighted Mirror from Jor being like,
Oh,
this
yeah.
one fights like a Leonin. just like the idea of them getting into battle, them being like, oh dang, oh wait, hold on, this thing.
Wait a second.
This little guy trucks.
Don't these little robots usually just carry mana around? What the heck?
Yeah.
All right. Well, that's a 2/2.
Yeah, 2/2 with a 3 mana ability. And this is a 2/1 flying. Yep.
Choo choo.
I'm here to take 5. Yep. Beep beep. It hurts.
Oof.
All right. I'm gonna discard a card, or I'm gonna cycle this World Weary.
Nice.
Which technically counts as discarding a card, but I wanted to hit you. I thought that would be good. I'm gonna grab a basic swamp. And does that go into my hand?
Yep, into your hand.
Just checking. And I haven't
Somewhere
played a
else
land this
be
turn.
sad that you attacked for 2 instead of drawing a card.
I know. Maybe I shouldn't have done that, but I just feel like
It's
I'm
okay.
winning this aggro race right now.
You're the beatdown.
I couldn't really block profitably, so it is exciting to make those moves.
Yeah,
I
the
should
3
be
toughness
shuffling.
is a little bit rough.
What land did you find, Kathleen?
I found a basic swamp. I'm gonna play it. And I'm gonna say go.
Untap.
I've pitched a lot of land. So I kind of needed it.
Legit. Should I just continue engaging this sketchy race? Maybe. Yeah, I'll just attack for 3. This is a really backwards looking game for me, but
We'll
that's
take
okay.
3 question mark.
Yeah, you're good.
Double
You're
check,
good.
isn't
Take
it
3.
4?
Oh, sorry, 4. Yes, thank you. Sorry. 4.
I'll take
4
4.
damage. Awesome. And then I'll tap these 2. No, that doesn't seem any better than this. That's fine. I'll tap these 2 lands, and I'll plane cycling my Timeless Dragon, so I can discard this to search my library for a basic planes. Timeless Dragon also has Eternalize for 4, so for 4 mana, I can exile it from my graveyard and make a 4/4 black zombie
Yikes.
dragon token with flying.
Man, just so many mechanics are here.
And then it's your turn, Kathleen.
All right.
A very minor thing, but Nelly, could you scoot your board down a bit? You're just slightly pushing off the edge of the camera. Thank you.
All right. Yeah. Let's see. Yes, this is a fun play, I think. I'm going to play fast and discard a card and then draw 2 cards. I'm going to discard this Kitchen Imp. I'm going to pay the Madness cost to cast it instead. And I'm going to draw 2 cards.
Awesome.
All right. Kitchen Imp has haste. So I'm going to attack with Rakdos Headliner and Kitchen Imp. And, I mean, you're going to have a 4/4 soon. And that's going to block something. Does it make you more dead to take you to get you for 7? Or do I want to draw another card? I probably do want to draw a card because you're about to get a 4/4 flyer. So I'm going to attack you for 5.
I'd like to cast Unholy Heat, targeting the 2/2 flying haste creature. Kitchen Imp, right. This will deal 2
assume
damage
that's
to a
a
creature or opponent's walker. Yeah, it's shock.
Perfect. All right.
And then I'll take 3?
Yeah.
Unholy Heat.
I'm going to play my land for the turn because I haven't yet played a land for the turn. I'm at 14. I'm going to internalize a 4. So I have a 4/4 flyer, but it will enter the battlefield. I'm going to take another.
What was the name of your burn spell again, Nelson?
Mark.
Unholy
Heat.
Yeah, I'm going to draw a card for the turn. All right. And I will say go.
Okay. It's on tap.
Unholy Heat actually seems really cool. I missed this one.
Yeah, not bad. I mean,
You
6
can't go
is
to
a
the
lot.
dome, but yeah, 6 is a lot of damage for 1 mana.
Yeah. This deck, there's almost no way for me to get Delirium, but I still just included it because shock is good, right?
Yeah.
But yeah, if you're playing red, like if it was in Kathleen's deck with lots of discard outlets, probably a little easier. My pool also just didn't have very many sorceries. My way to get Delirium would have to include my Marsh Flats. So kind of an awkward pairing, but still, shock is good.
Yeah, and maybe it comes up, right?
Yeah, for sure. Okay, so you played a mountain after combat and drawing a card, but not another creature. And cards in hand, Kathleen?
3.
Okay. Thinking, and you're at 13. Okay. I'm just going to attack with the 2/1 flying.
I'll take 2.
And then I'm going to cast Extruder instead of flashing back this dragon. So 4/3 Juggernaut can sacrifice artifacts to put +1/+1 counters on things. Go ahead.
Yeah. All right. Draw my card. Play my land. Yeah, I'm going to play my Revolutionist. And I'm going to get back my World Weary from my graveyard.
Nice.
Oh no, that's an
enchantment.
enchantment. That is. So I'm going to get Fast and Furious back instead. Sorry.
What does Furious do?
Furious is deal 3 damage to each creature without flying.
For how much?
So
mana?
maybe
for 5.
For 5. So maybe not great for me right now, though.
Right.
And then you have a dude, but you can't activate his ability.
But I can use Extruder, and if this gets a +1/+1 encounter, it gains Trouble Strike until end of turn.
And you could just sack the Thopter.
Yeah, or I could sack one of these 2 artifacts to give this +1/+1, or itself to give +1/+1, and then I would have a 3/3 double strike this turn. So
yes,
that chick is on the board. Yeah.
I have no good attacks. Perfect. All right, go ahead.
Okay. Okay, you have that Fast and Furious card in your hand. And then how many more cards?
It's still 3. So I have 3 cards. 3 slices of American cheese here, Nelson.
Right.
Delicious.
It's
Tastes like
so warm
plastic.
today.
In my upkeep, I'll sacrifice the Extruder to put a +1/+1 counter on the Knighted Myr.
Yeah.
And then I'll draw a card.
So now that has double strike, eh? Yikes.
Yeah. Yeah, sure. Let's attack for doing this. Yeah, I guess it's probably trading or something. Yeah, we'll just attack with the Mer. So it's a 3/3 double strike.
I'm gonna put my. It doesn't matter. They're both 3/3s. I don't think I want to double block it. So I'm gonna put my. Doesn't matter. My revolutionist in front of it.
That's fine. Damage. Yeah. And then I'll exile the Timeless Dragon. So I'm going to be making a 4/4 zombie dragon copy token thing. And then I'm done. Go ahead.
Maybe I should have double blocked that thing. Yeah. All right. No, actually, I don't want to do that. I want to do this. I want to play Magus of the Bridge.
Ooh, okay.
That's
Magus
a
of the Bridge,
4/4.
okay.
And I want to play fast. I want to play fast again. So I'm going to discard this mountain and then draw 2 cards.
Very excited about Timeless D.
Thanks.
How do I get how do I kill
completely
Timeless D?
crossed over my little clock hands, but I was supposed to have a clock in the middle there. Don't go to art school, kids. It's not worth it.
Yeah, it looks great.
I didn't go to art school.
I went to art school, and look at me now.
Well, your tokens are gorgeous.
All right. I don't think I have any good attacks here because you have a 4/4. So go ahead.
I mean, you can upgrade your creatures into 2/2 zombies just by shoving them into combat, right?
Yeah, except they're 2/3s and 3/3s.
Oh, right.
I can downgrade my creatures.
Wait, did you say you would go to music school, Nelson?
I went to music school, yeah. I didn't go to drawing school.
Are you implying that music is not art?
oh no. What have I done to my people? I'll play a Rust Veil Bridge tapped. And then a 4/4, a 3/3, and a 2/3, you say. Yeah, okay. This time I think it's time for Arcbound Slasher to have haste. Yeah.
4/4.
I think I'm okay with just trading into that Magus. And then I'm at 6. Yeah, we can afford to get fairly jigalicious here. I'm going to keep the 3/3.
I'm sorry, what?
Jigalicious.
Yeah, we're getting jiggy with it here. The creatures are all attacking.
Okay.
They're all dancing their way into the red zone.
Jigalicious.
Yeah.
All right.
But I ain't promiscuous.
I am in fact going to I'm gonna trade the Magus for that 4/4.
Sorry, this is a 0/0/4 counters, yeah.
Yeah, I want it to die and get out of here.
Okay. And then take 6.
Oh, Magus is exiled when it dies.
Okay.
Well, technically, yeah. Well, it gets exiled once a creature hits your bin, and I'm going to take 6 and go to 5. Yikes.
I'll put all the counters on the Thopter.
I'm so dead.
From Modular.
Yeah.
What a strong little cat. Go ahead, Kathleen.
I'm so dead.
My board is too jigalicious for you, babe.
So I believe Kathleen should have a 2/2 black zombie creature for Magus of the Bridge dying there.
Oh, is that how it works if Magus dies?
Oh yeah, whatever a non-token creature is put into your graveyard, and when a creature is put into an opponent's graveyard from the battlefield, exile Magus.
Yeah.
All right, I have a zombie token.
Also, I don't think any of Nelson's creatures died, so your Magus shouldn't be... Oh, it did trade with something.
Yes. Is a zombie army okay?
But wait, how does... Can we get Magus up one more time? How does Magus actually work? Like, does it get exiled from your graveyard? Because it'll die from combat damage.
It'll still be... Yeah, it won't be exiled because it's exiled from play. So it is in the graveyard, not in exile, because it dies.
Cool. And it's just whenever this or another creature dies that you control, you get a 2/2? Yeah. So it'll be in the graveyard because, it won't have been on the battlefield to see Arcbound Slash.
Exactly. It dies to state-based actions before the exile trigger would exile it.
Yeah.
Relaxed.
We're pretty sure this is right.
I don't have any way of living through this next turn. Like,
can you kill my 3/3 and kill me? Because I only left back one blocker, and you have lethal creatures on your side because of my big flunge, sort of.
That's true.
So if you can even tap this or bounce this, then you can murder me. But maybe you can't.
I can't tap it or bounce it. Well, I can do. What can I do?
Or you could deal 1 damage to me because I can only, or 2 damage to me. I can block your 3/3, but I can't block your 2/2/2s. So
I can play a 3/3 with haste.
Yeah, that'll do it.
And then I can flunge.
Yeah. Not losing.
Did I? Oh, that's lethal. Thank God.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm tapped out, Kathleen. Yeah.
I thought you could do stuff. Oh, thank God.
Aw, I'm gonna take that as a compliment.
Yeah. I mean, you had a very impressive looking board, Nelson, and yeah. Well,
I didn't need to attack with the Thopter, I guess. I don't know. Yeah, I was aware that there was a chance this would all go right. Honestly, didn't know that the Magus left behind a 2/2. I thought it was like other creatures. But that's the PPR, kids.
Yeah, that's all right. Yeah. And I mean, now we get a game 3. We get to see more magic,
Absolutely.
which is very, very exciting. And I mean, realistically, like, the stakes have never been lower in this scenario. So I really appreciate the Nelson play there of being like, if you can play another creature or get it out of the way, you win. And it's like, oh yeah, boop. Okay, game 3.
All right, we've got a hasty creature.
0 weasels. It's not a trap. Yeah, we're just walking through what's on the board here. Yeah, I don't know. I can defend my side too. It's like she needed to have a haste creature or removal. So
yeah,
and
no,
positions.
Yeah, you. It was one of those scenarios where it's like she had to have the answer to it, right?
Yeah.
So I really like the Arcbound attack and then getting to put those counters on your creature. It's a good way of doing it
for sure.
Good
yeehaws had by all.
Yeah. While you're shuffling up and all that kind of jazz, we had a question that I've seen a couple of times asked in chat. Does anybody have a favorite PPR moment or deck maybe that they've ran at a PPR so far? I think my favorite moment still for me is that, like, it's not even a me moment, but it was when we had Tappy down here, and the fact that, of course, she manages of all the many cards and guilds to pull Niv Mizzet and then successfully cast it every single game that she was in. The Pocket Bacon is a good moment. I choose to not be like super big on Pocket Bacon because Cameron got really sick, like really sick after the Pocket Bacon thing was done. So it was very funny, but also the repercussions were pretty brutal.
They were serious. Do you think he got sick because he'd been eating meat that had been kept at optimal illness temperature for hours, or because it had been years since he'd eaten meat?
Yeah, it's probably. I think the answer to that is
these
yes.
are great questions. Yeah.
I mean, yeah, and a lot of people are saying too, like, there's something very beautiful about the moment of Wedge and Morrow playing a 2-headed giant game versus one person because of a card being played, and then resolving Shahrazad all at the same time. Like, it's just, yeah, there's been a lot of good moments. PPRs are so fun for those exact kind of goofy shenanigans, because as we said, like, the stakes do not matter. So do the fun play.
My favorite single PPR moment was just the first time I met Olivia. She just handed me fairy wings because she just like brought enough for extra for the Throne of Eldraine PPR, and I was just like, oh cool, I'm gonna be a fairy now. And I was like, that's awesome, I'm excited. So
sounds like Olivia. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, I've got a 6 I can keep, and I'll choose to play first.
All right, I got a 7 that I'm happy with.
Real quick, one very, very quick one. Last Modern Horizons, we did a draft, and it was great. But I remember that
Woods
Kenji,
draft.
yeah, but Kenji No, or sir, it
No,
wasn't
the
for Modern
Woodcraft was
Horizons.
Double Masters.
Oh,
Yeah, Modern Horizons
Right.
was we were in Studio C, but I remember Kenji couldn't his flight like got
Right.
delayed or something like that.
Yeah.
So Serge had to draft for Kenji, but we
In a
made
morph
Serge
suit
wear
with his picture of his face
yeah,
on
we
my
made
face.
Serge wear a printout of Kenji's face that I found on Google image search.
It wasn't that I drafted for Kenji; it's I drafted as
He
Kenji.
became Kenji. Yeah. It was great. All right,
Yeah, that was harsh.
let's do some game 3.
It was rude.
I got a
I think that might have been rude.
possibly. I've got a Rustfell Bridge tapped. Back to you, Kathleen.
I'm gonna play Swamp, and I'm gonna say go.
I've got a mountain. I'll say go.
I'm gonna play another Swamp, and I'm gonna say go.
I'm going to Plane Cycle.
Did you
my
draw,
Timeless
Kathleen?
Dragon. Oh,
I
did you
did.
draw a card for the turn? Okay.
Okay.
Everybody
Wait,
wants to
1,
be
2,
wrong.
3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Second turn.
You're on the draw, so you should have 9 total.
Yeah.
Done.
Maybe you didn't draw turn 1.
I probably forgot to draw turn 1 because I was so
Unless you
excited.
mulled. Did you mull?
No, I kept a 7.
Okay, I mulled to 6.
All right, so you've plain cycled your. God, that's such a good card. My dragon's not nearly as good as that.
Your dragon's good too.
I mean, if you had
Okay,
any, I feel like it's bad in like sealed and draft, right?
I
Like,
think your
it's more
I think
British.
in the full thing your dragon might be slightly better, but Timeless Dragon is also very good.
Yes.
I've got planes that you saw, and then I'm going to cast Gorilla Shaman from Alliances. This is a 1/1 for 1 ape shaman, and if I pay XX in a generic, I can destroy target non-creature artifact with mana value X. Back to you.
Ah, monkey.
Draw for the turn.
Monkey.
Oh, interesting. My splash.
Ook in chat.
Ook.
That
Monkey. Mox Monkey here to break Mox.
My people. Ook.
Guilt Blade Prowler.
Yeah.
It's a 2/3.
Where are you at, Twitch chat?
Yeah, there
Yep,
it is.
2/3. There it is.
Work first, then banana.
Yep. Okay. Anything else, Kathleen?
No, go ahead.
Yeah, I'll blow up my Rustfell Bridge twice. God.
Good joke, Judge. Good joke.
Thank you. Hey, it wasn't I really did it. I'll exile the Timeless Dragon to make the token, and say go.
Oh, this is terrible. I'm gonna play. Actually, no. Yeah, I'm gonna play my Mages of the Bridge.
You got it.
Cool.
Go ahead.
Untap.
No, hold on. I don't need to tap all 4 land for that. It's a very good rate for a black creature.
I'll attack for 4.
I get forward in the air.
I will cast Barbed Spike. Welcome back, Barb. We missed you. I guess it's your turn. Go ahead.
All right. Well, here's hoping. I'm gonna play Sword of Hearth and Home.
Oh boy. That costs 3.
Yes, it does.
Fair
I'm gonna
enough. Resolves.
pay 2. Pay 2 for the equip.
Okay.
Let's see. I'm gonna target my Guilt Blade Prowler. So now it's a 4/5.
Yep.
Gonna
Works.
declare attacks.
Okay, so +2/+2 protection from green and white, and then when it
Yes.
hits me, you get to go blink a creature and also find a basic land. Okay. Yeah, do I want to have a gorilla shaman on the battlefield, or do I want to have you have another land? Does the land come into play untapped? Yeah, it does, right?
Yep.
Okay.
Yes.
Okay. That's all fine. Yeah, I'm going to take 4.
All right. I gotta blink. I want to blink. I'll blink my Mages of the Bridge. Poof. Nothing happens, but I am gonna go and then look for
So what's really interesting about this card that
a mountain.
I really like how it's phrased is you exile your creature, and then you go find your land, and then you put both onto the battlefield. It's very eloquently like phrased. It's not like you blink one and then you grab the land. It's that thing's gone. You grab the land and they both come in. Like I don't know. It's just very well written, I think.
Yeah. Do you also exile the land? No, you just search your library for it.
Yeah.
Okay. It'd be neat if it had more of this flavor of like your creature gets to go to a place that's like a land that's not on this rugged battlefield where like chaos is ensuing and creatures are hitting each other and stuff. It's like they get to just go have a cup of tea with mother runes or whatever.
Yeah. Well, I mean, that's the hearth and home, right?
Exactly. Yeah. Okay, then I untap or
Yes, then you untap.
Untap.
Nope, I'm done.
Okay. All right. I have a Goldmire Bridge, which adds black that I'm not going to use, but it's an artifact and taps for white. Gosh. Okay, we're both at 16. Obviously, ramping is not great. But this is going to cost 7 mana to blow that thing up. You know, it could be 2 turns away. Tough game. Let's attack for 6 in the sky.
I take 6. What else can I do?
Indeed. Only the shadow knows. And then...
Oh yeah, I guess you can block with the Timeless Dragon.
Like block with it in general?
Yeah.
It's not. I was like, oh man, that dragon can't block the sword because it's white, but it's a black token. Yeah.
Yeah, it's a black token. That's actually true. And this is an artifact. Okay, I'm gonna cast Flame Tongue Yearling. Kicked. This isn't actually that great a play. Don't worry about it. It just deals 3 damage to target creature. I'll choose my Thopter token.
Oh.
Well, your thing's a 4/5, right?
Oh, yes, it is.
So, but I'll make my Thopter token die, which exiles your Magus, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Whew.
Back to you.
That's slick. That was cool. That was very cool.
I guess, yeah. I don't know.
I like it, man.
I'm down a flying token, like it's I don't know, it's medium, and I played my Yearling, but here it is. Yeah.
I mean, yeah. Now you killed this 1/1. Now all you've got is this 4/4 flyer.
yeah, that's true. That's fair. Yeah.
Let's see. All right. Well, I'm going to play a Kitchen Imp, which is a 2/2 flyer. I'm going to play a Viashino Lashclaw, which is a 2/2. And then I'm going to attack you with my Guiltblade Prowler.
Sure. The imp also has haste, right? If you wanted to.
It does, but
I don't know if you want to. That's fine. Yeah.
It's a flying blocker.
Yeah, I'll just take 4 again.
Cool. I'm not getting any value of my bouncing, but that's okay. I'm gonna go search for another land. I guess I'll get another mountain. Because I don't have any. And if I bounce my Guiltblade Prowler, my sword out equips, right?
Yeah.
So I'm not necessarily wanting to spend an extra 2 mana next turn. Maybe that's a good idea. Because then my Guiltblade...
Yeah, if you have 1 spare mana before combat, and then after combat, you can afford to just give your creature vigilance and repay the equip.
Yeah.
But if you tap out every turn, then you only have 1 up from the ability.
Yeah, in fact, I will actually bounce my Guiltblade Prowler.
Do you want to do that? So the sword unequips.
Pachow. Because I actually have plenty of land now. I have so much land in hand as well. But now I have a vigilant guy to block. Go ahead. I don't know how good that will be, but we'll see.
Okay. Well, I didn't draw a land, so blowing up the sword's not looking super likely. And then I guess you have a 2/3 up now. You're at 10?
10.
Okay, I'll cast Unholy Heat targeting the kitchen imp.
No! Gosh.
And then give the barbed spike to the timeless dragon and swing for 5.
I take 5.
All right, after combat, I've got a Batterbone. 1/1 Vigilance Lifelink. Back to you, Kathleen.
All right. What am I going to do here? The flyers are a real pain in my behind. Oh, that's a very good draw. All right. What's the worst thing
Alex, I'll
here?
take things you don't want to hear from your opponent for 100.
I'm gonna vindicate your dragon.
See you later, dragon.
Kathleen's not out of it yet, folks.
No,
Certainly
she's still somewhat in it. Let's see. What creatures do you have on the ground?
Phyrexian Germ, Gorilla Shaman, both 1/1. Flame Tongue Yearling, 3/2.
Right. All right. I'm going to re-equip my Sword of Hearth and Home on my Guiltblade Prowler.
Copy that.
And at least I have protection. At least it's got a big booty now, and nothing flies, right? Yes.
There's no flying creatures on the battlefield right now.
Thank God. Go ahead.
Okay, I'll untap.
I feel like if I had 1 more mana, this game would be in a very different state, but sadly I do not.
Uh-oh. Writes down an 8-drop question mark. Ruh-roh.
Well, yeah, that's terrifying. I'm at 12. I'll equip the barbed spike to the yearling and say go.
Where does it wear the spike?
It just kind of puts it onto its nose, I think. Just like the very front of it. So it can breathe fire, and then if that doesn't do enough, it can just bayonet you.
Like an angry land narwhal.
Yeah, or
I guess a rhino. Those
unicorn.
exist.
Yeah. I mean, for now, yeah.
Yeah.
Stupid poaching industry.
Yeah.
Taking out all the rhinos. Oh, sorry.
Yeah. I mean,
attacking,
what is
No, I'm going to discard a card to give my creatures haste. I'm going to discard a revolutionist.
Seems good.
Let's see. So I'll cast it for its madness cost. When it enters
Seems
the
right.
battlefield, I return target sorcery card, instant or sorcery from my graveyard to my hand.
Okay. So
I'll
you're
get
getting
back that.
Vindicate?
I'm gonna get back that Vindicate.
Sounds good.
Let's see. So now my creatures.
How does
are
this
better,
work
and I have
too? I
Vindicate
guess it's like
again.
Does the Revolutionist have haste because you pay the cost? It's like the colon is after discard a card, right? So
Yeah.
you discard the card, it goes to the Madness Zone or Exile or whatever, and then you cast it. This is all on top of that ability resolving, so then it enters the battlefield, you get your Vindicate back, and then finally everybody gets haste. So the Revolutionist should have haste, right?
Oh, that's very
That's right.
exciting. What are your creatures do again?
Once again, I have a 0/0 Phyrexian Germ with an equipment attached to it that gives a +1/+1 Vigilance and Lifelink, so a 1/1
So it's a
Vigilance
1/1
lifelink.
Vigilance Lifelink. Okay.
I have a Gorilla Shaman that's a 1/1 with an ability that blows up mana rocks and swords, but for a lot of mana. I have
Which you're
a
off
Flame
of
Tongue.
by 1?
No, I mean, if I wanted to blow up your sword, I need 2 more mana total.
Okay. And you have a Flame
Like it would
Tongue
be
cover,
7 mana. Yeah, and then I have
Right.
a Flame Tongue, which is a 4/2
which is a 4/2. All right.
with no other abilities. Yeah.
I'm going to Vindicate the thing that could blow up my sword.
You're targeting Gorilla Shaman with Vindicate, hey? I need 2
Yes.
more lands. Yeah, fair enough, fair enough. That's cool.
Farewell, monkey.
All right. I am going to attack you with my... Oh, this is such a greedy attack. I'm going to attack you with my Guiltblade Prowler.
That's chill. This is black and this is red.
Yes, you can block them. You can block it. It's a 4/5.
Yeah, I'll do that. I'll double block.
All right. I'm going to try to kill the I'm going to kill the Kavu.
Yeah, you can
First,
put the
I
Kavu in
guess.
front. You're going to be able to try to kill both. I'm just going to cast this Blacksmith skill to give my Kavu Hexproof and Indestructible.
All right.
Is that okay?
I mean, I don't really think I have much else to do there. I don't have any responses, so I guess... So...
That's what I meant. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay,
no
so
response.
if damage... Cool. If damage happens, this will die and I'll gain 1 life.
All right.
And yeah, your 4/5 will die too. Yeah.
Rip. All right, and I'm going to re-equip my sword to my Revolutionist. I was, of course, trying to bounce the Vindicate back to my hand again for the 3rd time.
Sweet turn. Yeah, that's
All right.
going to be really good if you can pull it off.
Yeah. How many times can... Like, Vindicate's definitely the
I
best
know,
card
Nelson.
in my deck.
Yeah, for sure.
All right.
Okay, anything else?
Oh, wait, is Kavu not an artifact?
Not an artifact.
Oh, so it's
Does that
not
matter?
indestructible. Well,
It's
so that
still
means I can kill...
It is indestructible. It's
Yeah.
indestructible.
Oh, okay.
There's 2 different clauses. The spell gives it indestructible and hexproof, and then if it's an artifact, it also gets +2/+2. So that's why the Kavu didn't die, but the Germ token did.
Right.
Yeah, Germ token had to take damage because this doesn't have enough toughness to soak the 4. Yeah.
All right. Perfect. All right. Well...
Me
Go.
or no?
No, I'm done. Go ahead.
I'll equip the Yearling with the Batterbone.
Oh yeah.
So we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5, 3. I'll attack with Vigilance and Lifelink.
I'm gonna block with my Revolutionist.
Sounds great.
So Revolutionist is a 4/5.
Yep. Or a 5/5, right? Or is it only have 2 toughness? Anyways, I think they trade. I have 5 power.
Yes.
Okay. Awesome. Your turn. I gain 5 life.
Keeping the board tidy. All right, that's cool. That's actually really good. I'm going to equip my Sword of Hearth and Home to my Viashino Lash Claw.
Works.
I'm going to declare attacks for 4.
Forward.
I'm going to go get another land. What do I want here? Is it just... I can look for any... Is it just basic land?
Probably basic lands.
All right, cool. Just checking. And what do I want? I've got a lot of land. I've got all the land I need. I'll get a mountain. Put that onto the battlefield. Shuffle my library. I will also blink my Lash Claw so it is vigilant, essentially, sort of.
I don't know if it matters in this set at all, but when it comes to like equipment, it doesn't actually tap when you attack.
Oh, the equipment?
Or anything. Yeah, like it's always untapped. There are some cards that like care about tap target artifact or whatever, so I figured it.
I just tap it because it's attached to the creature.
No, definitely, it definitely makes sense. Yeah.
Let's see. I'm going to cast. How do I want to do this? Certainly not with the white card. Though I suppose it doesn't really matter. Yeah, that's the best spread. I'm going to cast Fast to discard a card, discarding the swamp, and then draw 2 cards.
I'm jealous.
Oh my god, what a perfect draw. And then I'm going to cast
I'll take
this
things you don't want to hear from your
Necrogoyf.
opponent for 1,000.
Ooh, that's a good one for now. Holy moly. How big is that?
We're about to find out. Its power is equal to the number of creature cards in all graveyards. So I have 1, 2. I have 3 in my graveyard. How many do you have?
2.
2. So it's a 5/4.
Okay.
And there's more.
And at the beginning of each player's upkeep, that player discards a card.
And it has madness.
And it has a madness, but I didn't cast it for madness. All right. Go ahead, Nelson.
All right. Untapping. Discarding a Chitter Splitter. Drawing. My green source. Back to you, friend.
Oh.
Bum, 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 bum.
Sorry, Kathleen, really quickly.
Oh, I had to discard a card.
Yeah.
I'm going to discard this
we'll
World
trust that you
Weary.
put the card back. Yeah, you got it.
I'm going to draw my card for the turn. Let's see.
It's nice. I like that we made that mistake. It feels like one of those scenarios that you only get out of by your opponent getting a game loss penalty, which obviously isn't the case here. But it's just like I can feel it in the game. It's one of those games, right? It's like the only way Melody could possibly win this game is if like Kathleen suddenly like has very bad sickness.
I'm going to attack with everybody.
Maybe a cat will disconnect the internet. Yeah.
Exactly.
Yes.
If someone could please DDoS Kathleen. Yeah. I don't know. Am I still playing? I'm at 5.
You're at 5.
Cool.
I'm going to. Let's see. Which creature do I bounce? I guess it doesn't matter. I can bounce the Necrogoyf. Then I can re-equip my sword for maximum rudeness. And I'm going to go look for that land.
Perfect. Just checking because of the ordering there, but everything's fine.
Yeah.
I can. Uno's Swamp. Go ahead, Nelson.
Yeah. If you're watching, you know that you want to resolve that trigger altogether as one object. I don't need to remind you about that. I'll discard a Chrome Courier to Necrogoyf's ability in the upkeep, and then I'll play a Rustvale Bridge and say go. That's right.
All right. Untap. Upkeep. Discard this Mountain I kept from last time. Draw my card for the turn. And then you're at 5. You have no blockers?
Correct. No
I declare attacks.
You win.
Sword of Hearth and Home, everybody. What a card.
Yeah, turns out an equipment that has protection from half of Nelson's deck is very good against Nelson.
No kidding. Oh my.
I've been in your place on the last one too with those swords. They're pretty sweet.
They're good swords. Yeah, absolutely.
What were you saying?
Shout out MVP Revolutionist. This little 6 mana common to get back Vindicate. They're best friends.
Yeah, seems very, very good. We've got a lot more Magic coming up, but first, everybody's been asking in chat. We got to give away another collector boosty. to one lucky fan in chat. So, Paul, would you like to give the instructions on what people need to do for that?
Yeah, all you got to do is write the word Boosty in chat, Boostie. And doesn't matter if it's case sensitive or not, please only write it once. There is an option that I could check that makes it so that if you write it more than once, you are taken out of the draw. I am not currently using that, but don't make me turn it on.
Yeah, because the tough part about that is if we're like, all right, we're turning that on, all you're gonna have is people typing it 3 times instead of 2.
It just gets multiples though, right? Or is it only exactly 2?
I'm pretty sure, yeah, once you enter it the second time, you're kicked out of the thing, and then you're not allowed back in
double
until I reset
disqualified,
it.
not disqualified, then re-entered.
Ah,
At that
there
point,
you
we banned them from orbit.
Well, there you go. We known on Loading Ready Run. We crack or bring down the hammer on people who type boosty too many times.
I'm going to appeal to people's. I'm going to do the emotional shaming rather than the threat of punishment. Don't type it multiple times because it will make someone feel sad, and maybe that someone's you, but someone's going to feel sad.
Yeah.
So
that's almost more threatening. It's like, it might not be me, it might not be you, but somebody is feeling sad at the resolution of this.
Kathleen, is this a Jedi parenting technique or a Sith parenting technique?
no, it's definitely a Sith parenting technique. You should not shame people emotionally.
Do it, and you'll feel bad. I'm not.
If you're going to take anything away from today, of a lesson of sorts, make sure it's don't emotionally shame anybody.
Perfect.
Yeah, who says Twitch TV isn't educational?
Yeah.
This G.I. Joe moment brought to you by emotional shame.
Yeah, and also, I guess while we're doing that, a reminder too. I believe James is reaching out to the winners through Twitch. Through whispers and stuff. So make sure in your settings for your account that you do have whispers open. Sometimes it's like just closed by default for people that you're not like friends with and stuff. So make sure those are open if you've won, and then that way James can get a hold of you and get your information for said boosty.
Mm-hmm. Is boosty a Canadian thing or is it an us thing?
So
I thought it was a Marshall thing. No?
Well, a Marshall thing?
Here's the thing about mimetic phrases, right? Is like, I know that boosty really took off at like one of the Magic Fests, but like people had been saying magic boosties forever, and other people had been saying boosties, and I think just like the culmination of like like Command Fest DC, I know, but people have been saying it before, right? So it's like whenever someone
I've heard
like
it in
claimed
like YJ, right?
Exactly, right? So it's like whenever someone claims to be the progenitus of a medic phrase, I'm like, it's like, when people are like, Serge invented oofa doofa. It's like, no, I've heard oofa doofa from
Penelope.
Dog,
I stole that from Penelope.
Yeah, and I heard it from the McElroy brothers years ago on a Monster like factory, right? So it's like, yeah, nobody invented the phrase.
Also, if the meme is just putting like IE at the end of the thing, like I feel like boosty could have arisen independently on many occasions. It's not that far like a jump. Multiple people could be involved in that. All right. I think
that's just a popular, cute thing to do in English. Yeah.
All right. I think that is it for people entering. Gonna call that the end, and let's roll for the winner. The winner is Camel Attack. Oh my
God! Take cover, man.
Okay,
I don't want to deal with a camel attack. I'd rather fight a horse than a camel.
They spit.
Now
Camels
that
spit.
that's
they have a
over,
ranged attack.
I can tell you the winner. Who's Camel Attack?
Man, if you got attacked by a camel in Victoria, Canada, I'd have so much more questions than is Paul dead?
Especially if you're on the 4th floor.
Yeah, really. That's impressive, if anything. So congratulations to Camel Attack for that. James is going to be reaching out to you. Like I said, make sure you've got your whispers open. Coming up, we're going to take a quick little commercial break here so that we can swap things over. We've got Graham fighting Serge, which is going to be a great match with Mr. Nelson, table friending. So don't go away. I'm going to bounce out of here and go get my arm stuck with a needle.
Heck yeah, buddy.
And then I'll be back for the end and we'll see how I'm feeling. So lots more magic after this. Don't go away.
Bye, Ben.
Hello and welcome back to the Modern Horizons 2 pre-release. I have dusted off my shoulders and licked my wounds after being sliced in half by Kathleen's Sword of Hearth and Home. And I'm here to be friends with these two fine gentlemen. We've got Serge Jaeger and Graham Stark, or however I say your name.
Yeah,
sorry,
you got it. No, you nailed it.
We're gonna open up some collector boosties.
Heck yeah.
And then we're gonna jump into some games. Are we ready to crack a pack?
Born ready, in fact.
Let packages be cracked.
Oh.
What do you got for me? Graham, you gonna go first?
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah, okay. Let's do it. All right. Ooh, Wave Sifter, very nice.
Nice.
Aramoeba. Unbounded Potential. Funnel Web Recluse. Dragon's Rage Channeler. And I'm going through the normal foils fairly quickly, but
that uncommon's kind of cool. Uncommon's powerfully cool, but yeah.
Yeah, the Dragon's Rage Channeler, I like it a lot, yeah. Vile Entomber. Pretty cool. Got a foil Forest. Rishi D. We have an extended art Rishidan Dockhand. So
nice.
That's cool. With the extended art, James.
Yeah, Prof is just like, huh.
Oh, what? We have those.
You're not doing it justice, James.
We have a sketch frame Mystic Redaction. And another sketch frame of the Obsidian Charmaw.
Ooh,
nice.
A foil Marble Gargoyle in the old frame. A foil Talisman of Creativity in the old frame.
Those talismans are very, very, very pretty.
Yeah.
Nice one.
I guess this is the etched foil treatment of Extruder.
Okay, great.
And etched foil Old Border Calibrated Blast. Pretty sweet.
Goodbye.
Got that. Oh, I'm gonna...
Oh, it's even got a little gravestone in the top corner. What a beautiful little detail reminder for
Damn it,
flashback.
I pressed the button, but I forgot I have to hold the button down for it to actually work. Sorry about that. Got that double-faced foil and a foil borderless Grief.
Oh, cool.
Wow.
Oh, that's stunning. Can you get that closer to the camera?
Very nice.
Oh, yeah.
It's not going to focus on it because
okay,
I have my focus locked for gameplay, but it's very
So
nice
handsome.
looking.
Cool.
Yeah.
Good grief.
Very good grief.
Boo.
One of the better griefs, I would say.
Yeah.
All right, my friends. Ooh, I got a foil Timeless Witness token. Like, how rad is that?
Oh, those are sweet.
On the other side is a squirrel. Alrighty, let's go pretty fast through the commons here. Just want to make sure my things are going the right way. Dray Keeper. Bottle Gnomes. Hello, little friends. We got Echoing Returns. Foul Watcher. Ooh, Power Depot. Enters tapped, add colorless. Sure. Captain Ripley Vance in foil.
Nice.
We got foil Island. And now the
Captain
spicy
Vance
stuff.
of the blasting cannons.
First off, Karth the Lion in the extended art. Oh my, hold on. Look at the art here as I move the frame back and forth. It looks like it's
3D.
separate, like it has depth there. Isn't that stunning?
I think that's your camera doing something weird. It's neat though.
Oh, well, at least it's cool.
Yeah.
Then we've got the full art or sketch art of Late to Dinner.
Love it.
We have sketch art of Harmonic Prodigy. Oh, hello. Any fans of wizards and or shamans in the chat?
Heck yes.
And we got ooh, Charging Outcast. What was this? M11?
Oh yeah, I love Changeling Outcast.
No,
That's so cool to see
Modern
in the
Horizons
old
1.
border.
Sorry, what was that?
Was it really?
It's
I thought this was in a core set because they had the Exalted, right?
Not the there's a card just like this that doesn't have Changeling.
Oh, it doesn't have Changeling, right? Modern Horizons
From
1,
back
very
in
cool.
M11 or something. Yeah.
All right, next up we have Lens Flare. Very cool.
I love that card.
And then, wait, let's get it nice and centered here. Yeah.
Ooh.
This is an etched foil of the Goblin. What is this? Archaeomancer, however you pronounce that one.
Mm-hmm.
And the final card is Sha.
Nice.
There it is! Finally!
Attaboy. We have a new winner.
Holy moly, it had to happen eventually.
Way to go.
Are you kidding?
Well done,
Is that
Serge.
is that etched foil?
Yeah, look at the light hitting it. Look at the light hitting it.
Yo, very nice.
Holy moly. Let's go. Let's go.
That's the sleeve,
so cool.
Cogophers.
That's terrific. Good job.
And the final card we have today is... What? I'm sorry, what?
Long live the king.
What?
Wow!
What are you?
Wow! Amazing! Amazing!
Intro music to the $6 Million Man. It's just like, we built him out of entirely luck. Way to go, friend.
I don't understand.
Awesome.
That's so good.
Pardon?
So stay tuned to the end of this round where you could win a collector booster as fabulous as the one that Serge just opened.
Or you could just win a collector booster that is merely very okay.
I don't understand.
There's a universe yesterday where I dropped your collector booster off to your house before I dropped Wheeler's collector booster off to your house. But something actually changed my schedule.
Wheeler in chat saying, James, don't.
Why are you saying
I had to go to Wheeler's house first.
Let's see what Wheeler got.
Oh,
all right.
boy.
Well, I need to sort of emotionally recover and try and play Magic now. You won the die roll, right, friend?
Yeah, I did. Let's have some games.
Let's do this. All right. Good luck to you.
All right. You too. I'm going to lead with a Mist Vault Bridge, which is tapped and indestructible and artifact and go.
Dakin's back in Esper, eh? A hint as
Dakin's
to what your
back.
deck might be.
Dakin's back.
I play a bridge as well. I play the Ready Blackie bridge and say, go
All
on
right.
to you.
I came very close to doing. I'm going to play an island here. I came very close to doing red-black sort of artifacty, madnessy stuff. Like similar to Kathleen's deck, but not quite that similar. But I mean, it was going to be like Mardu. I don't know. I felt like this was the better deck. I'm going to play Lazotep Channeler.
Which
Go
one's
ahead.
that real quick?
So this is a 1/3 zombie wizard. Whenever I discard a card, I can pay 1, and if I do, amass 2.
Ah, I don't like that. Untap, draw.
I don't have. I had a lot of cards for a lot of different plans. I didn't have a lot of cards for one plan, which is kind of a bummer.
I'm going to kill your Chancellor. I have a Tragic Fall, -3/-3 until end of turn.
Boo. That's
And
fair.
Pass. I mean, that thing gets out of hand pretty fast, right?
Yeah, that's reasonable. I'll play a Swamp. And I'll play this Cabal Initiate. It's a 2/1. I can discard a card to give it lifelink until end of turn, and if I have Threshold, it becomes a 3/3 if I have Threshold. Threshold being 7 or more cards in my graveyard.
Cool.
Go ahead.
Untap. Draw for the turn. I have drawn and Forest. I have 4 colors online.
I see
Thank
that.
you. Thank you, Dual Lands. I'm going to play the Ravenous Squirrel. This is a 1-mana 1/1 for a blacky-greeny hybrid. Whenever you sacrifice an artifact or creature, put a +1/+1 counter on it. I don't have to, it just happens, which is very cool. Seems
Wow.
good with treasures.
Nice.
And then for 1 and a black and a green, I may sack an artifact or a creature to gain a life and draw a card.
Wow.
This card seems very good, and I'm going to pass.
Cool. Someone in chat, Boomerang Squad, was saying, did I mean Delirium, not Threshold? No, on Cabal Initiate, it is Threshold. Welcome to this Welcome to this set.
Yeah, remember
you get a
plan
different ability
mechanics.
word, and you get a different ability word.
Yeah. And I guess I just pass, unfortunately. Go for it.
Untap. On my upkeep, I'm going to use an ability that people haven't used yet. I'm actually going to forecast Piercing Rays. So 3 mana, 2 and a white,
Forecast.
reveal it, and tap target untapped creature. I would like to tap down your 2/1, please.
Yeah. Okay.
Play a swamp, and I don't actually have a play. I just wanted to do cool cards things. Go ahead.
All right.
Yeah, take that, G.
I do that.
Was that correct? Probably not. Was it fun?
Very awkward.
Oh, yeah.
Go ahead.
I know I had nothing else I wanted to do with my mana that turn, so... What do I do with my life here? Kind of like this 2/1 plan. Gee, I'm going to play a Fairgrounds Patrol. It's a 2 mana 2/1 Human Soldier. And then for 1 and a white, I may exile it from my graveyard to make a 1/1 Thopter token.
Yeah. Okay.
Pass.
All right. Draw. Pass the turn.
What is happening right now? How many cards do you have in hand?
I have 6 cards in hand.
Okay. All right.
It's just, sometimes that's how you draw the cards when you have a 3-color deck with... this Mist Vault Bridge is my fixing. That's the fixing.
Some pools are like that.
Yeah, that's the whole fixing.
Writes down white cards. I attack you with this Fairgrounds Patroller.
It's a 2/1?
It is a 2/1.
Yeah, no blocks. I take 2.
Aha, I'm on the board. Pass.
All right.
All right.
First blood.
Yeah, so untap for the turn here. Oh, that'll help. We're gonna play Patrick's evil cousin, the Sinister
that
Starfish.
Is so cool. Yep.
Love the Starfish. And pass.
End step. I'm actually going to sacrifice the Fairgrounds Patroller to my Squirrel, which is Ravenous. I may gain a life and draw a card.
All right.
Antipity.
I like to think that Patrick is in like the evil community timeline where everyone has like a drawn-on mustache. That'd be a good crossover, right? Dan Harmon writes an episode of SpongeBob.
I'm going to exile Fairgrounds Patroller to give myself a Thopter.
Yep.
You have a 2/1 and a 0/3.
That's correct.
And it only gets Threshold if you have Delirium, is that correct?
No, if I have Threshold.
Oh, right, I apologize. Yeah.
Then it gets +1/+2.
I attack with a 2/2 with onboard combat tricks.
I block with the 2/1.
I'll sack the token to make this a 3/3 and gain a life and draw a card.
It's a shame that your squirrel is suffering a tragic fall.
Oh no!
It gets -3/-3 until end of turn.
Goodbye, small friend. I don't believe I played a land for the turn, so I'm going to play this bridge and then pass, and I should be at 22 from gaining a life there.
Oh,
All
thank
right.
you. Sorry, I caught the first one.
And pass.
So, Starfish has summoning sickness, so I can't surveil that turn. Somebody was asking. Or if somebody was wondering, rather.
How could you, G?
All right, I attack for 2.
Ow! I go back down to 20.
Go ahead.
Untap, untap. Draw for the turn. Sorry, thinking. going to play the best card in my deck. I'm going to play Fey Offering. This is a 3-mana enchantment. At the beginning of each end step, if I cast both a creature spell and a non-creature spell, I may create a clue, a food, and a treasure token. Not or, and, all 3. Yeah, Fey Offering.
Fey Offering, F-A-E space.
Unfortunately, I don't have a creature to also play this turn.
I would like to respond to that.
No,
actually,
no counterspell. Don't do it.
Partly because it seems cool, and also because you said it was the best card in your deck. I am going to OG original counterspell.
Oh yeah, I should have poker faced after. I should have been like, that was the best card in my deck, and you just let it resolve. No, go ahead.
I'm going to surveil
that plan away for next time.
That does not help me, so I will put this island in my graveyard, and then I will untap.
Counterspell.
Combat.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to attack with this Cabal Initiate.
Rude.
I'm going to discard a card. I'm going to discard a card to give Cabal Initiate lifelink until end of turn. I discard this Hellmongrel, and I cast it for its madness cost.
Ooh, very good.
So I hit for 2 and gain 2.
Spicy madness stuff.
And that's me. Go ahead.
Untap, draw for the turn. Escasse. Oh, right. I know what you are.
Yeah, the art on Hellmongrel is very cool. Yeah. It's by Robbie Trevino, who I think did a bunch of the showcase art for Ikoria. So it's kind of like comic book style. I'm trying to say that it's awesome and describe the way that it is unique without making it seem like I am poo-pooing it, because I'm not.
I'm going to cast this 7-mana 4/4 affinity creature called Sojourner's Companion. It has affinity for artifacts. So I have 2 artifacts. So that means it costs 5. So I'm casting 5 for the 7-mana 4/4.
Okie dokie.
And I would like to pass.
All right, I'm going to surveil.
Biggest Frogmite.
Swamp goes in bin. Untap.
Oh, it's a Frogmite that's a Mirror Enforcer.
Draw for turn.
Yeah, it also has artifact land cycling, which finds these duels in the set, which is kind of cool. And presumably like
better Mirror Enforcer.
I'm sorry, G, what was that? Or was that Nelson said something?
Nelson said something about strictly better Mirror Enforcer, yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I will attack then with my Hellmongrel.
It's a 3/4 with some type of breathing.
It's a 4/3 with discard a card to give it +1/+1 until end of turn.
I'll block.
Oh, okay. Tradesies.
Very good.
Oh boy. Go ahead.
Untap, untap, untap. Land off the top? Land off the top. I'm going to play a Mistfall Bridge tapped.
All right.
And then...
No, and then?
I'll just play this Loathsome Curator for no value. So it's a 5-mana 5/4 menace, but it also has exploit. So when it enters the battlefield, you may sacrifice a creature. And if I do exploit, I get to destroy target creature you don't control with mana value 3 or less. But I've opted to just have the biggest creature on the board.
Fair enough.
Does it resolve? Casting into 4 open blue.
Yeah, sorry. It definitely resolves.
All right, pass.
All right, surveil. Island goes in bin. I now have threshold. Untap. Draw for turn.
So it's now a 4/4, is that correct?
No, the initiate is now a 3/3.
Oh, 3/3, pardon me.
Oh, right. I don't have Delirium yet. 1, 2, 3. No, I only have 3 cards, so I do not have Delirium. But I do have Threshold, which is a different thing. But I don't know. I don't actually remember if it's relevant in my deck or not.
Serge has enchantment artifact creature.
I'm going to play this Aeromoeba, which is a 2/4 flying walrus thing, and I can discard a card to switch its power and toughness until end of turn. And then that is going to be the end of that turn. Go ahead.
That's a good draw. 8 lands. 8 lands. I play my Planeswalker.
Ooh.
Turns out you're not the only one with Dakin. So I play Dakin. Shadowslayer is a 3-mana, 0 loyalty Planeswalker, but enters the battlefield with a number of loyalty counters equal to the number of lands you control. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
Oh,
so I have 8 loyalty. I have abilities +1 to Surveil 2, -3 to Exile 3, and then -6. You may put an artifact card from your graveyard or hand onto the battlefield. Hold on, wait a second.
Exile 3 isn't a thing.
Sorry, -3 exile target creature, Exile 3. No,
Yeah.
my bad. -3 exile, thank you.
That's okay.
You know when you get excited and your brain skips ahead?
Mm-hmm.
That's what I just did there. I am afraid of your flyer, G, so I would like to exile it.
Fair enough.
I would like to attack you for 5.
No blocks.
That's fair.
I take 5.
Yeah.
Taking 5.
And then I'm going to cast Late to Dinner.
Ooh.
Which is a 4-mana white sorcery to return target creature card from your graveyard to the battlefield, and you get a food token. So my 4/4 companion is back.
Exciting.
And we've got a food token.
All right.
And I would like to tidy up my board a little bit and then pass the turn.
Okay. I'm going to surveil. Oh boy. Put that swamp in the bin. All right. Let's draw. Well, that's hardly helpful. Let's see here. No, that doesn't work. All right. Your 5/4 with Menace is easily distracted by things that are so shiny.
Ooh.
I'm going to play so shiny. So, oh, I don't even get the scry. Darn it. So when it enters the battlefield, if I control a token, I tap the creature and scry, but I don't control a token, so all it does is keep that thing tapped. Which is still fine, but not astounding.
Sorry, why do you say you don't get to scry?
Because I don't control a token. It's part of the... it's when it enters the battlefield, if you control a token, tap a thing and scry too. So, yeah.
So you mean reading the card. Yeah.
Yeah. I'm not going to say it. Go ahead. Sorry there, big 5/4 with Menace. It's just too shiny.
Too darn shiny.
I will exile your Surveil Crab.
I will surveil. It's a starfish, but... I put this Vindicate in my graveyard.
Vindicate in graveyard. I attack you for 4.
The exile zone.
All right, starfish gets exiled. Yeah, I take 4. Vindicate's not going to do a whole heck of a lot if I don't ever draw that one of my white sources.
Right, of course.
Yeah.
I'm going to cast a 7-drop. This is called the Glorious Enforcer. It's a 7-mana 5/5 angel with flying and lifelink. And at the beginning of each combat, if you control more life than an opponent, it gains double strike until end of turn.
Oh my god.
Yikes.
All right.
Pass.
Holy moly. So if I just say I'm going to combat, then that thing gets double strike?
Mm-hmm.
Oof. And
Better gain some
doof.
life first.
Yeah, no kidding. I will pass the turn.
I also appreciate that the 5-color deck is not having mana problems, but the 3-color deck is.
I mean, it's not like I haven't had other lands on top of my deck. They're just none of them have been planes.
On upkeep, I'm going to forecast and tap down your creature.
Oh, heck. All right.
Draw for the turn. Announce my intention to go to combat. This has double strike.
Yep.
And then 14 damages.
All right.
Coming your way.
I will discard this Hellmongrel to give my Cabal Initiate lifelink and cast it for its madness cost. And I will
got
block
bad news
your...
before blockers. I have a Terminal Agony. Destroy target. Oh, it's a never.
Sorcery?
It's a sorcery. I thought I was so clever.
I will block your 4/4 on the ground and take what, 10?
10, yeah, and I gain 10.
Gain 10, yep.
I was so clever, and I was like, man, of course this is an instant. Why wouldn't it be an instant? Announcer's voice. It was, in fact, not an instant. I'll surveil. Surveil 2 here, putting me up to 3 loyalty.
Drop my phone.
That's kind of funny.
It's not that funny.
I will discard 2 copies of Delandra's Ploy.
Okay, that is pretty funny.
Yeah. And I'll just Piercing Raise to exile target tapped creature.
Yeah.
Pass.
All right, your 4/4 did die.
Serge. Yeah, your Serge, your 4/4 dies. Yeah.
All right, let's go to game 2.
Fair enough.
How much?
Worth noting that sorcery could be an instant if you could discard it.
Yeah. Well, I think the problem is, since I had it with Madness, I'm like, God, I'm going to get so many sweet lines where I get to pitch this and then just assume to my brain that means it's always an instant, right? You're like, no.
More than a third of the remainder of... Oh, I was going to say, more than a third of the remainder of my deck was white sources.
Oh.
No matter what cool new ways for the cards to do extra things or to help, you get extra cards out of your sideboard, or your lands can cycle, or various things they do to help smooth the game out. You'll sometimes just still get mana screwed here, and that's like Urkel Turtle in chat says, that's magic, folks. But well played, both of you.
I'm just impressed I didn't get horribly stuck on colors there, considering the raw ambition and greed of 5 colors.
Yeah. What the heck, man?
I have 7. I actually opened 8 of the double lands, and I'm only playing 7.
Wow. I did not open nearly enough fixing.
So my rationale
even for a 3-color deck.
My rationale behind not playing all of them was I'm technically splashing green and red, and I didn't want a enters play tapped colorless land, even though I have a little bit of artifacts matter, but...
All right, I would like to play, and I have a 7 that I can keep.
Oh, absolutely. Let me resolve this mulligan here. I didn't know if you were sideboarding or not.
No.
I will be wait a second. You know what? No, I'll try this. We'll see if I get punished.
All right. Let's do it.
Good luck to you, friend.
Okay.
And to you. I will open the same way with the Mist Vault Bridge. Go ahead.
Plains. Pass.
Hey, wait a minute.
Mm-hmm.
It's just funny. Island. Go ahead. The plains is what I was looking for all last game.
Plains, Mr. Stark.
Hey.
Counterspell? I'm going to cast Sanctifier Envec. It's a 2-mana 2/2 rare that has protection from red and black, and exiles graveyards. And makes black permanents go into exile.
A permanent spell on the battlefield would be put into a graveyard. Oh, yeah, no, we're definitely going to counter that.
That's what I thought. All right.
Holy moly.
Pass.
All right.
Yeah, it looks like a fun card there.
Island. I'm going to play Burdened Aerialist. It is a 3/1 pirate that comes with treasure. And whenever I sack a token, it gains flying until end of turn.
Cool.
Go ahead.
Untap. All right, deck. Heart of the cards. Pass. That could have been the heart of the cards for all we know.
Yeah, maybe the cards were like, nah. Maybe the cards were like, you know what, I'm cool with it.
Yeah, do you like that I'm
Slam.
boarded into mono white weenie here after the best?
Yeah.
I
see
am
that.
absolutely taking 3 here.
All right.
Okay.
Someone, Owlswick in chat says, Vindicate a land. If I had Vindicate in hand, you know I'm exactly the kind of monster that would definitely vindicate one of Serge's lands.
Beautiful.
I approve.
Instead, I'm going to pop this treasure for white and play my Dakon.
Oh, cool. Your
Comes in
Dakon.
with 4
Dakon
loyalty.
mirror.
Very cool.
Who was in my hand all of last game.
Mm.
And we're going to tick up to Surveil 2. The top 2 here. Look at my hand over here. We'll put this swamp in the bin and leave that on top and pass it back to you.
Excellent. And draw. Oh, haha, game on.
Uh-oh.
Third white source.
Oh my goodness.
Uh-huh. Hey, Graham.
Mm-hmm.
Piercing Rays on your 3/1. It is exiled.
Oh wow, it is too. Someone thought I tapped double blue. This is just it's a very island-looking swamp. I went with all old bordered lands, and this swamp, art by Bob Eggleton, just looks like an island.
Pass.
Yes, Burdened Aerialist is indeed.
Get out of here,
exiled.
bird.
All right, untap. Draw. Something I expected to see. Play an island for the turn.
Mm-hmm.
I will play this Erwa Mobwa, and I will tick.
You what now?
Here. Aramoeba.
Aramoeba.
Tick Dakon up to Surveil 2 again. What do I want to be doing here? It's probably fine to actually leave those as they are. Go ahead.
Never didn't have it. Indestructible, Mr. Vindicate.
Uh-oh. All right.
Boy.
Go.
Is that okay? Untap, upkeep, draw. Combat.
Mm-hmm.
Aramoeba attacks you.
Would you like to discard a card before damage?
I would.
Do it.
I would like to discard this Hell Mongrel
Mm.
and pay its maddening cost to exchange Aramoeba's power and toughness. Or switch, pardon me, Aramoeba's power and toughness, so you take 4.
I accept and I take 4.
All right, I will
Big plays.
Surveil 2 from Dakon. I'll put this island in the bin and put that back on top, and I will play Blue's Clues, the Floodhound. Go ahead.
I think I might be in some amount of trouble here. Hey, a second Tanglepool Bridge?
Nice.
Mm-hmm. I will exile your 2/4 Burb with a second copy of Piercing Rays.
Wow. All right. Yep, it is exiled.
And then I will cast this very hungry squirrel. A ravenous squirrel is back.
That squirrel's so hungry.
And I will pass.
All right. Okay. Let's combat.
Mm-hmm.
I'll attack with this 4/3 Hell Mongrel.
No blocks.
All right, take 4.
I go to 9.
I'll play a Cabal Initiate. I currently have 3 cards in my graveyard because most of what's been happening is being exiled. And I will DAC on up to 8 for the continued surveilling of my library.
Maybe I win by Graham decking here. What do you think?
That's possible.
Hmm.
I think that's a reasonable expectation. Except that I'm leaving them both there. Go ahead.
Oh, no. All right. Bold. Bold that I would draw that card.
A lot of folks curious how I cast Dakon. I had a treasure token, which was from a pirate that has since been exiled.
Believe us, chat. We would have caught it. Graham is not cheating.
We didn't mention in the RELX description that once per game you're allowed to summon your favorite planeswalker from your deck. Yeah.
Yeah. If Graham asks very nicely, Graham can add 1 mana of any color.
As a treat, you can have a free planeswalker. I'm casting a Fey Offering here. It's the best card in my deck.
I have no response.
Haha! Pass.
All right. I will, however, investigate. Go sniffing out for a clue. Thank you, Floodhound.
I just realized the Floodhound shines most when when you're flooding out. Got that extra mana, make those clues.
Oh yeah.
I'd be in a world of trouble here, unfortunately.
I will go to combat.
Yeah.
I will attack with my Hellmongrel and my Cabal Initiate.
I will block the Cabal Initiate with my Squirrel.
All right. I'm going to...
This is me gambling. You're not going to be able to get 4 additional cards in your graveyard to give it threshold in this particular combat.
That would be... I only have 2 cards in hand, so that would be very impressive. I am going to discard, however, I'm going to discard a Hellmongrel to my Hellmongrel to give it +1/+1 until end of turn, and I'm going to pay the Madness to cast this second Hellmongrel. So the small creatures trade, and you take 5.
All right, I go down to 4.
And I will surveil.
All right, Serge, how do we live through this? Your opponent's got a Planeswalker that can remove any creature. Got 3 attackers. I'm at 4.
Go ahead.
What are the cards?
These aren't all islands. This is a swamp. I guess I should have used different lands. This is a swamp. It's from Mirage.
Never apologize for that Mirage swamp.
It's a very nice swamp. Possibly because it doesn't look like a swamp.
Yeah, I was just he already just typed in chat, but I was gonna say,
oh,
if you make amends for the swamp, you're gonna have to take it up with Wheeler.
I play a 2/3 and pass.
I'll do it like this. What kind of 2/3 is that?
Oh, pardon me. This is the Guardian Kirin. It's a 4-mana 2/3 creature type Kirin for 3 and a white with flying. And whenever another creature you control dies, put a +1/+1 counter on it.
Cool. I will. What do I do? I'm going to, at the end of your turn, I'm going to send it on a tragic fall.
No.
I have no cards in my hand, so it technically gets -13/13.
Tragic.
Which is nice.
Truly.
So tragic.
I think the game was pretty close, if not for that spell right there, Graham. It was on a knife's edge.
I'm going to attack with my dogs.
I die.
Game 3.
Game 3. Let's do this. All right. Maybe I keep a hand with mana. Mana that had different colors of not just white in my 5-color deck. But
Being
again,
able to cast your spells is 2-0.
So it's not greedy. It's not greedy.
It was a good keep. It just didn't get there.
Yeah.
I had
someone also commented in chat earlier. Dakon is 2-0 in this match.
Yeah, Dakon is 2-0. I had white, and 4 white cards in hand, so it felt fine. And then I just drew.
That seems reasonable.
Yeah, and then I just drew a bunch of not that, unfortunately.
Well, it's nice to see Graham's deck working. Good to see some Graham spells happening a little bit more that match. A lot of cool Madness synergies. You're rocking the House of Madness with you and Kathleen both playing the Madness cards this PPR.
like I said, my first build was originally much closer to hers. It was also red-black with sort of an artifact synergy, and then I sort of looked at my cards overall, and I was like, I should probably be playing this Dakon. I mean, I had some very good cards in the red pile as well. I don't know how many people are playing red today. I mean, I guess most people are playing like 4 or 5 colors, so I guess most people are playing red today.
I think I just run back the exact same list.
Yeah,
Ben Ulmer saying in chat earlier that it seems like you're going to be 3 colors a lot of the time in this format.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I don't know how it goes in draft. How early you're going to have to snap up those bridges, right? The new dual lands, but.
All right, my friend.
I'm going to do a transformative sideboard here and turn into Cameron for the last game here. So you'll have Cameron reminding you to type Boosty in chat after this game's done, and then he'll, or maybe Paul will also let you know about the next matches and I believe it's a deck tech happening after this match.
Thanks, Nelly. Talk to you later, bud.
Okay.
I am ready to keep. I'm ready to rock and roll.
Are you ready to go otherwise, or
yeah.
How's it looking?
Yeah, on the draw, I'm going to keep this.
Let's do it.
Awesome.
Good
luck to both of you.
Yeah.
Plains and go. Wait, does that mean I'm also the judge now?
Island and go.
Oh, Wheeler's the judge now. Ooh.
Well, he hasn't said if he's going to be the judge now. Until Wheeler says he's the judge, I'm the judge.
I'm the
judge. Sorry, James.
Paul, can they hear me? Can they hear me?
Dang it. Wheeler's
great.
Right.
Hello, I'm Judge. James, hit the bricks, bud.
Bye.
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 All right, ready, Blackie, dual pass.
All right. Second island, Ornithopter of Paradise. Pass.
You know what's hilarious? My 5-color deck doesn't actually have any of those. Bluey Blackie, tap land, go.
Don't have any Ornithopters. That's
no,
wild.
Not common. I like I said, I got all the lands though.
Yeah. I wonder. Having a real moment here, Serge. Oh, I can't actually do the thing that I thought that maybe I could do, so I won't. So instead, I will tap those and play Lazotep Channeler.
Ah, they're back. All right.
Hello, everyone.
And that's your turn?
That's the turn, sorry.
All right. So remember how we had that hypothetical conversation about what kind of a monster would Stone Rain somebody with a Vindicate?
Oh no.
I'm that monster. I'm going to Piercing Raise your Mana Dork.
Oh. That hurts me more than you know.
And say go.
Graham, just to clarify, is that where you'd put your Exile Zone?
Thank you.
Okay, no worries. Just don't ever do it again.
I don't like Wheeler as the judge.
Serge, I'm going to give you a warning for, being like that.
Sorry, sir. I'll never talk back again, sir.
That's okay.
Give you a warning for that big dumb face. I attack for 1.
I take 1.
right.
Wheeler, actually, I got life, so I don't know if Wheeler's set up for life totals.
I can do life total. Hello, I am Judge. You're taking how much
I took
off
1.
this
I already marked it, Wheeler.
Groovy. Moving forward, I am Life Min.
Okay. That's your turn?
That's my whole turn.
Pass. Untap. Draw. Sure, it'd be unfortunate to try and attack into a protection from black creature.
Uh-oh.
No, don't have the counterspell. Don't have the counterspell.
I don't.
Okay.
I don't. I kept a very bad hand, I guess.
I was like, not again. Pass. This is called Sanctifier Envec.
Oh.
It's French.
Discard Air Amoeba. Pass.
No. So
yeah.
Before we go to cleanup, I'm going to cast End Step. I don't know how to pronounce this. Dihada's Ploy. It's a 3-mana instant. Draw 2, then discard a card. You gain life equal to the number of cards you've discarded this turn. Draw 1. Draw 2. And then I'm going to pitch a Fairgrounds Patrol.
I do get to amass. I'm discarding to hand size, but that's still discarding. Holy moly, we're breaking this whole thing wide open.
Yeah.
That needs to die. So I gain a life, Wheeler.
All right.
Untap, untap. Draw for the turn.
I love that card randomly has Jumpstart, which was the Is It mechanic from the latest Ravnica set, but that is a Dimir color spell. That's wild.
Squirrel. And then for 4 mana, I'm going to Terminal Agony your good card.
Terminal Agony, your good card.
What's Terminal Agony?
That's destroy target creature for sorcery. This is the one I tried to cheat and play at instant speed last time.
Just a quick thing here, Serge. Can you read Sanctifier on Vec for me?
Protection from black and red. When it enters the battlefield, exile all cards that are black or red from all graveyards.
Okay.
If a black or red permanent spell or card not on the battlefield would be put into a graveyard, exile it instead.
All right.
Okay,
Did anybody... Are there any
Lazo
black
check
cards?
chamber,
Oh, hey!
Sorry, hold on a second. Actually, this is a question I have. For Sanctifier on Vec, since I'm technically not discarding... Wait, no, this still counts as a discard.
You are discarding.
You are
it's
still
just
discarding,
going into
even
a different zone.
Even if it goes into exile, discarding is still something else, right?
Yes, it's just replacing the zone in which the card is going to.
Yep, I understand. G, I hit you for 2.
Yeah, I can't actually block that, so I take 2.
Pass.
Where are you? There you are.
I attack you.
I take 2. A little bit of Rock'em Sock'em Robots right here, G.
Yeah. Move to the end of my turn and discard this other Aeromoeba.
Oh, no, bud.
This is, not gonna lie, a pretty rough draw for me.
Mm-hmm.
Guess I should have gone to 6.
I hit you for 3.
Yes, I take 3.
I have my powerfully stupid angel. So, Glorious Enforcer. This is a 7 mana.
You're on 7 already?
Yeah, I just played a land every turn. It's
Jesus. How do you do that? How does that work?
Yeah.
Tell me how to do that.
I mean,
I'm new.
After last game, it certainly didn't work that well. So
I've never played this game before. I don't understand how you play a land every turn. Help.
Pass.
Someone who knows how to budget, please help. My family is dying.
Yeah.
No.
Hey, a swamp, even though it looks like an island. What do you have over there? So that thingy, the NVEC or whatever, is pro black and red?
Correct.
Okay. Oh.
It's a game of skill, no luck involved.
Truly. I'm taking so much damage next turn. I will play this Cabal Initiate.
Yeah.
Go ahead. Man, that angel is such a win more.
Kind of, yeah.
Ridiculous.
I announced my intention to go to combat. It now has double strike inexplicably.
Yeah.
I will attack you for 12.
Literally can't block any of it. Go to 3.
Yeah, I'll gain 10 for some reason, go up to 28. And then I'm going to cast a Tireless Provisioner.
Yeah.
And say go.
All right. Okay. There's another swamp. That's exciting. Close, but not really close. Not actually particularly close. Because there's only 2 cards in my graveyard, so I can't even gain that much life. No, that's it. I can't do anything else. I pass the turn and you kill me. Yeah. So good games. Thank you.
GG,
Thank
my
you for
friend.
the games.
I didn't feel like we got
goodness.
much. Our games were pretty one-sided both times.
Well, luckily we both get to play a second time later today. So Oh, hey, there's the planes.
Oh, I'm on
You didn't see
camera.
a
Hi.
planes in 3 games, man. That's so unlucky.
It's like weird.
Yeah,
Yeah,
no
I
deck
was
in that
really.
game, though.
Yeah, Pharmacist Judge is correct. I was really leaning on the ornithopter there.
Yeah.
I was just like, I gotta hope he doesn't kill the bird. Gotta hope he doesn't kill the bird, and he killed the bird.
Yeah, seeing you miss that land drop, you're just like, bolt the bird. Classic magic.
So, Wheeler, you were sort of thrust in here rather suddenly. You know what's up before we go to break?
Do I ever, Graham? Assuming what is up is indeed the copy that is right in front of me.
I hope so.
Same also. But I'm 90% sure I know what it is, but out of curiosity, how about you go first?
What are you talking about here? I'm just going to fan myself. It's a little bit toasty in my room here.
Okay, Serge. Okay, Serge. Okay.
We're giving away a collector booster. It's boosty time. So if you all in chat want to type the word boosty, BOOSTIE, you'll be entered to win a Modern Horizons 2 collector booster. It will be mailed to you wherever you may be. Whoever gets drawn randomly, you don't have to be following the channel. You don't have to subscribe to the channel. But please consider doing at least one of those things, the free one. I mean, at least consider doing the one that doesn't cost you anything.
That's
and that's BOOSTIE.
Yeah, caps don't matter. Don't do it more than once. We trust you. We have the button to remove you should you abuse our trust.
Yeah. And we'll draw a winner, and then we'll mail it out to you anywhere you live, no matter where that may be.
So a reminder for that, please make sure you have your DMs open on Twitch. That is how we contact you. So if you win, we can't DM you. We can't mail you.
Yeah. And we'll be doing more of these after every round. So we got this one and then 5 more.
Heck yeah.
Over the course of the rest of the day. Yeah. And then once we do run it to break with a little bit of a bonus content, we'll be back for round 4, which is Wheeler versus Jeremy White with Kathleen in the Table Friends zone.
I am a little bit sad that we didn't get a North 100 bracket. Just going to throw that one right out there. But
with all 3 of you?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's how it goes.
Potentially. No, you do.
What?
Round 6 is you versus Jeremy with Wheeler.
The North 100 bracket exists. Fantastic.
Oh, you're not safe, dude. You're not.
Wait.
I mean, good luck, have fun, dude.
I seem
All
to
right,
recall
Paul,
Jeremy specifically saying that he was interested in playing you.
Monkey's paw curls shut.
Let's draw that winner.
All right. The winner is
Drum roll.
Coffee dependent. Serge, you're not allowed to enter.
Wait, what?
What a great idea. I should go have a coffee. That's a fantastic idea. Good call.
Coffee dependent. Thank you very much.
Can't believe my alt won.
We can't enter? Congratulations to Coffee Dependent.
All right, so come back for round 4 of sealed gameplay for Modern Horizons 2. But first, please enjoy this Commander deck tech.
Hello and welcome to another LRR MTG deck tech. I'm Ben Ulmer. Modern Horizons 2 is here, and with it, a brand new batch of legendary creatures to command your decks. One thing I've always wanted was a commander that could dispatch delicious oven-baked evil upon my opponents, and Modern Horizons 2 has delivered. Say hello to Asmarana Shamadamandam, Asmarana Martica Distical Car, Asmarano Martica Dynastical Car, Asmarano Mostadistical Car, Asmarana Icicle Car, Asmarano Mordicadistical Car. Say hello to Asmarano Martica Distina Kuldakar. Got it. Who, for the rest of the video, I will be referring to as Spooky Chef, in a deck I like to call Another One Bites the Crust. Spooky Chef is a 3/3 human wizard with an absurdly long name and no mana value that reads, as long as you've discarded a card this turn, you may pay black-red hybrid mana to cast this spell. When Spooky Chef enters the battlefield, you may search your library for a card named the Underworld Cookbook, reveal it, and put it into your hand, then shuffle. We'll get to what the heck that card does in a second. She also reads, Sacrifice 2 foods. Target creature deals 6 damage to itself. Somebody call Alton Brown because this kitchen is cutthroat. The Underworld Cookbook is a 1-mana artifact that reads, tap and discard a card. Create a food token. Or you can pay 4 mana and tap and sack it to return target creature from your graveyard to your hand. As you can see, Spooky Chef and her cookbook complement each other very nicely. And you can use fresh seasonal ingredients like Grimoire of the Dead, Cathartic Reunion, or Trading Post, because reminder, you need to discard cards to cast your commander. In a pinch, you can use any of the lands that have cycling. And don't worry if you end up misplacing that book. You can utilize Goblin Engineer or Buried Ruin to put it right back into your hand. Spooky Chef does it all. She slices, she dices, she prepares you an entire meal, starting with a graveyard-themed appetizer, moving into the cookbook's madness entree, and finishing with a sweet food token dessert. So, let's roll up our sleeves and get started. The first ingredient we'll want is some madness cards to take advantage of all the discarding we'll be doing. Necrogoyf is Tarmogoyf's angsty big brother. Its power grows the more creatures there are in all graveyards, and it forces everyone to discard on their upkeep. But don't worry, it's symmetrical, so I'm sure your playgroup will be fine with that. Sprinkle in some favorites of the archetype like Big Game Hunter, Bloodhall Priest, Anya's Ravager, and From Under the Floorboards to take advantage of the discard. And don't forget Call to the Netherworld, which lets you grab a black creature card for free. Smell that? We're cooking value. You can also throw in a pinch of everybody's favorite goblin, Squee, to ensure you have a free card to throw in the bin every single turn. You can get even more value from cards like Bone Miser whenever you do any kind of discarding. Shall we move on to the main course? All these cards that we've been putting into our graveyard have been making us some delectable treats that Spooky Chef can take advantage of. Remember, we can sacrifice 2 food tokens to have target creature deal 6 damage to itself. While this can be a great tool to deal with your opponent's creatures, the real sweet treats are cards like Brash Taunter and Stuffy Doll, which are not only great blockers, but also happily devours that 6 damage and uses it to dome your opponent of your choosing. And if you like your deck spicy, cast Arcbond just before you feed it, and you've got yourself a board wipe. Not hot enough for you? Well, it's time we throw our guests a dinner party and give them something they can take home. Open up your pantry and pop cards like Phyrexian Negator and Phyrexian Obliterator into a nice Tupperware. These cards cause a player to sacrifice permanents equal to the damage they receive. So, ship them off to your opponents with Harmless Offering. The next time you sacrifice those 2 foods, those creatures hit themselves for 6 and take the rest of your opponent's board with them. Just be sure to add a dash of food generation cards like Witch's Oven, Taste of Death, and Bake into a Pie so you can serve up treats for everybody. Overall, Spooky Chef is looking to be sweet as pie for Commander, and her low casting cost means that she's never really going to be out of reach. Your opponents might not enjoy watching you force feed an angry goblin or a stuffed doll over and over, but hey, that's the way the cookie crumbles.
Can you still say the name?
Asmarano Mardica Dice Tinakuldakar.
Nice.
Yeah!
Hello and welcome back to the Modern Horizons 2 pre-release. We're about to start round 4 of intense and exciting magic with bananas cards. But before we start, we have a couple of things we get to. First of all, we gotta open some boosties. But actually, I guess that's second, because first I want to, Jer, this is your first time at a pre-release. How are you feeling right now? What's your strategy going into it?
I'm very excited, although I think I may have played against Ben more times than I've played against anyone else in Magic, so
that's
that
probably accurate.
Yep. We have battled a time or two, so yeah, mostly excited, a little nervous, but
Oh, excellent. Well, normally you're used to playing in high stakes competitions where reputations are on the line, and there may even be prizes. But that's not the case here. There's prizes for our viewers, though. They get to win boosters. And speaking of which, should we crack some?
Oh, please. Yes.
All right. Let's. Who wants to open first?
Let's let Jared go first.
All right. Got a
Still trying to decide.
Squirrel token.
Ooh.
Gargadon, Worldberry, Arcbound Tracker.
Now, this is clearly a
Night
person who's
Vision.
cracked a boost tier 2 in his day. Look at this. No hesitation. Just let's go.
I'm not saying it.
Spooky
Can't do
Chef!
it.
Oh, yo!
Asmora.
Asmarana
ahead.
Mardica, Asmarana Mardica, Dictina Kuldakar?
Kuldakar. Yeah, Asmarana Mardica, Dictina Kuldakar.
Yeah, her name is my name, too.
Got a nice sketch art lens flare.
Ooh.
Got a full art grief.
Ooh. People
are already wanting to grief their opponents with that and ephemerate, which sounds miserable. A foil sketch late to dinner. Old border foil shenanigans.
Oh,
Wait, the card's actually called Shenanigans?
Oh,
Yeah.
Classic.
Ben both loves it and hates it because it destroys artifacts, but he gets to dredge, so he's conflicted.
Truly my Chinatown.
Old art foil King of the Pride. That's
Hey, Jared, just
that's a
real
sweet one.
quick, scoot everything about an inch closer towards you. The top end is just off the camera.
Yeah, little Scoochie.
Scoochie.
King of the Pride.
This is a man who
Perfect.
scooched a pack before. My gosh.
A foil old border foil persist. That one looks really cool.
Oh.
It's so purple. All right, I've been drawn in. And then a nice foil Urza's Saga.
Okay.
It looks sketchy. Maybe it's a sketch art.
Looks vaguely sketchy.
But it's,
Oh, yeah, that's good.
But it has too much text to have the art direction on it.
Oh, that's so cool.
Yeah,
The
that
Urza
was
Saga.
That's
Yeah,
a
got some
spicy,
sweet ones.
spicy pack there.
That's very spicy. All right, Wheeler.
All right,
Now, what's
you
the
got?
best way to one-up Serge? Because him and James were all laughs and giggles over that pack. And James even said that Serge got a pack that was originally going to me. So I think the best way in my head
3
is don't even
fetches.
mention not even mention the sick pulls I'm about to get, but instead just talk about how I'm excited to open a number of cool cards from Modern Horizons 2. Here's a germ and a treasure. I should do it from the far. Oh, from the front. Chatterstorm. This card that I will never not call Sophocles Reaver. It's a Minotaur. It says kill Mogus. Kill for Mogus. Great, thanks. Tapped artifact lands. Not bad. Some common. Road to Ruin. Okay. Bone Shredder. That's nice.
Oh.
Mountain. Oh, should I do the thing where it's on camera here? Oh, that's Pure the Volatile. She's a big dragon.
Looks like a big dragon.
She's a big dragon. Sketch art of Phantasmal Dreadmaw. That's pretty all right.
Big dinosaur.
Ooh, sketch art of Ignoble
that good?
Hierarch.
Okay, that's kind of cool. That's kind of cool.
That's kind of
That's
cool.
cool.
I
think that's cool.
What's the art
Int-
design?
the intention. Do a mirror image of Noble Hierarch, only this time with a goblin. Okay.
I mean, that's pretty funny for flavor text, honestly. I like that as flavor text.
Judge,
it's very
there's
fit.
two of the same card in this booster pack.
Do I get to take both as one pick? Foil Old Border Chatterstorm. A foil sketch art Late to Dinner.
Ooh.
A foil Old Border etched foil Fairy Seer. It's got a weird finish to it. Like it looks kind of like the Commander Legends etched foils almost. A foil Old Bordered Verdant Catacombs. And
what's
do
up?
I get
What's
do
up?
I get
Come on,
one
come on,
more?
Come on.
And a foil for Diamond Lion. Oh, my baby. Oh, I love this cat so much. Oh, that's great. That's very nice. This is literally etched into my skin. This card has been etched into my skin for half a decade. Very
Diamond
nice
Lion
cat.
tattoo
Very
win.
Yeah, very nice Diamond Lion tattoo. Also, this catacombs. I guess that's kind of cool. No, that is very cool. These are very nice. I'm
What
now
a perfect pack.
I'm now worried of touching everything. It's a hot day in Victoria. I'm worried about getting sweaty all over my squirrels. But I'll do my darndest. I'll just slide them away. And I'll just loosely throw them over into the corner there. Great. Wow.
So
What a
Wheeler
rush.
tie? How do you want to call it there?
No, we could look up the numbers. We could look up the no. I like the cards I opened. You like the cards you
I
opened.
Yeah, you know what?
Yeah.
Why don't we just say friends?
I mean, we could look
Everybody
that up. You know, we could look up the value of friendship afterwards. Like that's
We should move on from this and remind people that there's only one way to win, and it's not by being any of you. It's by being in chat. We give away a collector's boosty at the end of this match. But let's move on to actually getting some magic going. Let's Wheeler, you won the die roll, right?
yes.
Are we ready to go?
Oh, born ready. Good luck. Have fun.
You too.
Dross Forge Bridge. Go ahead.
Schwamp. Go.
Oh. Is it better to do that or to do this? I think it's probably better to do both. I'm going to play a basic island.
Yeah.
I'm going to cast Hard Evidence. What do they call this? Crab Detective? Or I make a crab. This card's pretty good, and not just because it makes a crab
think
and
we
a
should
clue.
have talked about this in the Highlander episode. It's way better than Thraben Inspector, right? It's in a worse color, but
okay. Well, now hold on, because you can
We can add it.
ephemerate
We haven't done
Thraben
blue yet.
Inspector. Okay, Serge, the kayfabe, and then I'm gonna. I admittedly added this after watching the intro, and that this card didn't get mentioned, and I freaked out about it, which is probably why it wasn't added to the intro. It's understandable. Monkey.
Why?
Mimi play monkey. Ragavan, nimble pilferer.
No.
Monkey. And I'm going to pass the turn. Ukuk.
Great.
I could only include so many bits of you being so happy about a card.
Oh no, it's totally understandable. I could have spent like a solid 8 minutes on every card, being like, so this is a reference to this card, of course, which is a Weatherlight Uncommon, as we all know. And what is that? A 2-1? Oh, okay. All right. Okay.
It's a 2/2, and I can pay one and sack another creature, and it explores.
That seems like a great card.
Very good.
Yeah, I mean, right now it's hoping it can trade with a monkey.
I might be okay with it trading with monkey, but if I cannot get it trading with monkey, that would also be okay. I'm going to play a Rust Veil Bridge. No, not yet. And I'm going to pass.
No, I wanted to block.
No. Monkey not attacking. I need monkey. I need this monkey to fix my mana.
I see. What if I were to flay the very essence of Ragavan?
What?
And
What's this
exile
card?
target creature or planeswalker, and I gain life equal to the number of counters on it. I gain 0.
Okay.
But it's not only dead, it is exiled.
Oh.
And then I will pass the turn to you.
Real quick, Jer, what was the name of that card again, please?
Flay Essence.
FL flay.
All right, I kept most of this hand around Monkey helping me, so I'm gonna crack a clue and draw a card at end of turn.
Okay.
Perfect. All right on time. Oh yeah, now it's all coming together. I'm gonna play another hard evidence. I get another crab, and I get a clue. Another clue, and then another crab. And then I will play another artifact land into play tapped. Go ahead.
Which one is that?
Rustvale
shuffling
Bridge.
your lands just a little higher.
Yeah. Can you reorder the board so everything's on camera? You just need to move the
just a
lands
little
up
bit
about an inch or
bigger.
two.
Okay.
Thank
you.
Feel free to move your library off camera if you need more real estate.
I will play another plains. I will attack.
I will block with one of my crabs.
Tough but fair. I will then play Breathless Knight. It's a 2/2 with flying and lifelink, and whenever it or another creature enters the battlefield under my control, if that creature entered from a graveyard or you cast it from a graveyard, put a +1/+1 counter on Breathless Knight.
What?
You are go.
It's a 3-drop?
Yes.
Ooh. Okay. End of turn. I'm gonna crack this clue and draw a card.
You got it.
Ooh. Untap. Draw.
It's an awful lot of different colors of mana you got over there.
Thank you. I'm missing green, which is a little unfortunate. But in the meantime, how about I play Master of Death? It's a 3-mana zombie wizard. When it enters the battlefield, surveil 2. At the beginning of my upkeep, if it is in my graveyard, I can pay 1 life. If I do, return it to my hand.
Okay.
I'm going to surveil 2. 1, 2. I'm going to put that card on top. And I'm going to mill that card. Flying and lifelink.
Indeed.
Why? Well, that seems not good for me. So I'm going to play a forest as my land. It was all a clever ruse, Jer. I had all the colors of the rainbow. And then I'm going to cast Smell Fear.
Is that the
yeah, I'm going to get my Master of Death targeting your... I'm going to hit your... how many cards do you have in hand?
I guess I can... I have 4 cards in hand.
I will target your Flying Knight.
I'll sacrifice it to explore. I haven't done this in a while, so I reveal the top card. It's a Milliken.
Ooh.
I can put it into my hand if it's land. Can't do that. It gets a counter, and then I put the card back or into my graveyard. I'll put it into my graveyard.
Okay. And then...
it's a 2/1, right? The Master of Death?
3/1.
Oh, that's unfortunate. All right.
I'll attack with a single crab.
No blocks.
Before damage, I'll pass. Go ahead.
Excellent.
Wait a second.
Now, could somebody look this up? Is Master of Death already a metal band name? I would be surprised if it wasn't. It's so good.
I'm gonna play
it's very hard.
Tormod's Crypt Keeper.
Oh, yep. Sorry, was that a go?
Yes.
Okay. Tap. Draw.
I like that they snuck so many throwbacks into this set.
Oh, yeah. It's just so much detail It feels very old school while not feeling like it's 100% pandering, which is great.
Exactly.
Like, if I had only played the game for a year and I saw a card called Master of Death, I'd be like, oh, cool. What a cool zombie wizard. But now it's just like a really buff squee. Speaking of, I'm going to attack you with my buff squee.
No blocks.
Take 3.
I'll take 3.
Please and thank you. I am going to tap 3, and I'm going to play the deck's namesake, or one of them, Grist the Hunger Tide. One green and a black, 3 loyalty. Starting off, I am going to -2. And it says, I may sack a creature. When I do, destroy target creature or planeswalker. I will target the Crypt Keeper.
I guess I'll sack it to my Legion Vanguard.
Sure.
Oh wait, sorry. It's like you choose on resolution whether you sack.
Yeah, it's on resolution, so I don't get goozled.
Okay. All right. No, I'm gonna make you sack a creature. Sorry.
All right, I'll sack Master of Death.
Tough but fair.
I will play a basic swamp, and I will pass the turn.
How many cards do you have?
I got 2.
2 creds. Well, attack Grist. What do the other abilities do?
Wait, hold up. Judge. I mean, there's 3 people here. There are 3 judges here.
Hi. Judge
hi.
Gang.
So just to clarify, the Grist ability here, it says -2, and then it says you may sacrifice a creature, period. When you do, destroy target creature or planeswalker.
All right, you ready? I'm going to read right off the rules doc here.
Oh, hit me up.
You ready for it? Okay, Grist's second loyalty ability does not require a target. If you choose to sacrifice a creature as it resolves, the reflexive triggered ability triggers and you'll choose a target creature or planeswalker to destroy. This will happen even if Grist isn't on the battlefield when the loyalty ability resolves.
Oh, so we resolved it wrong then, right? Because he only targets when he sacrifices a creature, so he has to sacrifice a creature to get me to do that. So I should have been able to sacrifice he.
Is that correct?
It's a reflective trigger. You have to sacrifice to make the destruction trigger go on the stack.
Great. Then
so yes,
I would still like to sacrifice a thing. If that's the case, I would not like to sacrifice the card.
If we're gonna do a backup, let's do a proper backup here. And I think in the interest of the PPR, we haven't gone far enough that I'm fine to do that. Jer, we are at Ariel Axed, so don't worry about a random card. We can just trust. Okay, you put a random card back. I was going to say, in the stakes of this tournament, I trust you just to put the correct card back. You had 3 lands tapped, so go ahead and retap that. You had that creature on the battlefield. Grist has activated their -2 ability.
Mm-hmm.
And do all players agree that this is where the board was at the time?
Yes. I had this swamp in my hand, but other than that, yes.
Okay, if we're happy with the backup, let's keep going from now. And everybody understands how the ability works now and why we're backing up?
Yes.
Awesome. All right, let's keep going.
Crab. I'd like to sack Crab.
Okay.
Target Crypt
Now
Creeper.
You have this reflexive trigger.
Yes.
What are you targeting?
Your 3/2.
The Crypt Keeper?
Yes.
Okay, I'll sacrifice it.
Okay.
I get a planes.
Okay. This. And then pass.
Untap Arena. Oh, I get an extra card.
Okay.
That wasn't very good. What do the other Grist abilities do?
+1, I create a 1/1 green-black insect token, and then I mill a card If I mill an insect card, I put a loyalty counter on Grist, and then repeat this process. And then -5 is each opponent loses life equal to number of creatures in my graveyard.
Okay. I'll attack Grist, please.
I would like to block with my crab.
Okay.
Bye-bye.
And we'll play another Plains and play this Knighted Mirror.
Okay.
It has Adapt 1, and whenever one or more counters are put on it, it gains double strike until end of turn. Here you go.
Oh, okay. Untap. Draw. I'm going to tick up Grist. I get to
Come on,
make
no insect.
an insect. I don't even think I have any. I mill 1. It's an island. Is an island an insect?
Unfortunately not.
You're kidding me.
There's probably several insects on that island or in the water surrounding it, but
not this one. All these cards are annoying. I'm going to play Bottle Golems.
How many times have you called it gnomes yet?
I think I called it Gnomelum once by accident. And then people were like, oh, good name. I'm like, no, it wasn't. I think I just almost swallowed my tongue. But this one, when it dies, I gain life equal to its power. It's got trample. And then I'm going to pass.
Okay.
I only just now realized that Bottle Golems is not Bottle Gnomes, and I was like, how is this not a reprint with the exact same name? I looked at that card, I kid you not, for minutes being like, I can't believe they printed a different card with the same name, and my brain just could not parse the difference.
One is refreshments, one is reinforcements.
I'm going to attack Grist with my mirror.
I would like to block with my Master of Death.
Okay, I'll do the adapt thing.
Okay, doke. My poor Master of Death.
And then I'll play the most sinister starfish.
Oh, I can smell the evil from here. Untap. In my upkeep.
You're not gonna like what's coming.
Is that what it does? It say that?
No.
Oh, I thought that was the flavor.
Throw that
text.
one back. I don't like how it's looking at me.
Oh, also good. Menacing starfish. I'm gonna in my upkeep. Master of Death is indeed in my graveyard, so I'm gonna pay 1 life and return it to my hand. Draw. I have to read half these cards, but that's probably okay. Starfish, eh? Oh no. That's a combo with your thing. Good one. Good one, Ben. Hey, that's a combo with your thing.
If I had a Grist, then we might be rolling, but
do I care? I kind of care about that. I'm going to cast Bone Shards, discarding this basic planes, targeting your Legion sack outlet.
Okay, tough to fair. You did good, buddy.
And then my Bottle Golems would like to rumble.
I will choose to not block.
Alrighty, take 3. And then I'm going to tick up Grist to make another insect. And I mill a card. Loathsome Curator. It's a Gorgon and a wizard, but it's not an insect. And then I will tap 1, 2, 3. I need to tap legal mana for this. I think that's probably the reasonable thing. Blue, black, red. I'll cast Master of Death.
Okay. Is that the last card in your hand?
No, I got one more. Okay.
Okay.
ETB Surveil 2. I'm going to bin both of these lands, and that'll be a pass.
One more time, Wheeler. Just gently, if you could move your board so that your lands are a little bit more visible.
In my upkeep, I'm gonna surveil one with my starfish.
Okay.
Would
never have this problem if they let me keep playing my lands in front.
Yeah, okay, I'll keep that one. Wait. Ugh. I might not keep it. No. Stupid old templating on disc. Doesn't kill planeswalkers. Oh, it's pretty good, though. Play a planes. We'll play the Priest of Fell Rites. It's a 2/2. I can tap it and pay 3 life and sacrifice it to return target creature card from my graveyard to the battlefield. And then I can activate that only as a sorcery, and it has Unearthed for 5.
Yes.
There we go.
Not bad. Card's pretty all right.
Yep. Above average.
Draw. Ooh. And the Adaptive Mirror, it only gets double strike when a 1/1 counter is put on it, correct?
Correct, yeah.
Okay. Oh.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
Oh, do you remember when we had to go to the Realm of the Mind before?
Well, Jer, you activated my trap card, which allows me to pull everybody, including Twitch chat, into the Shadow Realm. This is where the match gets interesting. Okay, let's see. I'll start with this Black Lotus I opened. I'll crack it. So that gives me enough mana. I'm going to cast this new Demonic Tutor they printed, but it wasn't in the preview. So the real world doesn't know about it yet. It's basically actual Demonic Tutor. They put it in there just for me. There's also a post-it note with a little kissy face that says Wheelie Boy. And a Millennium Eye is on it. It's all very confusing. Anyways, it's just Demonic Tutor, but I get to find 3 cards instead of 1, so it's pretty bad if you're trying to Infernal Tutor loop.
This is mental magic where the audience also has to picture the cards that we're naming. It's brilliant.
Let's see. Okay. You have 3 Sarah Angels in play. All of them are untapped. That's an important note.
Do they exist in any other state?
That's a good question.
They've been to several U.S. states, actually. They're particularly fond of visiting Washington State.
Yes, the Washington State Sarah Angels. Of course, that's the competitive shot put team from Washington State. They pull a hell of
Wheeler back. Hey!
Yay!
Hey!
Now, let me help out really quickly. Wheeler, sorry, go ahead, Paul.
We'll just have to readjust the life totals there. Sorry about that.
Yeah. So Wheeler's at 19, and Jer got hit for 3 twice, so Jer should be at 14. Is that correct?
Sounds right to me.
All right, all permanents and players phase back into the game. Very good. Teferi's Darkness has finished resolving, and yeah, game on.
Where'd my Lotus go? Okay.
The Washington State Sarah Angels took it for good luck in their next game.
Oh, no. Why'd we play for Auntie? Never play shot put for Auntie. Unless you're playing it for your Auntie. And then...
whatever you do in your own family.
Yeah,
We're not here to judge.
Yeah. Serge is. I'm going to attack you with my Bottle Golems and my Master of Death.
I'll block the Bottle Golems with my mirror.
Okie dokie. Tradesies.
Big trades, I take 3.
I'm going to crack open one of these bad boys and gain 3.
Seems reasonable.
Second main. I'm going to tick up Grist. Make another insect.
No insect.
Mill a card. Oh, my young necromancer.
Get out of here.
This is fine. But I will have to, before I pass, I will cast my nice fish. Oh, yeah. Nice fish. This is Wave Sifter. For the people not on the know for 2009 Yellow Jacket lore. It's a Mull Drifter, kinda. It's a 3/2 flyer. When it ETBs, I investigate twice. So I get 2 clues. It also has Invoke.
That seems
or
good.
sorry, Evoke. But
Imagine if this thing had Convoke.
Go ahead. Gross.
Evoke, convoke, investigate. That's pretty good.
Deciding if I want to surveil in my upkeep.
If you told me that was a
I
K-drama
think
about
no.
detectives, I'd believe you.
I'm gonna pay 3 life and sacrifice my priest to get back my Breathless Knight.
Mm-hmm.
That'll enter with a +1/+1 counter.
Okay.
Because it entered from a graveyard. Then I'm gonna pay 5 and unearth my priest.
Mm-hmm.
That'll put a counter on the Breathless Knight.
Mm-hmm.
Then I will pay 3 more life.
Mm-hmm.
And get back this mirror.
Okay.
Just make a really big flying lifelinker that forces you to take down your planeswalker. Your go.
Untap. Draw. I am going to
Voice of the judge here. Just a very minor update. Jer, could you please exile your priest?
Oh, yeah, sorry.
It's weird that it's called a priest, but it's technically a human warlock, but we all know what we're talking about here.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah. It does have priest in the title.
I'm going to pay 2 and sack a clue to draw. I'm then going to... You have how many cards in hand?
Uno.
Is there a God's Willing in the set?
Only in the Mystical Archive.
Okay, thank God. I'm going to -2 Grist.
Okay.
I intend on sacrificing this insect and targeting your 5/5 flying knight.
Yeah, that was gonna happen.
That's a 2. That gets big. I'm going to... You're at 5. Let me just block that like that. Low and slow, baby. I'll attack you with my Koi Fish Mull Drifter. My Wave Sifter.
I take 3.
And then post-combat, I'm going to cast... Tap 3, I'm going to play Chrome Courier. 3 mana, 1/1 flyer. It's a Thopter. When it ETBs, I reveal the top 2 cards of my deck. One goes into my hand, the other goes into the graveyard. If I put an artifact into my hand this way, I gain 3 life. I reveal a Chrome Courier and a Forest. I will put the Chrome Courier into my hand, and I gain 3, and this Forest goes to the graveyard. And that'll be a pass.
Oh, okay. I will surveil 1 on your end step.
Okay.
I'll leave that on top. There you go.
Untap. Draw. I'll play Yavimaya, Cradle of Growth. Make everything forests.
Now I have green mana.
And then I will go to combat.
Okay.
Sorry, just before we go to combat here, I want to make sure Jer was at 5 last turn, took 3, and should be at 2.
Yes.
Okay,
I
thank
think
you.
so, yeah.
Continue to turn everything sideways. Apologies.
No, it's okay. I will beep beep with everybody.
I'm going to do a thing before blockers. I'm going to cast this Solitude.
Yes.
I want to exile your Master of Death, but I don't think I can. I'm going to exile your Small Drifter. Like, thing. Wave Shifter? Wave Drifter?
Yeah, my Wave of Babies gets exiled. I
Wave
gain
thingy.
3.
Yes.
Wowee.
May I go to blocks, please?
Yep.
My Solitude's going to block your 1/1 flyer. My Knighted Mirror is going to block your Master of Death, and a Starfish is going to block an insect. And then
Sorry, did you say Solitude doesn't have reach or flying?
Oh, my bad. I thought I had flying. All right, different blocks. Solitude will block an insect.
Yeah.
The other insect. So I'm taking 1 from this courier right now. That's fine. Okay, yeah, and before damage, I'm going to give my Knighted Mirror a counter.
Yes. And so Master and one of my insects died?
Yes.
Okay.
And I gain 3, take 1, so I gain gain 2.
Lifelink on a creature. What'll they come up with next? Well, that feels kind of funny if I do that. But also maybe a little unnecessary. You're at 4. All right. Grist, you've done your job. I would like to grist your Solitude using this insect.
Okay.
I mean, I guess I should have done this one first, but it's probably fine. A second Chrome Courier.
Okay.
Trigger.
Yep.
Ghostlit Drifter and an island. I will put this Ghostlit Drifter into my hand, and this island goes to the graveyard.
Sure.
And then I will play an old man. I'll cast a Yavimaya Elder.
I know that one.
And I will pass.
Oh,
After I clean up my board. Okay.
I'll put this Razortide Bridge in the bin. I will surveil one in my upkeep.
I've just realized that now
Put this Plains in the bin.
the Urborg overlay won't be good enough. Now we'll need the Yavimaya overlay. We have our first "Does he have double green?" comment. This is a start of a new world, folks.
Arcbound Prototype.
That's the dog, right?
Yeah, modular 2 for a 2
Yeah.
mana. Guess I'll attack you for 3.
No blocks.
Take 3, please.
I'll take 3.
Go ahead.
I like how your deck has like a little Yavimaya sub-theme, Wheeler. You have the Elder, you've got the land.
It's
That's probably all there is in the set.
The 2 I'm 2 for 2 on Yavimaya cards.
Yeah.
Full on. I mean, don't quote me on it, but it looks like Yavimaya Tribal to me.
Well, all right, you got me. It's Yavimaya Tribal. They're still fleshing it out. It's okay. I've just been waiting 20 years. I'm gonna crack this clue token and draw a card.
Okay. That puts you to 3 cards in hand?
4 cards now.
Uh-oh.
I'm going to play a island.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to tap 3, and I'm going to cast Ghostlit Drifter.
Okay.
The spirit. I'm going to pay 3 to give my Yavimaya Elder flying, and I'm going to my old man watching the birds.
I understand.
All right.
What a first game.
Solitude.
So Grist seems like a good card.
Yeah.
Yeah, if you know, I mean, if I had to really nail it down when it comes to Grist, and Grist's power level, and whether or not it's a good Magic card, I think I can say with confidence that, yeah, it's pretty good because it is the way it is. The full stop. Full stop.
Gosh, the blistering hot takes we've got here at the pre-release, just I can barely keep up with them, the pace of them.
I mean, yeah. Sorry, go ahead.
Well, I was going to say, Jer, your priest of Felrays, despite not actually being a priest, being a warlock, which I think is probably more exciting than being a priest. I feel like that was a very good card as well. You got a lot of value off that.
Yeah, it would have been a lot better if, I got to build a 5/5 flying lifelinker. It would have been a lot better if Ben didn't have an onboard way to kill it. It would have been more exciting, but I felt like I had to do
Grist.
something.
That priest though is kind of terrifying.
Yeah, it seems really good. I have images in my mind of evoking Solitude, then priesting it back, then unearthing priest to get back Solitude later.
Yeah, spoiler alert. I also have priest in my pool and my deck. So there are 3 of us to have this card, and it is
wow,
kind of terrifying.
Quite good.
Terrifying. Ooh. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Do you have a 7-card hand that you're enjoying?
I do not.
Oh no, Jer has chosen to sample a 6-card hand instead.
Well, I mean, I get to sample a 7-card hand. I only get to keep 6 of them though.
That's true. You have to send 1 card back because it's a little overdone. There's too much.
Yeah, I could get a pretty good sample of the 7 cards though.
The Costco 7-card sampler.
I was going to say, has anyone ever actually had to send food back? I never have, and I don't think I'd have the stomach to do it. I'd be like, oh no, I'll just have to eat this.
I definitely have a few times, but.
Oh.
Sorry, I hate to be that person at the restaurant, but there are 7 Magic cards in my peel-off, and I ordered 5. Very odd thing to complain about. Not just the Magic cards. It's having too many of them.
Okay, I'll take this one.
Excellent.
Alrighty.
Then, Jerry, you're going to be on the play?
Yeah. All right. Go ahead.
Oh God, sorry. I just realized I'm Bant now. Oh no. This is revenge for all those years I've made fun of Bant. I'm going to play a Goldmire Bridge and pass.
Go.
Untap. Yep. I'm going to play a basic island. And I'm going to go summon my Crab Detective.
So, Jared, out of
I wish I
curiosity,
could say I was surprised.
you said you have a transformative sideboard. What colors are you playing now? And do you have a name for this new deck?
Yeah, it's blue-green with red, and it's called Hope I Draw Chitter Spitter.
Okay.
All right.
Okay.
Hope I Draw Chitters.
Now,
Got it.
And I feel comfortable telling Ben the name of this deck. You'll see on my next turn.
Is this
I
our
mean,
first? I don't know how many transformative sideboards we've had at a PPR before.
At the Zendikar one, I went up to Ox Tribal.
Are you done, Ben? Sorry.
Yeah. Sorry, go ahead. Chitter Spitter. Why would he call his deck Hope I Draw Chitter Spitter?
I'll cast Chitter Spitter.
Sorry, what's that?
Beginning
card?
of my upkeep, I may sacrifice a token. If I do, put an acorn counter on Chitter Spitter. Squirrels I control get +1/+1 for each acorn counter on Chitter Spitter. Green and tap, create a 1/1 green squirrel creature token. Here you go.
That card's very good. Holy
Yeah,
smokes.
that's why my deck is called Hope I Draw That Card.
Wow. That is a transformative sideboard.
Well,
Can we update the deck to I Drew Chitter Spitter?
Yeah.
hey, I drew Chitter Spitter. I'm going to play my Yavi Maya Cradle of Growth.
Haha, now you're fixing my mana. That's the real reason I sideboarded into this deck.
Can I take that back then? Judge, I helped my opponent. I'm going to tap
I briefly
3.
considered just siding in Chitter Spitter into my other deck and hoping you drew Yavimaya Hollow.
Oh, yeah, that's smart. I did that against Graham once when I brought in a Tendrils of Corruption when he had Urborg in his deck. And he had the audacity of countering it. Could you believe it? I mean, I at least let your Chitter Spitter resolve. I'll play Grist.
Uh-huh.
It
doesn't destroy artifacts, does it?
No.
It was only creatures or planeswalkers, right?
Only creatures or planeswalkers. It's not very good.
Nice. I remembered correctly.
I'm going to immediately tick up. It starts with 3, but I'm immediately ticking it up to make an insect. And then I mill an Ethereum Spinner, which is not an insect. Go ahead.
I have a judge question.
I am a judge.
I can respond to this Chitter Spitter trigger by creating a squirrel that I can then sacrifice, right?
One sec.
That's a thing I can do.
Is it the Sacred Mesa wording? Wait, did they just make Sacred Mesa?
I haven't played Sacred Mesa ever, so I don't know the Sacred Mesa wording.
That's a yes you can on that one, friend.
Yeah, everything looked like I could. So I'm
shout
gonna
out to
make
Pharmacist Judge for that one. Thank you, friend.
Yeah, I was pretty sure I could, but I wanted to double check. So I'm gonna make a squirrel, but I'm gonna sacrifice it to put an acorn counter on my Chitter Spitter. So
yes,
that squirrel had a short life. Then I will draw. I will play this. Then I will cast my own Crab Detective.
No. Crabs.
Go ahead.
Sorry, can I get Chitter Spitter up on the screen again? I keep double taking, quadruple taking this card. Sack any token. You put acorns. Okay, only squirrels you control. Okay. That's still not
so it
good
doesn't
for
pump.
me.
I can sack any token, but only squirrels get pumped.
Okay. I'm just making sure I don't have to deal with some kind of giant enemy crab.
No.
Draw. I'm gonna pay 2 and sack a clue. Draw. Yoink. I mean, I guess it's cool. I'm gonna tick up Grist. Make another insect.
Okay.
A mill a card. No, it's Profane Tutor. It's the Suspend Demonic Tutor. That I don't know. I don't know if I would include it in a normal sealed deck, but it's really cool. I think it might be fine, but it's obviously slow, do nothing. Anyways, I'm going to play a basic swamp. Ooh, that's a crab now. I will attack you with my insect token.
I block.
Damn it, he didn't buy it. All right, I'll tap 2 and play Priest of Fell Rites.
Seems good.
And then I will pass.
I'll crack my clue.
Okay.
Draw a card.
Into the Shadow Realm I go. Out of the Shadow Realm I come.
I'm gonna sacrifice this crab for acorn purposes.
Okay. Young man, why are you sacrificing that crab? For acorn purposes? Okay, all right.
I'm gonna play Scurry Oak. It's a tree folk with Evolve. Whenever one or more +1/+1 counters are put on Scurry Oak, you may create a 1/1 green squirrel creature token.
Uh-huh.
Detective Crab the Second.
No. Oh, God.
We're doing it.
Okay.
It evolves, so I get a squirrel.
Yeah.
I have a crab.
Yeah.
Then the squirrel enters.
Yeah.
The squirrel's a 3/3.
Yeah.
So it evolves again. And then I get another squirrel.
Okay. What's Storm at now?
Just 2, I think.
Okay.
Yep. I just got to take a lot of that. What's game action Storm at? Oh, when are they going to print that mechanic? All right, I think I'm done. Yeah, that's all I got.
Hey, Jaron Wheeler, if I may very quickly, can you just take a second to adjust both of your board states for the camera? So Wheeler, can you move everything up? And Jaron, can you move everything down?
They keep sliding back. They're so slippery.
Thank you.
Draw.
Why are you playing Magic on a drafting table, Wheeler? They're the desks that tilt.
I mean, I was told this was a limited event, but I guess it's sealed, not draft. I'm gonna. Hey, what am I gonna do? Sorry, I blacked out. Well, that's pretty reasonable. By reasonable, I don't know if I. Stupid squirrels. Okay, well, I need to start killing some amount of things.
I actually think Chitter Spitter might be the best card for limited in this set.
It's kind of gross.
At first, I didn't think it was very good, and then I read it the second time, and I thought it was pretty good, and then I read it the third time, and I did a double take. Or I guess a quadruple take.
I'm going to -1 grist, milling a chrome courier.
By -1, you mean +1?
Yes, I'm going to +1 grist,
Excellent.
Milling a chrome
We're now
courier.
on the same page.
I get a
and it's -6 drains me for the creatures you have in your
-5 it drains you.
Okay, and you have 2 currently.
Yep.
Okay.
Oh boy, decisions. I'm going to play a basic island. I'm going to tap 5 and cast a Loathsome Curator. This is the Gorgon Wizard with Exploit and Menace. And when it exploits a creature, destroy a target creature I don't control with mana value 3 or less. I'm going to exploit this crab, and I'm going to kill your Scurry Oak.
Seems like a good choice for you.
And then I'm going to pass.
I guess the prudent thing for me to do is to make another squirrel. And it's a 3/4?
5/4.
5/4? What?
Oh, what a huge Gorgon.
That's a
well, in that case, I guess I better sack this crab to make my squirrels 4/4.
Yeah. Costco-sized wheel of Gorgonzola right there.
A reminder, chat, the new Urborg is in play. I repeat, a green Urborg is in play.
Yeah, my island tapped for green, don't worry.
Yeah, it's okay.
I've done this before.
Oh, this isn't on you, Jer. This is just me reminding chat, getting ahead of the comments and responding to the comments.
My squirrels are coming at you, Grist.
You don't need an overlay, chat. You just need to look at the board. You can do it.
I believe. I mean, I say that, but I do need to get Chitter Spitter back up on that overlay because my brain won't. I'm just like, so it does that and that and that, right? Okay, great. Wait, hold on.
My squirrels are all 4/4.
Yes. Okay. Good. Love it. I mean, I hate it, but I love it. I will. And where are all these rambunctious rodents going?
All at Grist.
All at Grist. All right.
There's only room for one token producing engine on this board. We're going for token producing dominance.
I'm going to throw the curator in front. Oh my god, nice 5-mana creature, Ben. I'm going to throw it is a nice 5-mana creature, Ben. Yeah. I think I might be able to do a bit better. I'll throw 3 insects. 1 insect in front of each.
Okay. In that case, I will cast a Tormod's Crypt Keeper.
Yeah.
And a Seal of Removal.
Seal of Removal's in this set?
Then it's your go. Yeah.
I mean, I think I opened Seal of Cleansing, but I mean, Seal of Removal, that's a different story there. Untap. Draw. Okay. Let's play a basic swamp.
Uh-huh.
That blocks that. That's pretty nice. That makes a squirrel. That's not nice. And
I think you'll find it makes many squirrels, not just a squirrel.
I think you'll. All right. I've had it up to here with this. Loathsome Curator. Attack Jer's life points directly.
That's a novel approach for this game so far.
You're both at 20.
But so much has happened.
How many cards do you have?
A
bunch. Yeah. It's getting to the point where I just take 5 and maybe just try to whomp you with all my squirrels.
Taking 5.
I'm thinking about it. I'm thinking about it.
If we were going to...
I'm not afraid.
Okay.
Poof. The opening salvo.
Life total's a resource.
Well, that didn't work out.
I'm on team 1 is not none.
Shoot. That darn Seal of Removal. What the heck does this card do? That's pretty good. I am going to... down tick. No, that's terrible. This is all terrible. I mean,
So
not
I
all
can
of them.
seal of removal my Crypt Keeper back to my hand.
No. I'm going to tick up Grist to make an insect and mill one.
You got it.
Island. You failed me for the last time. Well, I think I need to build some kind of board state. I can't believe
they're just squirrels.
Yeah, that's the problem. Yeah, I'm gonna pay 3 life and sacrifice my Priest of the Fell Rites to return my Chrome Courier to play. Trigger. Look at I reveal the top 2, one to hand, one into graveyard, island, and Thought Monitor. I'm going to put Thought Monitor into my hand, and this island goes into the graveyard.
That one has affinity for artifacts, and it draws 2.
Yeah, seven mana 2/2, so it's bad. Affinity for artifacts, flying. When it ETBs, draw 2.
Okay.
I
think Ben lost 3, did not gain 3 there.
Yeah, I lost 3 and then I gained 3, so I managed to break even.
Yeah, cool.
I'm going to then tap 5. Go to tap 5 to unearth my Priest of Fell Rites. I would like to then tap it and pay 3 immediately and get back this Ethereum Spinner from my graveyard. The Priest is now exiled. Ethereum Spinner is a 3 mana 2/1 human wizard. It's an artifact creature. Whenever I cast a spell with mana value 4 or greater, I make a 1/1 colorless Thopter token. And then good golly Miss Molly, what am I going to shoot? I think I'm just going to pass. Yeah, let's go.
I'll tap this island for green and make another squirrel. I'm gonna say something I've never said before. Squirrels are better than cards. I'm gonna sacrifice this clue to
somebody clip that. Somebody clip that.
Pump my squirrels.
Okay. Next thing you know, Jerry's going to be putting Squirrel Nest on a Library of Alexandria.
Never. I'll cast Urban Daggertooth. It's a 4/3 with vigilance.
Yeah.
And enrage, I get to proliferate.
And that includes acorn counters?
Yes.
Okay.
Any number of permanents and or players. And each kind. Yeah,
okay.
It doesn't preclude acorn counters.
Okay.
Then these squirrels are gonna rumble at you grist again.
4 of them, and they are 5/5s.
Correct. Yeah.
Well, no.
This is the closest to pack rat I've felt in a long time.
I'm going to let Grist die, and I'm going to agree with you.
Sorry to rat fans.
No, that's.
Go ahead.
Yeah, it was untap.
Jared, can you just back off your board just a little bit again? Perfect, thank you.
Draw.
Just have so many squirrels. It's hard to.
Yeah. These are terrifying squirrels. Like, can you imagine, like, if a human is the average 1/1, what a 5/5 squirrel would look like?
Massive. It's like ripped SpongeBob, but a squirrel.
It's like a bear-sized squirrel.
Oh. Well, that's that's all I can think of. I'm going to play a basic forest. I'm going to tap 1, 2, 3, 4, 3, 4. And tap 4 to cast. No, I'm gonna cast Bottle Golems, and Ethereum Spinner is going to trigger, giving me a 1/1 flying artifact Thopter creature.
So many artifacts.
That's so many. Then this comes into play. So now I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 artifacts.
Sounds right to me.
So I'm going to tap 2 and cast Thought Monitor. Ethereum Spinner is going to trigger, giving me another Thopter token. Thought Monitor ETBs, and I draw 2 cards.
Yep.
1, 2. And I'll go to combat. This Chrome Courier is flying in the air.
I'll take 1.
Sure. And then I'm going to pay 1 vigilance. That seal removal sure exists.
Yep.
Actually, I'll just pass. Go ahead.
Okay, I'll make a squirrel. I will draw. I will go to combat.
Yep.
And this dagger tooth is also attacking.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Does that
24.
dinosaur have vigilance? Oh my gosh.
It does. Vigilance and enrage.
Wow.
I like that every time you attack Jerry, you push your board closer and closer to Wheeler, like you're coming for him. You're like, let's go.
Yeah. That's the squirrels. They're flying.
I'm going to throw that 5, 10, 15.
And the squirrels are currently 5/5s.
Right.
For clarity.
I'm going to block. I'm going to throw a Thopter, an Insect, and Bottle Golems in front of 3 squirrels.
So you're letting 2 squirrels in the dagger tooth through?
Correct.
Okay, so you're taking 14 and gaining 3, so you're taking 11?
Yeah.
Okay.
He's
taking 11, so I think he's going down to 6. I think he was at 17.
Yeah, I was at 17, so I go to 6.
Sorry, one of those weird moments where my brain's like, take 11. Okay, so life total goes to 11. Got it.
Then I'm going to play a Deepwood Denizen. It's a 3/2 with Vigilance. I can pay 5 and a green and tap it to draw a card, and the ability costs 1 less to activate for each +1/+1 counter on creatures I control. Sadly, does not count Acorn countering.
Okay. Untap. Draw. I'm going to play a basic island.
How many cards do you have?
5. Soon to be a bit fewer than that, though. I'm going to go to proliferate. Oh God, proliferate. This is fine. Everything's fine. I'm going to go to combat.
Sure.
At 14. I'll attack with the Gorgon and the Thought Monitor.
Okay, I'll block the Gorgon with the Dagger Tooth. It's a 5/4, right?
Sorry, the Gorgon has Menace. So 2 in the air and a 5/4 with Menace.
Okay. 5/4 with Menace, you say. I'll double block 5/4.
Sure, with the...
All right, sorry, but sorry, I'm still thinking.
Oh, yeah.
Do you mind if I do something before blocks?
Yeah, that's fine.
I'll make a squirrel.
Okay.
I'll double block with the dagger tooth and the squirrel.
And the squirrel has 5 toughness, right?
Yes.
Okay. I will kill off the squirrel.
Makes sense. And then I take 2?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm going to tap 3 to cast Bone Shredder.
Sure.
I'm going to kill your dinosaur.
Dinosaur's out of here.
Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. You block one of those. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. I'm going to tap 5, and I'm going to cast Young Necromancer, Ethereum Spinner trigger. I get another thought.
Sure.
And then Necro. 5 mana, 2/3 human warlock. When it ETBs, I can exile 2 cards from my graveyard. If I do, or when I do rather, return target creature from my graveyard to play.
Yeah, this card's sweet.
So I have this triggered ability.
I may respond.
Yeah. My graveyard has Bottle Golems and Loathsome Curator.
Which one would you like to target?
I'm going to target Loathsome Curator.
Okay, I'll sacrifice this Crypt Keeper.
Sure. And that's going to be a pass.
Just a very minor clarification on that. Wheeler still would have had to exile 2 cards before we targeted, but seeing as how it was all going to get exiled anyways, I can see why both players would kind of shortcut past it.
Yeah.
Yes.
Go to combat.
Yep.
The squirrels are coming in.
I'm going to block 1, 2, 3, 4. I'm going to block 4 squirrels with my 2 Thopter tokens, Bone Shredder, and Young Necromancer.
Okay.
So I take 1 squirrel worth of damage. I go to 1.
We'll play an island.
Okay.
There you go.
All right. Only 6 more attacks with this Thought Monitor. Draw.
I mean, if you start getting frisky with the other Thopter, you can cut the clock down to 4 turns.
Yeah, I have a cheeky desperation play, but I'll concede to save time. Let's go to game 3.
Okay.
Oh, no. Oh, the squirrels. The squirrels.
Where's
that engineered plague?
What a sideboard choice there, Jer. That's amazing. But very transformative.
I'm not gonna lie, it was an entirely new 40 cards.
Wow.
Yeah, I spent a long time building my pool, and I decided that the Esper artifact deck had like a more even power level. But if I needed to like fight against a Grist like card that may be just trying to play this deck, that the average power level of the cards aren't quite as high, but it has Chitter Spitter, so you know.
Well, I think
classic
there's
saying. the classic saying of fight grist with squirrels.
It's just in my mind, it was just like two wizards, because that's like the lore. Two powerful planeswalkers on opposing mountains. One raising an army of insects, the other one raising an army of squirrels. It turns out squirrels will eat insects, just like in real life.
No, wait, hold. Sorry, the insects eat the squirrels, or the squirrels eat the insects?
Squirrels eat insects. I'm pretty sure squirrels will eat an insect. Squirrels will eat anything.
Now, in my defense, I know an insect will eat a squirrel.
Usually the squirrel has to be dead first, though, so it can't put up too much of a fight.
Okay, yeah, fair. That's understandable. Can't put too much of a fight. Okay.
Yeah, nature is far more disgusting than most people realize. That cute squirrel is eating a cockroach.
That cute squirrel might have some kind of acorn cannon, or what's the flavor on it? Is it literally a squirrel behind like a minigun?
I think so.
Oh,
that's kind of what it looks like.
It feels like it. It feels like it. All right. Gentlemen's agreement
it's
not to have a 3-mana token
magic
generator? It's a magic squirrel or a magic...
Well, no. You had yours game 1 and game 2, so it's only fair that I get mine game 2 and game 3, right?
Yeah, but I only had mine game 2 to make for a better, a better match of magic. Chad, I think he's buying it.
I think about how good the magic will be when everyone has a token generator. Even me. I'm not even playing the game. Serge, you can have one too.
I'm all for fair and equitable. Ben can have his if I can have mine.
No. I have a 7-card hand. It may or may not have a really good 3-drop in it. I mean, it's
Me
okay.
too.
All right. Good luck. Have fun. Let's start with a Goldmire Bridge, and I'll pass the turn.
Crabs.
Okay.
Go ahead.
Island. I too would like crab detectives.
Paul,
go ahead.
could we change Ben's deck back to I hope I draw Tritter Spitter?
Oh, is Jared
I
still
mean,
on?
Ben
Chitter
probably
Spitter?
hopes he can draw it, but it's probably harder for him to draw
Yeah,
it.
Paul, could you change my deck name to I hope Jared doesn't draw Chitter Spitter? You're up.
I'll play a Silver Bluff Bridge.
Okay.
And a Mere Scrappling. Here we go.
Oh, is that it's sacks to put a 1/1 counter on something?
Yeah.
Oh, such a good little baby.
This card's sweet.
I'm gonna play a basic forest, and I'll play Chrome Courier. No, my Chrome Courier. Chrome Courier. I reveal the top 2. It's a swamp. It's a Rust Veil Bridge. I will take this Rust Veil Bridge. The swamp gets milled, and I gain 3 because it's an artifact.
Hey,
and
look at that.
That'll be a pass.
I wouldn't have blocked, for the record.
I mean, yeah. I'll block though, and if you have the pump spell, I'll deal with it.
Go ahead. No, I need to block.
I will attack you with a bird. My Chromecast Courier. Great.
I accept all the damage you are offering.
I'm going to play. I'm going to play my lands in a really bad order, is what I'm going to do, apparently. In the meantime, I'll play this Rustveil Bridge that everybody knows about, and actually everybody loves. And I'll play Ghost Lit Drifter.
How much does it cost to give another thing flying?
2 and a blue.
That's not very expensive.
I think this card is pretty all right. It's a little scary.
What happened to Windrake? When did Windrake just become not good enough for limited?
When everybody that every Soul Shift fan in the game complained on Twitter simultaneously. So it was me, Dan Holt. That's it.
Uh-huh.
And
Are you done?
yeah. Go ahead.
I'm gonna investigate.
Okay.
By investigate, I mean sacrifice my clue, not create one. Huh.
Dan's in chat. Yeah, see? There's literally dozens of us. And by dozen, I mean 2.
That's some damage you're offering over there. I'll cast a Scurry Oak.
Mm-hmm.
Here go.
I could give
this card's so good.
Scurry Oak? Yeah.
I feel like Chitterspitter made it. Chitterspitter really took over that game, but the Scurry Oak making 2 squirrels was
Yeah, Scurry Oak is just like legit terrifying. Also because it's an uncommon. So it's just like, well, if I draft this or play more sealed, I will have to deal with it, probably every other draft or whatever. I'll attack you for 3 in the air. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4. I declare 5th land for the turn. I'm going to play a Drossforge Bridge. It's a red-black artifact land. So that puts my artifact count to 5. I will then tap 2 and cast Thought Monitor.
That's sweet.
Draw 2 cards. And then I will tap another 2 to play Priest of Fell Rites. And I will pass. I'm literally just playing every rare. I couldn't decide. I liked everything. I liked everything in this set. The set is dangerous for people like me.
Nice.
People over the age of 25.
I'm going to Mind Collapse your Priest, so I'm going to deal it 5.
Okay. The priest is in the mines.
Then I'm going to sacrifice this mountain to Mind Collapse your thing that gives other things flying.
No, my drifter.
Sorry, real quick, was that end step or main phase there?
That was my turn.
Okay.
You could
just
only
checking,
do the alt cost on your turn.
That's why I was double checking. Thank you.
Oof.
Yeah. Your go.
Untap. Draw. Well, I liked that card. I'll attack with Thought Monitor and Chrome Courier.
I will take 3.
Going to tap Forest and one of these artifact lands to crack my clue and draw a card.
Yeah.
I will play a Yavimaya Cradle as my land for the turn. And post-combat, I'll play Bottle Golems. And I'll pass.
After 1,000 years, my mana is free.
No.
I cast this Urban Daggertooth that's been rotting in my hand.
Oh, got to deal with rotting teeth immediately.
Yeah. Scurry Oak evolves. Get a squirrel. Then I guess I'll attack you with the Scurry Oak.
It's a 2/3.
Yeah.
I will block with my crab.
Okay.
Okay.
Go ahead. Yeah, maybe you didn't see it.
No, I saw it. The templating, I do have a question though. I saw it, but I also should have asked before I did it. The classic. Is Scurry Oak's ability when it evolves or what? No, it's whenever a counter goes on. Right, that's the Cathar's Crusade stuff. Okay, got it. Draw for turn. Ooh, Hot Dog Mama. We have a winner. Oh, okay. I'll play a basic island at the turn.
How many cards do you have?
4.
Several. Yeah.
I'm going to tap 3 and play Ethereum Spinner, the Thopter maker. Wow, I have so much.
I have that one in my other deck. It seems really good.
Big fan of this card. Looking to make big loops with this card. And now, speaking of big loops, sorry, I should have counted before the lead up. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh, never mind. I'm going to tap 2 because I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 artifacts. I'm going to tap a blue and a white to cast Ethersworn Sphinx. It's a 9 mana affinity for artifacts, Cascade Flying Sphinx. It's a 4/4. So I have 2 triggers. I have a Cascade trigger and I have a Make a Thopter trigger. So I'll make that Thopter if I can find it. I have a bird token. I call Thopters birds all the time. Is that good enough? Judge. And then Cascade trigger. I have to hit something that's 8 or lower.
Oh no! Whatever will you do? Ew.
That's a Bone Shards. I would like to cast this Bone Shards. I have an additional cost I need to pay. I will sacrifice this crab token. Okay. I'd like to destroy your. I'll get your tree folk out of here. No. I'll target Scurry Oak.
This one?
The 1/1 mirror. That's Scurry Oak, right? No, I'll hit the tree folk. And then I will go to combat and attack for 3 in the air.
None on the ground?
No. None on the ground. All birds all the time.
No, thank you.
And then I will play my monkey. I'll play Ragavan, and I'll pass the turn. Pirate Monkey.
Forest. Then I'll play a Junk Winder. It has affinity for tokens. It's a 7 mana 5/6. And whenever a token enters the battlefield under my control, I tap target non-land permanent an opponent controls. It doesn't untap during its next controller's untap step.
Holy crap. Yeah.
Affinity for tokens.
This deck is literally Chitter Spitter and things that go with Chitter Spitter. The name is very appropriate.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
Untap. Draw.
This is not related to the game, but I do like how Urban Daggertooth implies there are somehow dinosaurs loose on Ravnica now, as if stuff is not bad enough after they just had War of the Spark downtown.
Huatley just kind of left some dinos just hanging out, just kicking it. I will go to combat. Don't think you can get away. For 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 in the air.
I accept.
And then I'm going to cast I'm going to legally cast Young Necromancer. I get another Thopter. I'd like to exile 2 really bad cards. I'll grab a proper Thopter in just a hot second here. I'll exile 2 not great cards. Basic Swamp and this Hard Evidence. And I'd like to reanimate this Ghostlit Drifter.
Okay. You take that back. Hard Evidence is a great card.
Yeah, actually, you know what? I'd like to make a formal apology. I really do think Hard Evidence is a good Magic card. Go ahead.
Apology accepted. On behalf of Hard Evidence.
On behalf of the crabs everywhere.
Got nothing to stop your flyers.
GG's, Jer.
Thanks for the
What
games.
a battle.
Thanks for the games.
Yeah.
Wow. Well, that was certainly a back and forth, extremely tense match between 2 titans of maybe not the format of Modern Horizons 2 Sealed, which, to be honest, is fresh and probably has some room to go before it's solved, but of just,
now's
Magic
our
in
time
general.
to claim being a titan of the format. We're easily one of the best 8 players outside of WotC currently.
That's true, actually, because your game went to 3, or your match went to 3. You've played more games than even some other people at Loading Ready Run. You know.
Yeah. Here's my tier list. Chitter Spitter is S++++. Everything else, whatever.
Back off. That's my tier list.
Cards that beat me, they're absurd. Cards I played with, they're okay if you use them properly. You know, Grist, that Muldrifter, the other Muldrifter. You know.
Yeah. But how could you, the viewer at home, get your hands on these cards? Well, maybe by winning a Boosty. So type Boosty in chat right now, and we're going to do a giveaway for one of these very cool Modern Horizons 2 boosters. And they'll be shiny, they'll have exciting foily bits, and
they're the
cool
collector's
things.
boosters.
Yeah, and Kathleen, do you mind if I ask you a couple of questions just to set up some questions people might have in chat?
Oh, sure. Go ahead.
Let's say I live worldwide. I'm something of a pit bull myself. Are these able to be shipped worldwide?
Wait, you go to Alaska to open a Walmart? Is it?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. We can ship this to anywhere. I don't guarantee it's going to show up really fast if you live in like Omsk or something, but it'll get to you eventually.
And let's say I am not a subscriber of Loading Ready Run or a follower, although it's pretty easy to do both, especially if you have available Prime Gaming, of course. Can I still enter?
Oh yeah, we don't care. You don't have to love us or even remotely like us. You don't have to enjoy anything about what's happening here to get a chance to win.
But it is cool and good if people follow us or give us, money that isn't theirs, or if it is theirs. I mean, we'll take your money.
Yeah. I personally think so. But don't take my word for it. Take Serge's and Jer's and yours.
And final question. Now, people, if they are subscribed or following, it doesn't increase the chances they have to winning because, of course, everybody just gets one chance to win. But is it true that if they shout as loud as they can at their computer screen or mobile device, it will increase their chances? If they scream at the top of their lungs, "I want Boosty."
Well, I mean, so far studies have indicated that doesn't help, but that's only in preprint. It hasn't been peer reviewed yet, so we are still gathering more evidence. So I would observe what happens with you and take down your findings and mail them to Screaming at My Computer Y/N, care of Loading Ready Run 123. Not a real address. Don't even try it. Ottawa, Canada.
Okay, great. Well, here, let me give you a live test. I'm going to scream at my computer at the top of my lungs and see if it works. Here we go.
All right.
Did it work? Did I win?
Well, you're not eligible to win, Wheeler.
Oh.
But note your evidence down. Paul, are we ready to draw this giveaway?
This is how I find out? Okay.
I believe we are ready to draw this giveaway now. You can, so people can stop yelling at their computer monitors.
Yeah.
Best interests of everyone.
All right, here we go. The winner of this is the 4th boosty we have given away. No, 3rd boosty we've given away. Yes. No, this is the 4th. This is the 4th.
It might be the 4th.
This is going to be the 4th. Here we go.
It's round 4.
Feels like the 4th.
The winner is Rain Who Lurks.
Hey! Congratulations to Rain Who Lurks.
Woohoo! Fantastic.
Now,
All right. Well, with that giveaway completed, I'm moving things along because it's already 5, and I want to make sure that we're not here all night. We're gonna go right to a quick commercial break, but when we come back, I'll still be here, and Jara unfortunately will be gone, but not like permanently, like just not playing. But Wheeler, you'll also still be here, right?
yeah, I'll be here, and I'll talk much quicker and play quicker.
Let's have a battle when we come back after this very quick break.
Oh, yes, let's, please.
Welcome back to the Loading Ready Run pre-release for Modern Horizons 2. We are entering round 5 of 8. On my right, your left, I have Benjamin Wheeler.
Oh, hi, hello. It's great to be here. Sorry.
And on my left, your right, is Kathleen.
Hello, hi. I'm happy to be here, showing off my great nail polish. My daughter picked the colors.
Ooh. That is dope.
Good combo.
Yeah, one side matches my American cheese sleeves.
Ooh. Oh, that's very good. All right. I believe it is incumbent upon us to get right down to it. So, Kathleen, I believe you won the die roll. Is that correct?
I did.
Both
and
players.
I would like to play first.
Okay. Both players have kept a 7?
Yes.
Or kept a hand?
Yeah.
All right.
Also,
2.
yes.
Battle.
Suck it.
No.
All right. I'm going to play a swamp and say go.
I'm going to play the red-black duel. Go ahead.
I'm going to play a mountain. And I'm going to play this Rakdos Headliner. It's got haste, so I'm going to declare attacks and go at your face.
That card is illegal. That's busted. I'll take 3. Untap. Draw. That card is wickedly not cool. In a way of I'm terrified. It's terrifying.
It's a good card.
It's a very good card. However, I too have good cards. I'll play a swamp, and I will dash out my monkey, Ragavan. I actually haven't hit anybody with this card yet. When it deals combat damage to you, I make a treasure and exile the top card of your deck until end of turn. I can cast that card. So 1 card, please. Oh,
it's a swamp. You can't cast it. It just goes to exile.
Can't cast it. I will pass the turn, and then this monkey is back into my hand. I have a treasure token somewhere, but that's a go.
All right, Rakdos Headliners. Echo is discard a card, which would be super good if I had a Madness card, but I don't. So I'm just going to discard this mountain. I'm going to draw my card for the turn. And I'm going to play a swamp. I'm going to attack you for 3.
Yeah.
And then I'm going to play a Guiltblade Prowler, which is a 2/3.
Okay.
It has
right.
it does some other things, but most importantly, it's a 2/3. So I think it blocks your monkey.
Yes. My monkey can no longer fight.
Block the monkey.
Every time we were I was commentating on never mind. My brain's not moving fast enough because it's so freaking hot in my bedroom right now. I'm just going to abandon this. And I'm just going to say I kept thinking about a King Gizzard song. Nothing of value was lost in me not telling this anecdote. Go ahead.
I mean, for what it's worth, I like the story. I'm going to play Basic Plains, and I'm going to crack my treasure and play Bottle Golems.
Oh, no.
And I'll pass the turn. I think it was a pretty good story.
Mm-hmm.
Draw a card. I'm going to play a 3rd swamp. Which you'd think is kind of awkward because, you know, I've got lots of different colors of land in my deck, but it does allow me to play a Magus of the Bridge. And I'm going to declare attacks with my Rakdos Headliner.
Whenever another is put to create whenever creatures put to exile. I'm going to block with my Bottle Golems.
All right, I'm going to get it off the battlefield, and I'm going to turn my 3/3 into a 2/2.
And your Magus gets exiled?
Correct.
Oh, yeah. This card is not as good as I want it to be, I think. Or at least I don't understand how to use it, I think, is the real issue. I got a 2/2 for it. I'm okay with that.
Very gentle. And it goes into exile, not graveyard.
All right, 1 sec. I'm trying to find perfect. A Sharpie. I think this is a wipe away pen. Yeah, for sure.
And is that a pass after zombie?
That is a pass after zombie.
Zombie.
I think that was a terrible trade for me. I forgot it did the other part.
I'm just distracted that there's a Magus of the Bridge in this set. I didn't know. The more you learn. I'm going to play a basic island. I'm going to cast Hard Evidence, which is the crab detective. I'm going to detect some crabs. I'll find my crab in a hot second. And then I'm also going to play Priest of Fell Rites. The Reanimation Priest. And I'll play my monkey, Ragavan, without dash this time. Storm is 3, and you can go.
It seems wildly appropriate that Magus of the Bridge is a weird card.
Yes.
All right, go ahead. I have another very weird rare in my pool that I'm not running, based because I wanted to. It's the one where each player gets to name a creature type and return all creatures of the chosen type from their graveyard to the battlefield. It's
oh,
that's just I have to pay a card and my opponent gets something back too. Ooh.
Patriarch's Bidding.
Yeah, it's good.
Mm-hmm.
But not here, I don't think.
No. I'm going to play the Chrome Courier. The 1/1 flyer. I reveal the top 2, put 1 into my hand, 1 into the graveyard.
Oh, yeah.
If I put an artifact in my hand, I gain 3 life. You have 2 black creatures, eh? Well, I'm going to put this artifact into my hand and put this useless Bone Shredder into the graveyard. So I gain 3. And then I'm going to play that artifact land tapped, and I'll pass the turn.
All right. Can you... let's see. You've got Ragavan's a 2/1, and he makes you a treasure if he connects, and exile. He's Robber of the Rich, essentially, but better.
Yeah.
I guess he doesn't have reach,
Yeah. I mean, maybe after a month of playing it, we'll discover there is reach on the card somewhere, but on first glance, no.
We got so overwhelmed with reading it, we missed the last line entirely.
Yeah.
Wait, Robber of the Rich has reach?
Yeah.
Mandatory comment.
Yeah, God, you got a 2/2 and an 0/3 and an oh Christ. All right. Go ahead.
Untap. Draw. If you discard a card that does a thing, that's a little scary, but it seems fine. I'm going to tap 5. I'm going to go to combat. Chrome Courier is going to attack you for 1 in the air.
I take 1 in the air.
Okay. Post combat, I'm going to tap 5 and cast Loathsome Curator.
Oh, yeah.
It's 5/4 Gorgon. I'm going to exploit this Chrome Courier. And because I exploited it, I get to destroy target creature I don't control with mana value 3 or less. I'd like to kill the 2/3.
Yeah, that's kind of what I figured here. All right, that's fine. It's fine.
And then I'm going to tap my priest and pay 3 life and sacrifice it to bring back my Chrome Courier. So I lose 3, but who knows? I could gain 3. I didn't gain 3, but I will put this island into my hand. And then I'll play my land for the turn, which, of course, as everybody can predict, will be this artifact dual land. Go ahead.
All right. Well, there's some things I could draw here. This is probably fine. Let's see. What's in your graveyard right now? Is your Magus of the... Is your Priest of Felrights in there? She is,
Yeah, I got my priest, I got a bone shredder, and I got some golems.
So annoying. Means you can just unearth her to get anything back. It's so irritating.
Oh, yeah.
All right, well, I don't actually have anything else I can do, so I'm going to cast Bone Shards. I'm going to kill Ragavan. I'm gonna discard this Archfiend of Sorrows as the alternate cost. Put that in my bin.
Oh, my monkey. Monkey down. Monkey down.
Monkey down. And I am going to say go.
Monkey down, Garth. Untap. Draw. I'm going to play a second island.
Oh, no.
And it doesn't stop there because I have a combat step. I'll attack you with my 5/4 menace and a 1/1 flyer.
Oh, I think I'm going to take 6.
Alrighty. And then I'll innocently pass the turn.
Draw. And I'm going to pay 5 to unearth my Archfiend of Sorrows.
Big demon. Yeah.
Big demon. When it enters the battlefield, creatures your opponents control get -2/-2 until end of turn.
Oh, my Chrome Courier.
And since it's going away, I'm going to attack you with it.
Yeah. I take 4.
And it gets exiled.
End of your turn, I'm going to cast Mental Journey.
Oh, no. Not more cards.
6 mana, draw 3. 1, 2, 3. Untap. Draw. Just in time. By that, I mean you're late. Despite my directions. Okay. Well. That's pretty good. I wish Ragavan had haste, but it's okay. I'm going to... Ooh, that pays for itself. I'm going to hard evidence to give me another clue and another crab. Another clue, another crab. I would like to go to combat.
Yeah, I'm going to take 5 again.
Oh, yeah. And then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I'll tap 2 because that's a totally reasonable amount of mana for playing a card like this. I'll cast Thought Monitor.
Oh, yeah.
Because I have 5 artifacts, it only costs 2, and I draw 2 cards. 1,
Ouch.
2.
That doesn't physically hurt me, but just I feel like my chances of winning diminish every time you draw an extra card.
That's
typically how it works.
Yeah, that's usually how I like to play Magic. I'm gonna suspend Profane Tutor as well.
Oh, no.
And I'm going to then pass the turn.
All right, I've got. Okay. I'm gonna scoop it up in the interest of speed because I have 2 cards I can't cast in my hand. I have both my splash cards.
Oh no!
Did not draw my splash.
Oh no!
Oh no!
Oh.
So, and I have no other creatures. So that's okay. For every long Jer and Wheeler match. There can be a short Kathleen and Wheeler match. And in this way, I am bringing balance to the Force.
I mean, I feel that I also fulfill a similar function in that I get theatrically dumpstered and try to do it quickly.
We're doing a service. We're keeping this program moving along at a brisk clip.
And I serve as the person that plays a 5-color deck with minimal fixing that manages to get all their colors, showing that nothing in life really matters and it's all random chance.
This has been Nihilism Hour with Wheeler, Kathleen, and Cameron.
Kathleen, I'm glad you called it that, because when I saw that it was us three up again, I'm like, oh yeah. In my head, I was like, oh yeah, Nihilism crew, let's roll. I mean, I guess, but I don't know. I mean,
I was just I was reading like a summary of a very good and I think it was an Ideas episode or maybe the Sunday edition on the CBC where they had some nihilist philosophers on there who were like, nihilism has a bad rap. You know, it's okay. It's okay that life is just a random thing. Scene of collection of scenes you have no control over, and you can't whatever. Life's random and that's fine, but that doesn't have to mean you give up and don't care about anything.
Exactly.
Yeah,
you can still live a very fulfilling life, even though it's completely meaningless. Was like their point that they argued.
Yeah,
that's the fundamental tenet of existentialism. Just because life is absurd doesn't mean it's not without value.
Whoops.
I still care for things. I believe in things. Right? It's not all Lebowski quotes.
A bad rap from from the Big Lebowski.
Yeah. And just because everything's awful doesn't mean there are things that aren't awful. Have you ever had a mango lemonade that has been mixed with a carbonated water? It's fantastic. Get out of here. It's so refreshing. I'm gonna draw. I'm gonna draw my hands so that we can keep things going. Sorry.
Yeah.
Oh,
I'm gonna keep this sketchy 7.
Same. Also.
Perfect. I'm gonna play first.
Okay.
It doesn't. Yeah. So what if your consumption of the mango lemonade mixed with sparkling water is probably insignificantly contributing to the death of our planet? It's delicious and refreshing now.
Oh yeah.
It's all winding down to the entropic heat death of the universe anyway. So might as well
exactly.
Might as well wring a little bit of joy out of it.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Mango lemonade, putting the tropic and entropic, putting the tropical and entropic. We'll figure this out.
The tropical and entropy.
Yeah, there we go. Yeah. Sure, why not?
And it's really good. That's really
go
strong.
Ahead.
I'm going to play one of these dual lands and pass.
You can't spell tropical without several of the letters in entropy. There you go. I'm gonna basic land cycle this enchantment.
Okay. On top, draw.
All the land I ever needed was on top, of course.
I will play another dual land and pass.
All right, one sec. I'm just shuffling up after that. I'm gonna get my splash land. I won't get fooled again. The Who, 1967. All right. It feels weird not to have someone else cut your deck.
Yeah.
I know, right?
I will never get over it. All right, so I'm going to put that into my hand, and then this turn I'm going to play that land. I'm going to untap. I'm going to draw for the turn, and I'm going to play that land. All right. Let's see. And I'm going to... Yeah. I think I'm going to play Fast and Furious. I'm going to discard a Revolutionist because I can't cast it. And I'm going to draw 2 cards.
Okay.
Ah, that was almost 3 cards. Apologies. And that goes to my bin.
Did you hear in the next Fast and Furious movie, they're planning a crossover with Jurassic Park?
Go ahead. They are?
There's rumors of, right? They want to.
They had better be stealing all those dinosaurs from the zoo.
They better be liberating all those dinosaurs from the zoo. They better make some sort of dino paradise. That's like chaotic good. That's the Fast and Furious crew.
I'm going to cast Ghostlit Drifter, and I'll pass. And then I'll say, as long as this is just the way that we get a Cadillacs and Dinosaurs movie, that's okay.
I know, right?
I mean, I'll just watch it because it's a Fast and the Furious film, and I've seen Tokyo Drift 140 times, but
I mean, dinosaurs can be family.
That's the thing that gives everything flying, right?
Yeah, it's a 2/2 flyer, and I can pay mana to give another creature flying. And then in my hand, if it's in my hand, I can discard it to give a bunch of stuff flying. But
wow, disgusting. Yeah. All right, I'm going to cast Bone Shards. And I'm gonna discard this Archfiend of Sorrows to do it.
Okay. My Drifter.
All right. And I will say go.
Untap. Draw. Oh.
Oh no.
No, it wasn't very exciting. Oh, well, I dropped this land, but I think I like playing it more actually. So I'll play this dual land. And then I'm going to cast Crab Detective. And I'll pass.
Detective Crab.
We'll put the pinch on them. That's the crab saying that. Who's also
I get
detective.
it. Oh, that's good. That's good.
Yeah, that's pretty good. First thought, best thought. Oh.
I'm going to play an Obsidian Charmaw. It's a 4/4 flyer. Rawr.
Okay. Oh,
Go ahead.
And you get to, do you destroy a non-basic, or is it any land?
It enters destroy target non-basic land an opponent controls, but I can tell that all of your non-basics are indestructible.
Oh my, wait, these are indestructible? Holy smokes. And I definitely knew that. Anyways, I'm going to crack this clue and draw a card end of turn. Really? Huh. Draw. Well, I'm going to play a basic plains. I'm going to cast Bone Shredder. 3 mana, 1/1 flyer. I'm going to kill your Maw. Charmaw. And then I'm going to tap 2 and play my Priest of Fell Rites and pass the turn. I realize the error of my ways.
I'm going to play a land. I'm going to unearth Archfiend of Sorrows. I'll tap the mana for it first. All your creatures get -2/2 until end of turn.
Okay.
I'm going to hit you for 4.
Yeah. 16.
That gets exiled. That's the second. I have 2 of those in my deck, and I think they're both very good.
It's a very large demon. So it gets my support for sure.
Do you feel that Crab Detective is more like a Poirot-style detective or like a Columbo-style detective?
I was thinking Clouseau.
Oh, no.
But I might be influenced by, I'm pretty sure there's a Pink Panther bit where he has like a crab that's pinched his nose or butt of one of the two. But Columbo, probably. I'm going to play Chrome Courier. Reveal my monkey and a profane tutor. Well, oh God, I want this monkey.
Let's be honest, you'd only ever tutor for the monkey anyways.
Yeah, I mean that okay voice in my head. You're right. I'll take the monkey. And I'm not playing the monkey this turn. I can't play the monkey. I'm going to play Yavi Maya, Cradle of Growth, giving me double green Twitch chat to cast Yavi Maya Elder. This is my 2-card combo. Go ahead.
All right.
I don't think I should have taken that monkey. I can just reanimate the monkey later if I really want to.
All right, I'm going to play big plays here. I'm going to play a Necrogoyf.
Okay.
So that its power and toughness is equal to the amount of all cards of all creature or power. Sorry, its toughness is 4. Its power is equal to the number of creature cards in graveyards. So I have 2.
I have 3.
So it's a 5/4.
Yowza.
Which is quite fun. And at the beginning of every turn, you have to pitch a card.
Okay.
Now, aren't you happy you took the monkey?
Because now I can throw this monkey into this Goyf's mouth.
Yeah. Om nom nom. Goyf hungry.
I'll go to my upkeep, and as per Necrogoyf, I will discard this monkey. I'll catch you later, monkey. Draw. Oh, good. More crabs. I'll attack for 1 in the air.
I take 1.
And I will tap 5 to unearth my Priest of Hellrights. So I got there. I will then immediately tap, sack it, and pay 3 life to bring back my Ghostlit Drifter. My ghost. Exiling the priest. And then I'll close out my turn by passing. Go ahead.
All right, I'm going to untap. At the beginning of my upkeep, I've got to throw something into the bin. I'm going to throw away this Harmonic Prodigy, which seems awesome, but I haven't had a chance to play her yet. Oh, well. She's cool. So Necrogoyf is more powerful. Draw my card for the turn. Yeah. Let's see. 4, 5, 6. I'm going to play a Revolutionist. When it enters the battlefield, I return target instant or sorcery from my graveyard to my hand. I'm going to get back Bone Shards.
Okay.
My Lurgoyf is a... let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It's a 6/4.
I have 2 creatures.
Oh, you have a crab.
The crab is a sorcery. Does it get it in play?
You have a crab too. Oh, 2 creatures.
Yeah,
all
Wheeler's
right, so it's a
talking about
5/4.
the graveyard. You're talking about the battlefield.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Does it check both?
No, Wheeler's trying to
Oh,
tell
I
you how many
forgot.
creatures are in his graveyard for your goal.
Okay.
No, I forgot. I was like, in my head, he still had 3 because he unearthed his priest.
Really quickly,
Yeah,
Captain, can you tap mana for your Revolutionist?
Yes.
Perfect, thank you.
I'm trying to play as quickly as possible because I know it's hot and it's late. Let's see. Well, it's a 5/4. How much power do you have on the board?
I have 4 power untapped.
I see. All right. Yeah, in that case, I'm going to... Yeah. See, if I played the... I'm going to say go.
Untap.
I don't feel like trading my Necrogoyf off for 2 of your creatures just yet.
On my no, that's fine. Upkeep, I'll discard this Loathsome Curator to Necrogoyf. I'll draw. Ooh, nice fish.
It's symmetrical, at least.
Yeah. Yeah. I'll attack with Chrome Courier and Ghostlit Drifter in the air for 3.
I take 3.
And then I will play my Wave Sifter.
All these flyers.
Tapping 5. I'll make 2 clue tokens and I will pass the turn.
All right. I'm gonna put this Drossforge bridge into the bin. What does Yavimaya Elder do? When it dies, you get something?
When it dies, I can put 2 basic lands from my deck into my hand.
Jeez. All right. Well, I'm going to bone shards your dumb Ghostlit Drifter.
Oh, my ghost. Okay.
And then I'm going to... What am I going to sack to it? I'm going to sack this Revolutionist, because you're not attacking on the ground anyhow. How do I win this game? I have to kill all the flyers. Go ahead.
Untap. Upkeep. I'll discard these bottle golems. Draw. Go to combat. I will attack 4 in the air.
Take 4, go to 12.
I'll play Basic Forest. I'll use the last card in my hand to cast Crab Detective. I get another clue, and I get another crab. Go ahead. Oh my god, there's so many crabs.
Gonna discard this swamp to Necrogoyf. Draw my card for the turn. Alright. I'm gonna vindicate your big flyer.
Yes. I had no idea Vindicate was in the set. I should read more of these cards. I have no idea what reprints are in the set.
It is righteous, it is bold.
Wow.
All right. And you don't have... Oh, perfect. I'm going to attack you with my Necrogoyf.
That sounds like a barbecue sauce.
Necrogoyf.
Thing, Cameron. I'm going to block with Yavimaya Elder. And before damage, I'm going to sack it to draw a card. But I get 2 basic lands first, then I draw a card.
Yeah.
I will grab 2 islands.
All right. My deck still has good answers. I just need to get to them. Come on, deck.
And then draw off Elder. Okay, good. And then end of turn, I'm going to crack 2 of these clues.
Yeah.
1, 2. Untap. Okay, I'm going to discard one of these lands I drew, which will probably be the swamp. Draw. Okay, good. Got all the islands out. I'll play another island. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I'm going to cast Ethersworn Sphinx. I have 5 artifacts, 3 lands, a clue, and a courier. So this costs 4. So 1, 2,
I would have
3,
liked
4.
to have held that darn Vindicate, but of course you can't hold cards when you have Necrogoyf in play.
Yeah.
You just have to discard them.
I mean, whenever I peel Vindicate, I always think, hope. It dangles on a string.
Yeah.
Dirty dangles. Sorry to ruin that beautiful moment. I'm going to cascade into Smell Fear. It's a fight spell. However, all of my crabs are cowards. But what they will do, I will cast it. I'll get this crab to fight your Goyf.
Oh.
So my crab dies, but I do get to proliferate. Wait, is that populate? Oh shoot! Yeah, you know what? I did it to send a message. Good job, Crab. The Crab wanted to feel something in their life. Populate, proliferate. Come on. I'll attack you for 1 in the air.
I get 1.
Go ahead. Look, this crab knew what it signed up for.
I don't have any cards to pitch to Necrogoyf, so
Okay.
draw my card for the turn. All right, I get to attack you with Necrogoyf.
Why? I have 2 crabs left. Oh, I'll block with a crab.
All right. And I'm not going to try to get cheeky with this. I'm just going to cast this dang kitchen imp. It's a 2/2 flyer with haste,
okay.
but I'm not going to attack with it.
End of turn. I'm going to crack this clue. Draw a card. Untap. Upkeep. I'll discard an island. Draw.
I could cast that off Necrogoyf's ability, but I want it to block your 1/1. And then next turn, you're 4/4.
And that's a 4. Oh my god. 4 drops. Wowee. All right. Let me tap 5 mana. I'm going to play Young Necromancer.
Stop casting so many creatures. I can't keep up.
I'll exile 2 lands to reanimate my nice fish. Makes 2 clue tokens. And I'll play an island for the turn. And I will attack with my 4/4 flyer.
I'll take 4.
Go ahead.
All right. Nothing to discard to Necrogoyf. Oh, that's irritating. Oh, well. Rakdos Headliner. It's got haste. A choo-choo. So I crash in with Necrogoyf and with the Rakdos Headliner.
Oh, boy. I will block the Necrogoyf with my Chrome Courier.
All right.
And take 3. And my bird dies. I will forever remember it. But before I remember that, I'm going to remember to crack 2 clue tokens and draw 2 cards. 1, 2.
Maybe I mill Ben out. That's a distinct possibility. He's drawn so many more cards than me. I could mill him out.
Judge, I missed discarding due to Necrogoyf.
Where are we in the turn right now?
I'm in draw step.
You're in draw step? That's the card you're actively drawing in your hand right now?
This is the card I've actively drawn.
Okay,
I
put it
did
back.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, it's already relaxed, so what we're going to do is the cleanest fix possible. Stop drawing that card, put it back. Now, let's go ahead and resolve the Goyf trigger on the stack, so discard a card.
I'd like to discard another land.
Excellent. And now continue your turn, and thank you very much.
All right, thank you. Draw. I will play a swamp. Well, now that you mentioned milling out, I am a little worried. But it also would be very funny. 1, 2, 3, 4. I'll play a Thought Monitor. 1, 2. I have 3 artifact lands in this, so this costs 3. I'll tap green, green, and blue. Draw 2. 1, 2.
How many cards are left in your library?
Oh, that's a good question because I just drew the draw 3 spell. I got 7.
Oh, that's plenty.
Yeah,
draw
that's
more cards.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah,
This
maybe
is my
I
library,
will.
by the way. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. You have drawn 11 more cards than I have this game. The fact that I am still alive is amazing.
It's a slow grind out here.
Yeah.
I'll attack you with everything I can. So a 4/4 flyer, a 3/2 flyer, and a 2/3 on the ground.
All right, I think I have to block the 4/4. I have to chump the 4/4. I just die. So I'm gonna take 4 and go to 3.
If you so you would take 5.
All right, take 5 then. But if I have to, if I don't block the big guy, I just die.
You could block the 3/2 and then go to 1, and you kill off my 3/2 flyer. But
I suppose 2 is the same as 1, isn't it? Like, realistically. Yeah, I'll do that and actually get a creature off the board.
Yeah, I don't have any direct damage. Spoiler alert.
Yeah. So
I will.
Yeah, I'll block your very deceased fish now. Your good fish.
My dead
Go to
fish.
1.
Oh no, this is me owning my first goldfish all over again. I'm going to bone shards, discarding this forest to kill your Goyf. Your Necrogoyf. And I'm going
my
to
board's gonna wipe itself.
Pass the turn.
All right, I have to sack my Rakdos headliner because, of course, can't pay the echo cost. So, that's that.
All right.
Well.
Oof. GG's.
Well,
that went
was
about.
You were
Sometimes
saying
your opponent draws like 13 more cards than you do, and that's just Magic the Gathering.
Yeah, I feel like
my deck is. I took all the rares in my pool and then added all the cards that drew cards.
that's not a bad strategy, honestly.
Yeah. Seems okay. Seems all right.
Yeah. I mean, it's been chalking up victories. All right. So that was round 5. We'll be moving on to round 6, but before we do that, we have a little giveaway. Wherein we are giving away a collector booster of Modern Horizons 2. And in order to qualify for this giveaway, you do not need to follow, you do not need to sub. Hold.
But you need to obey instructions.
Yeah. Chat, listen. And then you get a banana.
No.
We're going to make sure Paul doesn't start it until after the hold is ready. All of you are just wasting your time and our time.
Yeah.
Easy chat.
Chat, why did I lost quickly for your benefit, and this is how you repay me? Oh, I said I wouldn't emotionally make people. I wouldn't do emotional feel bad.
Also,
I mean,
do
you want me to? Do you want me to? Yeah. Hey, chat, shut up.
Chill.
Please.
Chill. It's okay. We'll get to it. Okay. So you do not need to sub to the channel. You do not need to even follow the channel, although, following the channel would be nice. It's free. And in order to get this, we are going to ask you to do something, and you will do it only when we tell you to.
Finger waggle.
The word boosty in chat. Only do it once. And if you do it more than once, we can activate the lever that sends you into the nega zone.
Also, we'll send a letter to your mom.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. So over the next 2 minutes, type the word boosty, BOOSTIE in chat. Typing it more than once does not improve your odds. It just clogs up chat even more. So, while we're waiting for that to happen, any final thoughts on the deck builds? On cards? Any all-stars?
I mean, Vindicate's good. I don't think that's, new information.
What was that?
I swear I knew it all along.
Thought Monitor, that 7-mana 2/2 draws 2 with flying. Like, I knew that card was
divination that comes with a body is good.
Yeah, like I knew that card was good, but wow, that card is like messed up.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
All right. Yeah, no, it's just a hammer blow. The affinity cards are real good. They can't cost enough mana. Right?
Well.
Their CMC can kind of like be relevant sometimes, but it honestly feels like it's pretty incidental.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Paul, are we approaching time?
I believe we are. And
it's go time.
I would just like to say, because I am merciful, the 84 people who wrote Boosty before you said
are they all banned? They're all banned, right, Paul?
Are also entered in this draw.
What?
They are entered, but we will now list all of them right here, right now.
Paul is merciful, chat.
Yeah.
Here we go.
All right. Begin.
Rolling for the winner is Mirrodin the Wizard.
All right, Mirrodin the Wizard. Make sure you have your DMs open because James, the
It's
real...
gonna slide in there like a whistle.
Yeah. James is going to slide into your DMs in order to get your shipping information. So
And he
be sure
does it
you're capable
with
of accepting messages on Twitch.
He does it with
Now that we've
slide
resolved
whistle too.
Okay. With that out of the way, I believe we have a very special episode of Punt, Counterpunt coming up for you.
Woo!
Yay.
So stick around for that while we get ready for round 6.
Hello and welcome to Punt Counterpunt, the pretend debate show for real Magic cards. Today we should be on easy mode because Modern Horizons 2 is filled with cards that were specifically designed to be directly comparable to other cards. So I'm honestly extremely excited to see how Wheeler and Nelson are going to cock this up.
I thought this was a game show.
This isn't a dream sequence? Oh no. I'd like to apologize to both of you for the last several episodes.
That's okay. I'm ahead going into Double Jeopardy.
Starting strong. First up, lands. You're probably running at least a few, but which one is best? That's a complicated question, so we're not going to answer it here. Instead, Wheeler's going to talk about Zendikar's old marsh flats with the new border, and Nelson's going to counter with Modern Horizons' new marsh flats with the old border. Let's talk about the old one first.
Well, let me tell you about this new... I'm
it's
sorry.
more of a state of
Wheeler,
mind.
I think
but...
I was supposed to go first because I have the old card.
Well, I mean, Kathleen said the old card.
Mine has the old border, so I'm probably supposed to go first, right? What are you thinking here?
Sure, yeah, let's go with Age Before Beauty.
Listen, kids, wait. Are you playing me?
Marsh Flats is a powerful fetch land, not just because it can find the two best colors in Magic, white and black, but because it was originally printed in Zendikar, a set from over 2 years ago, probably. And even though it features a newer border, the purists will agree that it is the correct call and the correct card to run.
But let me tell you about the purist sect within the purists, the hyper-purists. Only old borders allowed, no matter when they were printed. These are future-shifted, quasi-alternate dimension marsh flats that we're talking about, and you need to get them into your cube ASAP. Your uncle doesn't respect you? That kid in the corner thinks you only have new Magic cards? Hit them with the new old border marsh flats, my friends.
Original printing always comes first. Not only will the Zendikar printing of marsh flats get your uncle to respect you, but it will get the collective uncles of the world respecting you. The royal uncle, if you will.
Look to the past and set your sights on the horizon of old borders. You don't need these new skinny borders. They're not for you. Get a nice thick border that you can put your hands around and put your marsh flats into play. And, hey, put it in your graveyard. Both are going to feel equally comfortable with that supple old border grip.
I've never felt that horny over a Magic card in my life, so I'm going to have to concede the point.
Well, that was something, but what do you think? Why not write your opinions down on a piece of paper, fold it 3 times, and then bury it deep underground? In the spring, a beautiful flower will bloom, and it will have nothing to do with what we're talking about. Next up, Flametongue Kavu versus Flametongue Yearling. Does youth trump experience? And just how does an animal that explosive live long enough to have babies? Nelson isn't going to let anyone speak ill of his darling Flametongue Yearling, but Wheeler likes them old.
Mature.
Nelson, please go ahead.
All right, sit down, relax, and let me tell you a tale of Fire Imp. This is a weird old card from Portal. The border is nothing like that beautiful marsh flats we mentioned earlier, and the set symbol is kind of just a circle. For some reason, the power and toughness have little swords and shield symbols on them, in case you got bored and wanted to doodle on your Magic card. Nevertheless, this card somehow found a home in cubes and decent Canadian Highlander decks over the years, and now, finally, she's getting an upgrade. No longer do you need to fire imps at your opponent. You can confidently cast Flametongue Yearling, knowing that you only spent 2 mana to deal that 2 damage to your opponents. Whatever, probably a Birds of Paradise.
I mean, sure, 2 damage can kill, what, an elf? A squirrel? A food token? Probably not. We're going to need 4 damage to take care of a real creature. Something with an actual rump, like a 3/3. Not to mention Flame Tongue Kavu, with 4 power, is killing your opponent. It's just simply an upgrade. It's the better card. It's like a fine wine, truly.
You know what's great at killing Flame Tongue Kavus?
What?
Yeah, I'll let you think about it for a second.
Yeah, okay. Well, I guess I can think about it. But while I'm doing that, I'm also actually playing my Flame Tongue Kavu and killing your Flame Tongue Yearling.
Well, I'm going to play a second Flame Tongue Yearling and kill your Flame Tongue Kavu. I don't even need to pay Multi-Kicker.
Oh, that's interesting. Because in response to your second Flame Tongue Yearling, I'm just going to momentary blink my Flame Tongue Kavu.
How much mana have you got up? I'd like to daze that momentary blink.
Okay, well, I am tapped out, but it seems as though you forgot to notice I have a Force of Will in hand, as well as this additional blue card to pitch. I'll counter your daze.
You know what? I'm going to go ahead and exile this Spellstarter Sprite to cast a Force of Negation targeting your Force of Will.
Okay, that's fine. Cool, I guess. Tell you what, I'm going to respond. I'm going to exile Simian Spirit Guide, cast Manamorphose. I'm going to cast Discontinuity, and it ends my turn.
Okay, in response, I'd like to exile a Dark Ritual from my hand and cast Contagion, targeting your Flame Tongue Kavu.
Okay, that's interesting, because I'm actually going to respond to that.
Only one target.
Okay, only one target? Yeah, okay. Oh, I thought so. I'm actually going to... I have another Manamorphose in hand, which I'm going to actually exile to cast Bounty of the Hunt, targeting my Flame Tongue Kavu, the one you've targeted, with Contagion. So actually, I'm saving it, and in fact, I'm making it bigger, because that's 3 counters, and yours only puts 2.
You're going to make me say it, aren't you?
Yeah. Does this discontinuity resolve or what?
I've got to exile my 3rd Flame Tongue Yearling to cast Pyrokinesis, targeting your Flame Tongue Kavu in response. I'm out of cards. Whatever you've got left, it's fine.
I only have 2 cards. And guess what, Nelson? Those 2 cards, I'm going to exile my own Flame Tongue Kavu in hand to cast my copy of Pyrokinesis. And I'm going to kill your 2 Flame Tongue Yearlings in response.
Ah, son of a...
Okay, great.
Well, with that, the match is tied 1-1, so we're going to go to a special rapid-fire tiebreaker round. First up, Chatterstorm versus Empty the Warrens.
If you don't like making squirrels in this set, why did you buy the packs?
Yeah, I'll cash in my storm payload, bud, and take all of my money down to Goblin Town.
Brainstone versus Brainstorm.
Iconic 1 blue mana spells. Draw 3 cards, and who cares about the rest of the text?
They did brain surgery on an egg.
Noble Hierarch versus Ignoble Hierarch.
Finally, your mana dork has a relevant creature type.
Oh, what stinks?
Diamond Lion versus Lion's Eye Diamond.
We're just going to beat down for 2 until we need to activate a powerful ability, or maybe flash back a powerful spell from the graveyard.
Diamond Lion? What the fuck?
Bottle Golems versus Bottle Gnomes.
You ever look at your empty bottles and think, they're tired of this? Well, you're right. They're mad. And they want to take it all out on your opponent.
Crack open one of these bad boys and suck down that gnome juice.
Mox Tantalite versus Soul Talisman.
Pass.
Dam versus Asmarano Mardica Dictina Kuldakar.
More like Asmarano Mardica Dictina Kulda carry her off to the morgue, bud.
Okay. I get it. Dam might be able to kill Asmarano Mardica Dictina Kuldakar. But if you ask me, I think Asmarano Mardica Dictina Kuldakar is pretty damn cool.
Monoskelion versus Triskelion.
Tri means 3.
Mono means 1.
And Skelion means combo with various garbage to kill your opponent.
There's not much more than that.
Well, there you have it. It is all over. That was a match for the history books, or at least the Lure MTG YouTube channel. I've been your host, Kathleen. Nelson and Wheeler were having an argument. The score is 0-0. This has been Punt, Counterpunt.
We have a YouTube channel?
Where am I?
Welcome back to round 6 of the Modern Horizons 2 pre-release over here at twitch.tv/loadingreadyrun. This is a special interactive version of North 100, where you're going to see 2 of our co-hosts. On my one side, I have Serge. Serge, say hi.
Hi. Wait, Serge, say hi. Say hi.
Great. Hey, nailed it. And then on the other side that isn't the side Serge is on, we have Jeremy White. Jer, say whatever you want. You don't have to even make a bid if you don't want to, but if you do, I'm going to go.
Hello.
Hey, that's great.
That's North. It's exactly North 100. We're giving that authentic podcast experience to everybody right now.
Ooh, you can taste it, you can smell it, you can feel it. It's
Only
like
thing
North
missing
100.
is Jer isn't wearing the Never Lucky hat. That's the only
Yeah.
thing that's different right now.
Yeah, we don't have the power
degrees. I'm not wearing a tube.
don't have the power of editing to save us. But what we do have is the power of switching to a different camera POV where we now play a match of Magic the Gathering. I believe you two already rolled. Serge is going first, and y'all have hands you're keeping.
Yes, I'm actually very happy with my 7.
All right, I want a good, clean fight, and good luck, Jer.
Yes.
What's our lifetime Magic record? Out of curiosity, I'm going to start with this tap land and pass.
I don't know. We've played.
We played a lot of Magic, but I know against Wheeler, I'm like 30 or 40% against Wheeler. It's bad. Am I also the bad against you?
Hold on, 30 to 40?
Yeah.
That seems high.
Every 100 game. That seems high. I only win 30 to 40% of games.
You don't want to.
50-50.
Games or matches?
Do you remember the anguish scream when I mental misstepped your fast bond?
Yeah, I also remember actually being on a top 5 absolutely getting wrecked highlight reel when you fair lotused into a creature and plow under me or something like that too. You know.
I also
that was a
yeah.
Sorry, I'm done. That was a #1 play of the week on channelfireball.com.
Fairgrounds Patrol. This is a 2-mana 2/1 pass for the turn.
Yeah, I don't want to do you dirty, so I'm not going to tell you what the actual number.
Oh, do you
of
have the
wins
stats, Wheeler?
I know how many times you've won
against you.
Yeah, that you've won against me.
It in every game of Magic or at pre-releases?
Ever. Matches of tournament Magic, including PPRs.
How?
But
How do you know that? We've played
your turn,
dozens of times, if not hundreds of times.
Well, it's a little thing I like to call hyperfixation, Serge, and it lets me think about really irrelevant information and obsess about it.
Huh. Jer, I attack you for 2.
Ow.
Excellent. Jer has been outed. And then 3 mana, I'm going to cast, and this card has been put in work, this pre-release. I'm going to cast a Chrome Courier. So 3 mana, 1/1 when it comes into play. Reveal the top 2 cards of your deck. I have a Knighted Mirror and a Ploy. I'm going to take the Mirror to gain 3 life here. Put the Ploy in my graveyard.
Ooh.
Okay.
And 23 to 18, pass.
Damn.
Coming out swinging today.
That bird's a lightning axe. Lava axe. Oh, Christ.
Go ahead.
Yeah. All right. Untap. Draw for the turn. Swamp. 4 mana. I'm going to cast Terminal Agony. Destroy target creature on your Breathless Knight. 3 damage in the air.
Out of here.
Pass.
Oh, damn.
I take 3. I'll play a Mirror of my own, which only costs 3. Your turn.
Very good. All right, untap.
Isn't it ironic that that card's called Knighted Mirror, but it's very clearly the daytime?
Thank you, Wheeler. Land for the turn. There's no combat trick that puts a +1/+1 counter on instant speed, is there? You can make it indestructible.
Only
whatever.
one way to find out.
I attack you
No
for
blocks.
3. Is it no blocks?
No blocks.
All right, take 3.
Excellent.
My own Knighted Mirror.
Okay.
Pass.
I will exile your Knighted Mirror with my Solitude.
I gain 2?
Yes.
It's very rude, but I accept.
Then you lose 2.
I
When I
also
attack you.
lose 2? Oh, because you attacked
2.
me. Aha. All right, so I stay at
Go ahead.
23. I accept. Solitude is really good, eh?
Yeah. Yep. Yes.
Yep.
Judge Nelly here with yep.
Wait, are all of us judges? Is this the judge round? Wow.
Judge bracket, full judge round 6.
I'm going to cast
That's
Fey
the one where if
Offering.
you-
This is a 3-mana enchantment. At the beginning of an end step, if I've cast a creature and a non-creature, I may create a clue, a treasure, and a food token.
Seems good.
Oh, geez. I hate this. It's a 3/4?
3/2.
Oh, 3/2. That's way better. I attack you for 1 in the air.
No blocks.
Pass. Take 1 and then pass.
I take 1. You have 2 cards?
Yeah, 2 cards, 3 open mana.
I will enchant your untapped creature with it gets -4/-4.
That's very rude, but I accept.
I'll go to combat and attack you with the things.
I'll take 5, and then you gain 3.
I gain 3.
Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah. World Weary.
I think the life
And
totals
it's your
went the
turn.
wrong way there. I was supposed
Yeah,
to
I
take
think-
5, and Jer was supposed to game 3. Game 3.
Yes.
Wow, Serge, you're already calling it game 3.
Sorry. Did we
I
do
should
some
be at
what?
14, I think, and Serge should be at 18.
I was at 23. I should go down to 18. Yeah.
Thanks.
think that
Sorry about
sounds
that.
right.
That was me.
Better.
Yep. Sorry about that.
Go ahead.
End step. I'm going to cast the Hada's Ploy. So draw 2, then discard a card and gain life equal to the number of cards I've discarded. So draw 2. I'm going to discard this Plains. And
So you
that
gain
lets me
1.
gain 1 life. So I go up to 19. Tap, draw for the turn. Awkward. I'm going to play a Goldmine Bridge tapped. Going to cast a Nettle Cyst. I haven't actually cast this yet. This is a living weapon artifact. Equipped creature gets +1/+1 for each artifact and or enchantment you control. Which is most of my board, which is kind of cool.
Show off.
So it's 5 currently.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Correct. Three mana, 5/5 ain't bad. Then I'm going to pay 2 mana, and I'm going to exile Fairgrounds Patrol from my graveyard to make a 1/1 colorless Thopter token.
Okay.
Now, despite the fact that I have 2 creatures entering the battlefield this turn, I haven't cast a creature spell, so my Fey Offering is not going to trigger, which does make me sad, but I will hit you for 1 in the air.
No blocks.
So take... Oh, this is up to 6 now, because I have a another artifact creatures game to play. Pass. How many levels of judge are we on right now? 4. 5. 5. 2 level 1s and 2 level 2
6,
judges.
I think.
Ah, yes, the old 2 + 2 + 1 + 1 = 5.
Wait, 6
I'm gonna
levels of
cast
judge.
Disciple of the Sun.
Well, I mean, after that math, 5 levels of judge.
Oh yeah, all right, yeah. Wait. Oh, are you? What are you doing?
I'm casting a spell.
Okay.
Disciple of the Sun. It's a 3/3 of lifelink, and when it enters the battlefield, I may return target permanent card with mana value 3 or less from my graveyard to my hand. So I'm going to get back my Breathless Knight.
Sick.
Not bad.
Then you can go.
Untap, untap, untap. Draw for the turn.
Oh, it has lifelink.
I'm going to play the bridge. So that makes this 7. Oh, crap. Hey, in the interest of RLX, could I take back that land I played?
Did you make any other game actions?
Nope. Well, I
So you just
indicated
played
that
a-
this was 7, but
Sure,
That's
but
not a game
yeah,
action.
Yeah,
That's not
you're
a game
allowed to. Nothing else has
Yeah.
happened.
all right.
I think honestly,
so,
big fan
even
of
at a
the cheat
PTQ,
step.
you'd get that one.
yeah,
Yep.
here's the play. 4 mana. I'm going to cast a Marble Gargoyle. So it's a creature spell.
What is
Yes, Paul?
what does that do?
Sorry, Marble Gargoyle is a 3 mana 2/2. It's old bordered here. Artifact creature gargoyle. It has
Marble
flying
Gargoyle.
and it has butt breathing.
Oh, there's
Okay.
got to be a better word than that.
Also,
Oh,
can we
it's
talk about the
canon.
fact that this is an artifact gargoyle, but in no way whatsoever does the art or border make it look like it's an artifact creature?
I mean,
I'd
it's
like to talk
marble.
about that.
And then 3 mana. I'm actually going to jumpstart discarding the last card of my hand, which was that land, which is why I wanted to ask if I could take that back to draw 2, and then discard 1. I'm going to discard another land. So I've discarded 2 cards there, so I should gain 2 life, please. And now we move to attacks, and I'm going to attack for 2 in the air. Then hold on, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and a 7/7 on the ground. So 9 in total.
Yeah. Okay, I'll take 9.
You'll take 9? Okay.
Yep.
All right, we go to end step. I cast a creature spell and a non-creature spell, so Fey Offering will give me a food token, a treasure token, and a clue token.
That's another card that I think we should talk about.
Yeah, and that puts that up to 10 artifacts and or enchantments now. Here you go. Is that more or less clear?
There you go.
I'm going to attack you with these 2 creatures.
I'll block your 3/2 with my 2/2.
Okay.
Okay, so I'll
I
take
gain
3
6.
and you'll gain 6. Is that correct?
That's what I have. Then I'll cast a Breathless Knight. Here we go.
And that flies?
Yeah, flying and lifelink.
Okay, untap, untap, untap. Draw for the turn. Cards in hand?
3.
Sorry, what was that?
3.
3. Why do you have so many cards in hand? I'm going to attack you with this 9/9.
I guess I'll throw this mirror under the bus.
Yeah. All right. Second main, I'm going to cast a Tireless Provisioner.
Oh boy.
Yeah. And then I'm going to cast Piercing Rays to exile your son, whatever it's called.
That exiles a tapped creature?
Yeah, exile target tapped creature with Piercing Rays.
Okay.
I will pass the turn, and an end step, Fey Offering triggers again, so I get another food, treasure, and clue.
Mm-hmm.
Don't you think you've had enough?
Oh, I
I'm
haven't
on a
eaten
basic
yet. I'm
land
just looking
cycle.
at it.
Oh, okay.
World weary. Get an island.
Ooh. The blue splash.
Yeah. Don't know how much.
The blue
it'll
splash.
help, but draw.
It's for Chitter Spitter.
You splashing for Chrome Courier? It's very good.
Go ahead.
Sorry, was that a pass?
Yep.
Yes.
Okay, I'm having a really hard time hearing you. I apologize. I'm going to
Oh,
crack
sorry.
a clue to draw a card. Untap, untap, draw for the turn.
Did you draw for that clue?
Yes, I have. I had no cards in hand. I drew for the clue, and then I
okay.
drew for the turn.
Oogie dook.
I'm going to shove with everything.
I guess I have to block the germ.
Yeah.
I'll take 2.
So I think you
or
take
3
2 after all
essentially.
that. Yeah.
3, I think. 'Cause the provisioners are
1, 2,
3,
3. Oh, that's only 2,
Yeah.
2? Yeah.
3.
Okay. Pass.
I'll cast this Cascade Sphinx.
Yeah.
I have 1 artifact, so it costs 8. Cascade into Priest of Fell Rites. Your turn.
End step. I'm going to crack another clue. Draw a card.
Indeed.
Untap. 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 Draw for the turn. Just wondering if I get to shove with everything again here.
I believe the saying is math is for blockers.
I don't think anyone's stopping you.
So if I swing with everything, I think JR gets to eat my Tireless Provisioner for free, because he can line up the 2/2, and then the 4/4 just eats the Provisioner, which isn't a huge deal, but it is advantageous. Whereas if I attack with just the 1 creature, I get to kill something, I don't lose anything. So I think it's better for me just to attack with the this one here.
Get out of here, Sphinx. I'll never work in this town again.
Yeah. Second main, I'm going to cast a Glorious Enforcer. This is a 7-mana 5/5 Angel. If I have more life than my opponent, it gets double strike. It has flying and lifelink. Pass.
I'm gonna sacrifice this priest. So I
That
pay
puts
3
you
life.
down to
and I'm gonna
4?
get back
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Solitude. I'm gonna exile your angel, so you
Yep.
gain 5.
Go to 23.
Then I will unearth this priest. Go down to 1. Get back Breathless Night. Since
Nice.
it entered from the graveyard. Gets a counter. I'll play a land. And I will pass.
Judge Nelly just hopping in here. I think in the interest of
exile.
Ariel axed. Oh yeah, that's important too. I was just gonna say if you wanted to do the Breathless Night first, then it's a 4/4, right?
Oh yeah.
Sure.
That would have been better.
Yeah, we can have it be that way if you'd like.
Sure.
Does everyone
Yep.
understand what I mean there? Yeah.
Cool. I like that
if
a
I got
lot.
the Breathless Night first, then it would have got a counter for Solitude coming back as well.
Very cool. All right. Untap.
Mostly
Untap.
feel like I'm mostly dead.
Draw for the turn. Oh man. I have a tragic fall for your 3/2.
Okay.
Sorry, one more in here. When we make that take back, it should actually be a 5/5 because it sees the priest coming back. Thanks, various people in chat noticing that.
It's even bigger.
Look forward to my next take back step.
I think if I swing with everything, I don't know what happens.
Also, that nettle cyst is on 10, right?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Or does Jer go to exactly 1 after this?
Block the nettle cyst, and I'll lens flare your provisioner.
What does lens flare do?
Has affinity for artifacts and deals 5 damage to target attacking or blocking creature.
Okay, cool. You
So I'm gonna go
continue to hold
3.
on. So you gain 5 and then lose 2.
Yes.
Dang. All right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I'm going to play this Sojourner's Companion for free.
Mm-hmm.
And then I'm going to cast a Guardian Kieran. Past the turn, I have cast a creature spell and a non-creature spell. I get another of all of these.
You got this one.
Yeah, okay. Thank you very much, my friend. Game 1!
That was...
Real quick, which was the non-creature spell you cast that turn?
Tragic Fall.
Cast Tragic Fall.
Oh, right,
Yeah,
that's right.
because I led with the removal spell there.
Good.
Serge, that's gross.
What is the deck?
That was...
I mean, yeah, but also mostly nettle cyst.
Both 5 color. I'm playing every rare in my pool deck.
Yeah, I channeled Wheeler. I really did, and I feel kind of bad that you have gotten paired against the same deck twice, which means like the matches that you're playing today are going to kind of feel all the same, despite the fact that like we're in a sealed event.
I mean, that sounds like some of the sealed events I've played before.
Yeah, that's also fair.
I'm getting flashbacks to the Caldesh pre-release.
But honestly, I very easily could have made this like a 2 or 3 color deck, but then I just pictured Wheeler's face. And I was like, what if I just played every single one of my, or most of my dual lands and just played all the cards that I think are really cool and really powerful by themselves, and just hope for a little bit of, magical Christmas land that I get to cast all my spells.
So I really wanted to be able to board in these 2 enchantresses I opened.
Ooh.
But
Yo, what?
I only have 2 enchantments that trigger them in my entire pool.
That's heartbreaking. That's very upsetting.
Yeah. I have 2 enchantresses and a solitary confinement, and then 1 other.
You got solitary confinement?
Yeah, the fact that I have solitary confinement, 2 enchantresses, and can't play them is a little...
Oh, that's heartbreaking. That's 3 of your rares.
A little disappointing.
Yeah, no kidding. I'll have you know there's 1 rare that I opened that I'm not playing. And I don't think it's going to surprise either of you to find out that I'm not playing our good friend right here, Thrasta. Wheeler, you're looking at me like I made a mistake.
Yeah.
I'm base white. I'm base Esper. I can't play a green spell.
What? Yeah. I mean, probably. I've seen you make treasure. You make treasure, right?
Only if it's in play. I cut it. I'll have you know I cut it for a Chrome Courier.
Okay, well, you're trying to win me over with that, and it's kind of working.
I know.
But
it's like an egg that flies.
I mean, it's a big dino.
It is a big dino.
I think I like playing big dino.
You didn't know I was a coward? Sure. Okay, fine, chat. Wow. Jeez. All right. It's getting in. I'm putting it in.
I mean, you don't have to if you don't want to.
Somebody called me a coward, so I'm going to sideboard, and it's going in.
Which team are you on, chat?
Paul, what are you doing?
I've had enough rares.
Look, the audience is clearly more interested in this.
People want to see Dino, okay?
I genuinely thought that I was pushing like my monitor and my camera off the table and just had a panic of, oh, it's about to fall. It's about to fall.
All right, my
Yeah.
friend.
Wait,
What's I have a hand.
Serge is a coward if he doesn't play the dino? Well, that's rude, but okay.
I have a hand.
All right, I'll give her a whirl.
I want a nice clean match.
Oh, I'm toasty.
Go ahead.
It's a hot day.
Tap land ghoul. Oh, you sided into the old squirrel tribal.
Yeah, we're on the old hope we draw chitter spitter plan.
Which deck do you think is stronger? Tap land go.
I think the artifact deck is stronger, but when I'm playing against mono rares, I think
rare problems call for rare solutions.
Yeah, precisely. Go ahead.
You have perfect mana. Forest, go.
Serge, out of curiosity, which dual land is that?
I have played black-red, and I have played red-white, and then I played forest. Oh no!
Online.
Oh no, squirrel is online.
Chitter spitter.
Oh. No, this is fine. 3 mana. Tireless Provisioner. Land Treasure Pass.
Okay.
I'll
make a
end step squirrel.
Make a squirrel. I'll upkeep sack the squirrel to make future squirrels bigger.
Yeah.
Chitter spitter.
Go ahead.
Untap, draw. Land treasure. If I attack with this 3/2, how often does it die?
Yes.
Yeah. That's what I was afraid of.
There's only one way to find out.
I'm going to play a Fey Offering instead.
All right. Chitter Spitter versus all the engine cards in the world.
Yeah. Hey, what a team these would make together, wouldn't they, though? Wouldn't that be beautiful?
No.
Pass.
Oops. What? Your tireless provisioner was in a horrible mine collapse accident.
Oh no!
What a crying shame.
Yeah.
You hate to see it,
but
but you love to see it. You know, that's the thing.
Yeah,
you hate to see it, but God, you love to see it.
I'm gonna make a squirrel and then sacrifice it in my upkeep.
Okay.
I'm going to destroy your Fey offering and create a treasure token.
I'm sorry, pardon? Disenchant?
Crack open.
Wow.
Get out of here.
We've come a long way from deconstruct.
Dang. I'm going to play this no value 5/4 with Menace.
I demand engine supremacy.
Pass. Crack open. Wait, hold on. I can also side into crack open. I see how it's going to be. Loathsome Curator.
I'm gonna enchant your Loathsome Curator with So Shiny. It enters the battlefield. If you control a token, tap enchanted creature, then scry 2, and it doesn't untap during your untap step. And I have a treasure token, so I can get to scry 2.
I love me a good Drew Tucker piece of artwork. And I absolutely adore that they're like, okay, listen, Drew, we know that you're a little more abstract in your pieces.
Both on top. Here go.
Do you mind just doing a squirrel?
What am I doing this game other than slowly dying to squirrels? And flooding. Dying to squirrels and flooding. Pass.
Dinosaur.
I'll make a squirrel. Then I will untap, sack a squirrel.
All right. The only good news is I'm not dying to
Draw.
squirrels yet.
Yeah, that comes soon.
Yet.
You tell him, Ben.
Yeah, if I'm going to die to
Scurry oak?
squirrels, Serge, you're going to die to squirrels.
Is that oh yeah, that's your squirrel tree. Cool.
I'm gonna make a squirrel.
Yeah.
Uh,
Yeah, good.
This is gonna evolve.
Yeah.
I'm gonna make a squirrel.
Yeah, dude, this line is sick.
It's gonna evolve.
Yeah.
I'm gonna make a squirrel.
Oh god, how far
It's
can you
gonna
go?
evolve.
Yeah.
I'm gonna make a squirrel.
Oh, I'm dead.
I'd like to attack you for 4.
We prefer to call this card Squirrel Rack.
Oh baby, I guess I take 4. Can you attack?
what's the card
Hold on. Did one of them get created end step?
Scurry,
I didn't think you had any
Scurry
squirrels.
Oak.
I created one of them on end step.
Did you? Okay. Oh baby, what a line. Cool. Anything else?
No, that's it.
It's a little late on upkeep. I'm going to reveal Piercing Rays to tap your tree. So forecast 2 and a white, reveal Piercing Rays from your hand, tap target untapped creature.
Okay.
You're not the only one who can play a squirrel. Out of curiosity, is your squirrel nest symmetrical or just your squirrels get bigger?
Just squirrels I control.
It's 2021, Serge. Come
It's
on,
worth
I think you
checking.
knew the answer.
Hold on, Nelly. I was supposed to take 4 last turn.
Sorry about that.
Yeah,
I was
all
trying
good.
to read Scurry Oak that whole time.
I just played a ravenous squirrel.
Scurry Oak is really good with Cheddar Spitter. If you were curious, anyone in chat.
I'm noticing some
Quite
synergies.
good. Yeah.
I'm going to Piercing Rays and exile your tree.
It only costs 2?
Well, I mean, it cost me 5 to tap it down and exile it. Yeah. How much damage am I taking next turn?
Several.
Go.
What does your squirrel do?
My squirrel is whenever I sacrifice an artifact or a creature, it gets a +1/+1 counter. And then for 1, a black and a green, I can sack an artifact or creature to gain a life and draw a card.
That card's nuts. I'll sacrifice this treasure to Cheddar Spitter to make my squirrels 5/5.
Uh-huh. Good. Good. This is fine.
Then I will draw. Then I will go to combat.
You attacking me for
and
20?
attack you. Yeah.
That's
Yeah, I'm
really
giving you
rude.
20.
Yeah, I block. Squirrel
Okay.
on squirrel violence. When will it end? No, I just have a 1/1,
yeah,
dude.
mine doesn't die. Yeah.
Yeah,
It's
I'm
like,
taking
all right,
15
yeah.
here.
Yep.
I go to
Um,
1.
We'll cast some hard evidence.
Uh-huh.
Acquire both a crab and a clue.
Crab.
Must be nice.
detective.
Then I'll cast Ave Progenitor Ooze.
Oh, baby! Is that the Storm Ooze?
Storm Ooze.
Yeah.
Oh,
Need to get a token. I'll work on this token.
Sure.
Gary, I really like how many
I'm
rares
done
you've played
after
this
that.
game.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm trying to even the score, you know.
I'd just like you to know that you played more rares than me this game. I only
How
played
many did you play
uncommons.
last game, Serge?
I know.
yeah, Serge. I mean, that's a bit of a low blow. As somebody that had 0 rares in his pool, playable rares, I mean, I got to side with Jer. I mean, I opened a Sterling Grove, for Christ's sake. I mean, you can't just flaunt all that beautiful, beautiful gold.
maybe.
I'm sorry, did you pass your turn there, Jared?
Yeah, I'm just trying to get a.
No
thing to make
worries.
an
Don't worry
Innis
too much
token.
about the art. I'm probably dead. Probably dead. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. You can't even ever cast this stupid dinosaur, chat. I swear to God. I knew if I put it in my deck, I was going to die with it in hand.
Maybe Chad is on my side.
Ben Ulmer, are you watching right now? Are you listening? I can't. What do you mean just cast it? How do you just cast it, forehead? It costs 12 mana.
How much do you got?
11.
Oh, yeah, you're one off, huh?
Yeah.
If only we
Jerry
had an
can give you
emote.
the
It
10
said
bucks
something
later
like,
engineering over there. Wow. All right. All right.
almost got there. Just needed
Now-
one more.
Let's go to
Now-
game 3, Jer.
Including the dino
Mhm.
for game 2. You know, you didn't have to do that. You absolutely didn't have to do that.
What's on your forehead?
Sterling Grove.
Oh, great. Yeah. You poor thing, that being your only rare that you opened in 6 packs.
I honestly forgot that I was about to be on camera. I'm going to take this out, and that's covered in grease. Anyways, the real cowardice move is: are you going to cut the dino for game 3?
Of course, I'm going to cut the dino for game 3.
Oh, okay.
I'm cutting it for disenchant. Apparently, we can just play sideboard cards.
Yeah,
I'm
that's-
sorry. Is chat judging me? Oh, okay, fine. I'll put the dino back in.
No, Serge, don't play. No.
No, it's fine. It's fine. Me. Put the dino in.
I'm just
don't
glad
think-
my sideboard into Hope I Draw Chitter Spitter has worked multiple times.
You always get the game 2 after that.
Beaker
You've
can
lost
say
respect
real-
either way. The dino is in the deck. The dino is in the deck.
Yeah, saving face is casting the dino.
I'm gonna win with this dino. I'm gonna show all you. That's how we're gonna save faces. All right, I'm ready to draw 7. How you doing there, Jer?
Yeah, I'm just finishing shuffling.
Chat, you'll get your banana after the 3rd game.
I thought they only got their banana when they worked.
They've done some great work this match.
That's fair.
Yeah,
All right,
look at all the
I have a
chaos.
hand.
I'll allow you to put the dino in your opening hand. I think it's probably pretty okay. Oh, you know what you could do? 38
that's good for me.
forests, abundant harvest, and that dino.
I think you might need a couple more abundant harvests than this. The one.
Yeah, maybe more dinos too.
All right.
Well, it's got to be legendary, so multiple dinos isn't good.
Yeah, you're right. Maybe cut a forest for Yavimaya too, just in case. Do we? Everybody got hands?
Yeah, I have one of those.
All right.
I'll take the play. Let's do it. All right. I'm going to lead with this Tangle Pool Bridge, and then pass the turn once we get the overhead shot.
I think I need a
Sorry to
banana
hear.
emote.
Seal of removal. Here you go.
Ooh. What? My poor dinosaur. Another tap land. This is the red-white one. This is Rust Veiled Bridge, and say go.
Forest, your turn.
Nettle Cyst, currently a 3/3.
That's quite good.
And say go.
Did they put other seal? I know there's the disenchant seal.
Go.
Lol.
Oh, wow. Nice. I mean, we both hit our bombs on turn 3, eh?
Yep. We'll see
Land.
who is victorious.
I'm going to go with Squirrel.
Okay.
Then I'm going to go with Academy Manufacturer. This is a rare I haven't played yet. This is a 3-mana 1/3 artifact assembly worker. It's an artifact creature. If you would create a clue, food, or treasure token, instead create one of each.
Gross.
Oh,
Yeah,
that
see-
with your Fae thing?
Yeah, it seems
Oh,
good with some of the other
no.
cards I have in this deck.
You get 3 of each per turn?
Yeah.
Pardon?
Yeah.
Wow.
Attacking
I'm gonna
for 4.
bounce your germ.
Pass.
Oh, you can use 2 of those treasure tokens to crack a clue. Or a food. Wow.
I'm gonna crank up the cheddar spitter in my upkeep.
And
So make a
Oh,
squirrel sack it to
the classic
get
line.
counter. Go ahead. Your turn.
There, deep in the tank.
Pass the turn.
Oh, I'm sorry, bud.
No worries.
Draw. See, I think it's actually worth it for me to play artifact creatures pre-combat, because then it... Oh, no, that's bad. Never mind, because if I cast the creature pre-combat, then I can't equip. This doesn't have a germ to it anymore. Right, I'm doing a very sloppy takey-backy again. Apologize. I'm going to equip... I'd like to attempt to equip the squirrel to the Nettle Cyst.
Ew.
That's good? All right. I'd like to move to
That's
attacks and then swing for 5. 6.
I think that's 6, right?
Yeah, 6 damage.
Yeah, I take 6.
Okay. And say go.
This Nettle Cyst card is pretty good, huh?
Yeah, I like this card a lot. I mean, I feel
Quite
like it's a
good,
better
I'd
version of
say.
All That Glitters.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, it costs 5, but still. You know I'm going to be playing the heck out of this in Canadian
Workshop
Highlander.
mana.
I'm gonna play Wave Sifter.
Yep.
Nice
Fire a
fish.
couple clues. Your go.
Untap. Untap. Upkeep. I'm going to reveal, or rather, I'm going to forecast Piercing Rays to tap your creature.
Okay.
Draw for the turn. I'd like to hit you for 6, please.
I take 6.
Yeah. And then land, tap, Piercing Rays, yeah. Exile, pass.
I understand.
Serge, think about attaching it to Hovermere. Oh, dreams come true, chat.
No, don't will that. Don't do that.
I'm gonna cast Junkwinder. It's got affinity for tokens, and I have 2 tokens, so it costs 5.
Yep.
And whenever a token enters the battlefield under my control, I tap target non-land permanent an opponent controls, and it doesn't untap during its controller's next untap step.
Beautiful.
Here we go.
Am I basically just like locked out from attacking for a while now?
I hope so.
Untap, untap. Kind of wish I still had a Piercing Rays.
Ew.
It's also a 5/6. Quite large.
Yeah.
That card is quite good.
I think so.
I'm going to cast a Fairgrounds Patrol.
Okay.
It's a 5/6?
Yes.
Move to combat.
I'll make a squirrel and tap your squirrel.
Pass.
I'm gonna sacrifice my squirrel for acorns.
There's something very satisfying about the line, sacrifice my squirrel for acorns.
I'm gonna float a red mana and then sacrifice this mountain to mine collapse your manufacturer.
In response, I will sack it to the squirrel. So activate ability, sacrifice an artifact or creature to gain a life and draw a card.
Sure.
So I go up to 21 and I draw.
Then I'll cast Ave.
Yep. Oh no. Yeah. So you're tapping down both, right? Oh, it's only one token. Sorry.
Just one, yeah. I'm gonna keep your squirrel tapped though.
Okay. Oh right.
Judge
And my
Melly,
squirrel
real
also
quick
gets a
here.
+1/+1 counter.
Isn't Squirrel already not untapping next turn?
No, that was my attack that turn. Is that correct?
Oh yeah, it is already not on.
Yeah. Okay. So which case you
because I
can
did
hit
it on your attack. All right. Yeah, I'll hit the other one. Then.
Yeah. I'll do the classic play of turning it upside down.
Okay, and then I'll attack you for 5.
Okay. I go to 16.
Your turn.
Right. Also, that +1/+1 counter is on the wrong Ave, right?
I don't think so because
No.
the storm one comes in.
Oh, right,
first,
right. The storm one comes in first. Sorry. Thank you.
I thought about it.
All right. Untap. This is the freeze gone. Draw for the turn. Great. Okay, good. Good. Artifact land. Puts me up to 4 power on the Nettle Cyst. Three mana. I'm going to sacrifice this patrol person to gain a life and draw a card. And then I'm going to exile it to make a 1/1 Thopter.
Okay.
And then pass to you.
My upkeep, I'll sacrifice one of these clues to get more acorns.
Yep.
Oh boy. I'm going to cast a Squirrel Sanctuary. It's an enchantment. When it enters the battlefield, I create a 1/1 squirrel. Whenever a non-token creature I control dies, I may pay 1. If I do, I return Squirrel Sanctuary to my hand.
Ooh, cool.
So,
what a neat card. Okay.
This Junkwinder is going to tap down your Thopter.
Okay.
I'm going to attack you for 10.
I am most certainly getting 10.
And then I'll pass.
And then you will pass. All right. This untaps. That's unfrozen. All right. I need a removal spell off the top. Please and thank you, deck. That appears to be a land. I need a removal spell off the top of my deck. Please and thank you. Sack this Thopter. Good. Good. Now it's my intention to go to combat.
Are you gaining 1 life here, Serge?
Oh, I should be gaining a life. Yeah, I go to 7. Thank you.
I'll make a squirrel and tap down your squirrel.
Yeah, good. Okay. Go through combat. Second main. I'm going to play this artifact creature. This is the Marble Gargoyle. And pass. Can't believe I didn't draw my disenchant or my removal spell.
I'll sack a clue on your end step to draw.
Yeah.
I think I could just listen to people say the name Marble Gargoyle over and over. Yeah, it rolls right off the tongue.
Now, Jared, you do know you can't kill me until I cast the dino. It's in my rider. It's like Hulk Hogan in the old wrestling days, right?
I'm gonna cast Hard Evidence. Get a crab and a clue. I'll tap down both your creatures.
But my rider, the new guy doesn't know my rider. Where's my producer?
I'll ship with the crew.
Hey, GG, Jer. Thank you very much, friend. Fun game.
Thanks for the games, yeah.
My turn 3 Nettle Cyst couldn't quite get there. I'm shocked.
Well,
yeah, the turn 3 Chitter Spitter is
maybe a little better.
Quite good.
Heck yeah, bud.
The Junk Winder was actually maybe the MVP there.
Is that the one that kept tapping me down?
Yeah, and was a 5/6.
Yeah, well, that card was absurd. Yeah.
Yeah, quite good. Quite good.
I feel as though this match truly came down to the lack of giant dino.
I clearly, yeah. At any point, a dino could have stepped on either side of that board and really swung it either way.
Mm-hmm. Stepped on either sword because of how large it is, and it's a dinosaur. Right?
Yes.
It would have had hexproof, so I couldn't have tapped it down.
Yeah.
Well, you love to see it. You love to see it. Good match, y'all. Good match, y'all. That's it for round 6. Of course, we do have some amount of rounds
and
coming
some
up.
Amount of giveaways.
Is that still true as per the rest of the rounds we have left? I don't believe.
I think we do.
I was
We
under
do?
the impression that
We
we're
have-
giving away something every single round. All day.
Holy smokes!
That is true.
Oh, is that thing a collector's booster pack
That is true.
Yes.
of Modern Horizons 2, in which people have to wait?
It's so warm right now.
Wait, Chad. I'm not a nice person. I mean, that's cut the tape. Okay, what we're about to do here is we have a booster pack, a collector's booster pack, that is, of Modern Horizons 2, that we will be giving away after I say you can type a certain word in chat. You're going to type that word.
It could be
chat.
any word. They don't know which one.
You don't even know. I might change it up. And it doesn't, no matter what the word is, doesn't matter if it's in full caps, if it's not in full caps. What matters is that you type it. You only type it once. No cheating. We'll find out. And it doesn't matter where you are in the world, because we'll ship it worldwide. We can get this booster to you.
Heck yeah.
What we're going to do is we're going to ask you from... Am I good to open the gates here, Paul? Can I throw the monkeys their bunch? Great. All right.
Ook, ook.
Say, type in chat the word boosty. B-O-O-S-T-I-E.
I was going to be like, what if I don't know how to spell Boosty, Wheeler? But you were already a step ahead of me.
Oh, yeah. If I said type boosty, they would have been like, okay, B-A-N-A-N-A.
Ook,
Oh. And anyways, just to be clear too, because we have to contact you after we draw a name from somebody that has typed boosty in chat once. Doesn't matter if you're following, if you're subbed, although if you are following, that's great. If you're not, you should follow us. If you're subbed, hey, that's great. If you're not, I mean, subscribe to us. It's cool and good. And you might have Prime Gaming. That's free. Yeah. It doesn't increase your chances, but well, I got nothing on that. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. But make sure your DMs are open, because James and his slide whistle are going to slide on into those DMs and say, hey, what's a mailing address so we can get you this boosty that you have,
Oh, that classic
been pulled
DM.
for.
Classic Turner slide right there.
Yeah, he just comes on in, he's like, ooh, and then he's like, dilly bar. I mean,
Boosty.
Boosty.
So I got a quick question for Jer, because this was his final
Yes.
round after his first ever PPR. How was it, my friend?
Mhm.
You
It
emerged
was super
1-1. You played 2 of your friends, who of the group of people you've probably played the most with. You got to, apparently it's North 99 now. It's just you and Wheeler, and I've been defeated. How does it feel?
Yeah, it was super fun. It's kind of the first event in a long time I can say that I came in like not knowing any of the cards or how they play. Like I'm usually pretty well read on the sets before I go play. Like I'll do research and figure out what's what. So it was really interesting coming in sort of as cold turkey as you can get.
Yeah.
I think lots of people made really cool decks. Both your and Ben's deck were sweet.
I mean,
and got to do really cool things.
You're the one person who made 2 decks. I feel like you're trying to make up for lost time.
Yeah, I mean, I'm trying to do everything I can to get the invite again. You know.
Heck yeah.
Were you disappointed that your original deck was less successful than the squirrel shooting deck?
Yeah, I mean, kind of. I thought that deck had some sweet lines of play, but it didn't quite work out. And I think given a different matchup, that deck might have been more successful. But against the 5-color good stuff piles, I just got to try to even the power level axis as much as I can, and that's putting the best card in my pool in the deck. So
it's like
gotta
fine.
go for that one.
I want to do something cool. Thought it would be nice, but
Yeah,
fine. I'll just shoot squirrels.
I tried. Yeah, you know.
I mean, that's good. Shooting
Yeah.
squirrels. I gotta word this very carefully. Hurling squirrels.
Yeah, that makes it way less weird. We probably have a winner by now. What do you think, Paul?
I believe we do.
Should we do a drum roll?
Yeah, and the winner
please be me. Please be me.
Is the Dragon Lady.
Hey! GG.
That's a sweet name.
Congratulations to the Dragon Lady. We'll get our intern James Turner over to you as soon as possible to try and figure out how to get that pack to you.
It's like somebody who's seen one episode of Game of Thrones. It's like, you know, that person, the lady, the Dragon Lady. What's her name?
Perfect. All right, take us home, Wheeler.
Great. Well, with that, how about we take a very quick hop on over to watch the second sick rip that we have prepared for today. Then we'll have a quick commercial break. And after all that, we'll be back for round 7 now. My God. Round 7 of the Modern Horizons 2 PPR over here at twitch.tv/loading ready run.
Hello, do you have a moment to talk about the dark word of Tourach?
We don't want any. Goodbye.
Oh. Oh, almost lost my hand there. little Tourach humor. See, we're fun, but seriously, we don't really do that anymore. We are reformed.
Fine. What do you do in the church?
The Reformed Church of Tourach.
Okay. What do you do in the Reformed Church of Tourach?
Hymns mostly. We do a lot of hymns.
Yep, hymns and canticles.
Yeah.
Chants.
Oh yeah, right. Thanks, Gary. Chants. A lot of chanting. Yeah.
So yeah, aside from the hymns and the canticles and the chants, we mainly make thralls.
I'm going to need you to expand on each of those final 3 words in reverse order, starting with thralls.
Well, the thralls are they're not zombies.
Right. Yes. Very much alive are thralls.
Yeah, and they help us out around the order, carrying things, defense, ritual sacrifice.
Problematic. The next word was make.
Right. Yes. So the thralls are made from we assemble them from
Parts.
Right. Yes. Thanks, Gary. Parts that are from places that aren't using them, that won't miss them. It's a recycling program, really.
Gross. The final word was mainly.
Well, I mean, it's not all consensually assembling thralls. There's the hymns and chants, like we mentioned, and then the rest of our time is just spent worshipping his lordship, the high priest Tourach, god of the Order of the Ebon Hand.
So you worship Tourach, who himself worshipped the Ebon Praetor.
Yes.
Yes.
Why not just worship the Ebon Praetor directly?
No.
You know, cut out the middleman.
No.
Look, I feel I've more than held up my end of whatever social contract we're working with here. So, do you have any literature you can leave so you can leave?
Well, the Order doesn't really believe in documentation, but we have a great hymn, Gary.
All right, peace.
Was it me? Was I flat?
No, Gary, you were great.
Who's named in a set from the early 90s?
Tourach Cantor!
Aggressive, efficient, evasive is he.
Tourach Cantor!
If low to the ground pressure, something you do.
Tourach Cantor!
Then down on the board flops a 2-1-4-2.
Tourach Cantor!
Good chanting. Good chants.
Hey everybody, welcome back to the Modern Horizons 2 pre-release. We have a Ben and we have a Nelson ready to battle for round 7. Yeah, we don't have too much more to do. We're out of packs. Y'all have rolled and kept hopefully reasonable hands. Who's gonna start us off?
Twas I. What one said roll? Yeah.
Well, let's just get right into it, shall we?
I want to say
all right.
age
Yeah,
before
I like
beauty,
it.
But you've got both here. Tom.
Let's go.
Age and beautiful. Oh man, the greatest victory. Hey, I gotta ask y'all a question. When you got stuck with the needle, y'all got superpowers too, right? Spire Bluff Bridge and go.
I thought you could tell because I've been sending you my thoughts this whole time.
Oh no, I
Back
didn't
to you.
get that superpower. No,
Which one did you get?
I got my dream superpower, which is a very mundane superpower, but I found it very useful. Clean break poops every time.
Nice. Every single time?
Yeah,
So
nothing but net every single time.
Superpower.
Yeah.
Do you not even need to wipe now?
Yeah, no I'm going to save so much money on TP. It's going to be great.
That's like an especially good pandemic superpower because sometimes the TP is out.
Yeah.
I feel like maybe you should
congrats.
wait a little longer before you know that that's a super. Like maybe you just went once and it went really well.
Now I'll be
It's been 20
honest.
minutes,
I haven't. I've just been told. I feel like that's what I've got. I haven't actually gone to the bathroom yet, so I could be wrong. It might not actually be there. I'm just assuming that's the way. Like you get the power you want, right?
Yeah.
All right, I'm gonna tap for 2. And I'm gonna play this Sanctum Weaver, 02. And I can tap it to add X mana of any one color, where X is the number of enchantments I control, which is 1. Pass.
Was that really cool video game in like the 90s where they're playing basketball and it's like the pros, but their heads are really big and the court's really small and they run around? He's on fire.
Boom! Their heads weren't that big.
Wasn't they looked like characters in this video game, didn't they? Anyway.
I mean,
NBA Jam.
Yeah, NBA Jam was Boom Shakalaka.
Boom Shakalaka. Okay.
Are you burning my Sanctum Weaver?
I'd love to unholy heat your Sanctum Weaver.
You've done that.
I feel lucky that you played the Mana Dork that I'm able to kill with my burn spell.
Yeah, seems good.
All right, I got a new one that I didn't play in my
big.
previous match. Boarded into this. It is a card I liked on the outside from my pool, but I just built things a little differently before. It's just Gargadon, regular Gargadon, if you will.
You pre-boarded?
7/5 trample.
Judge?
What? No. Oh yeah,
construction.
I am. I'm playing a slightly different deck. I'm actually not all 4 colors anymore. With just a tiny splash of green for 1 card. It's more like a Boros or Lorehold deck. And yeah. Maybe we should call this deck Basic Boros Baddie. There we go. Back to you.
Do we have to do that, by the way, from now on? Whenever we're referring, do we have to be like, it's a Boros or Lorehold deck? And
it's a non-blue Jeskai. It's Naya, technically. Yeah.
Yeah, a dry Jund, if you will.
That's
all
right.
I'm going to play a Swamp. And then I'm gonna cast card. I was just really excited to see.
Oh yeah,
and Shardless Agent, baby. Let's go to Cascade Town.
Always 2 for 1s. Okay.
Are you kidding me?
Every single time.
Every time.
Draco is always waiting.
Oh man, dude.
Get on the bottom.
At least it showed up on camera plenty.
Yeah, well, all right. A forest. Okay, well, I will cast this Ornithopter of Paradise. I'll take that.
What were the odds it would cascade into a ramp?
Gonna put this randomly on the bottom and pass the turn, buddy.
Untapping, suspending down, drawing, playing a Rustvale Bridge. Yeah, and then I think we're just gonna light your Paradise Ornithopter on fire as well.
Cheapers, dude. Yeah, all
Back
right.
to you, my friend.
Oh my goodness.
We opened 2 shocks.
Well, yeah, seems good. All right, then I'm gonna go ahead and play this mountain and swing at you for 2.
It hurts. I take 2.
All right. Then I will play this Terramorph. You can't stop me from ramping.
Clearly not.
Just try.
I did, but I'm finished now. Done trying. It's too hard.
Ben, you have the
I'm gonna grab
5-color sealed pool I've ever seen.
It's wild.
Great,
but
right?
yeah, I mean the payoffs are. I don't have like any big, huge ones, I guess, but I don't know. It's cool. I dig it quite a bit.
This feels free.
Just being able to reliably 5 the Thopters and the burn spell is good.
Yeah. Well, and we're shuffling up Draco. So just
That's right,
maybe,
there you go, yeah.
Maybe we'll get there. All right, and this is gonna get exiled with rebound, and I'll pass to you, buddy. I guess this is untapped.
About that
Yeah, you're playing untapped in case that matters. Yeah.
Oh, I got there.
Gargadon down to 2 here. I've got an additional mountain, and then I'm done. Go ahead.
Yeah. There's no huge payoffs in this deck because Draco's never going to get played. All right, so Terramorph's coming off rebound. I'm going to cast it. I need to see if it was like the next card if I'm shuffling it away. Thank God. All right. What do I have here? I'm going to grab everything but an Island.
Saving the best for last, eh?
yeah, the best.
Probably want island so you can sweep the
I've seen you cast plenty of blue spells.
I'm actually going to grab a forest and shuffle up here. All right, this deck has been thinned, as the gamers say. And this goes into my graveyard now, right? After it's done the whole reboundy shenanigans. Yeah,
for sure.
Sick. All right. Draw for the turn. Ooh. All right, I'm gonna play Swamp. I've got access to 7 mana. Oh wait, I have Delirium, don't I?
Oh boy.
It's 4, right?
Artifact,
enchantment,
creature, sorcery.
enchantment, artifact, creature, sorcery. Yeah. Okay. Interesting. Delirium is online. What's Gargadon?
It will be a 7/5 trample if it comes into play.
A 7/5 trample. Oh my goodness. Okay.
All right,
well,
sounds concerned.
Yeah, I mean it's pretty spooky, dude. I'm gonna cast this Prophetic Titan.
Okay.
With I don't know.
What does that mean?
This mana. Probably should tap for the correct amount. So it's a 4/4. I'm going to deal 4 damage right to the Domaru. And look at the top 4. And I'll grab one of them. I'm going to grab this one. And it's in a random order. And go to combat.
Yep.
Swinging at you for 2.
I take 2.
And passing it back, buddy.
Okay. I got 1 counter left on Gargadon. We'll play an additional planes and then cast this Fury and try to burn down your giant.
Yeah, you got it, man. That giant is
Back
dead.
To you, friend.
Woof.
Boom, roasted.
All right, big creatures. I've had a creature burned over almost every turn this game. All right, draw.
More like Prophetic Dolt. Boom, roasted.
It's got double strike. Man, oh man. Well,
3 toughness too.
Yeah. Let's do. How much life do you have? Okay. I'm going to tap for blue, black, white, green, red.
So many colors.
And we'll cast Radiant Epicure. Drain you for 5.
I love that your deck is just like all about mana ramp, but then secretly it's also the best burn deck with just all these spells that can go dome.
It's got a lot of dome spells. Yeah. Any targets aren't bad.
All right. Let's kill me quickly.
I'll pass to you.
Okay. I'll cast this Gargadon.
It's here. Right? Yeah, you got it, man.
Hooray. So if I attack you for 13 and you don't block, you'll be at 12 and I'll be at 7. That seems not ideal. Yeah, I'll just get in with the trample. 7/5 trample Gargadon coming in.
Yeah, I'll take it. I'll go to 18.
Take 7. Cool. I've got a barbed splitter. It's a 1/1 Thopter attached to a bone saw. Back to you.
Okay, on your end step, I'm going to basic land cycle this orchid strider. Orchid there. Orchid.
We said it right the first time. Don't even worry about it.
Yeah, okay, great. Yeah. Let's we can fix that in post, right?
One. Absolutely.
Cool. I'm gonna grab this. I'm gonna grab this mountain that was literally the next card I was gonna draw. And put it into my hand.
It's like you regular cycled.
Yeah.
Such superpowers.
But now your top card could be anything. Even Scion.
That's true. It could be. It could be. All right, I'm going to untap. Here we go. It's Scion. Tis not. I'll cast you one day,
Scion
buddy.
I hoped for.
Yeah. And then I'm going to live exactly the dream that Nelson foretold for me. I'm going to play this mountain. I'm going to tap for 2. Right. I'm going to dome
just
you.
Go 7 to the face here.
Yeah, I'm going to dome you with Kaleidoscorch and then flashbacks Kaleidoscorch with 5. Yeah.
I love it. I love it. I'm very proud of myself. I feel I played every turn of this game correctly. And I'm looking forward to the next one.
Yeah, you burned me down. Yeah.
All the way down to 18.
Yeah. Well, I meant the ramp version.
Yeah, no, I tried to I burned your dudes while I could, so they couldn't cast your incredible burn spells. Let me just hit my board for anything life gain related here. Well, these are all basic landstones, don't gain you life. That's silly.
Yeah, the rainbow burn. Oh,
Absolutely.
man.
It's a real deck in Modern, or it has been kind of. Like, Jerry, you played that for a while, right? It's
I played Tribal Zoo.
With Geist. Yeah.
Yeah.
You get to play...
The dream was cascading Bloodbraid Elf into Geist of St. Traft.
Yeah.
Oh.
But you get to play Tribal Flames in it.
Yeah.
Pretty sweet.
Yeah, I mean, with Shardless back, like, there's some pretty good Cascade shenanigans.
But not a Bottle Gnomes.
You want the golems in this set.
Yeah? The bottled golems, or?
Yeah.
Yeah, I've already got those in the deck. That's just a good card. All right.
You gonna take the play on this one, my friend?
I'll go first. Yeah, I'll try to get my beatdown on a little better this time.
Whoop.
I thought I had a pretty good hand there for like getting into creature combat, but that's not how the game went. So that's okay.
This is. I'm gonna keep this, I guess.
Did I just get hit by Stargate twice? Is that all that happened?
Yeah.
Yeah, well, you burned me for 4 + 7 + 5, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
9 plus 7.
Someone was thinking about 16. Yeah.
16 burn and two swings with a 2/2 that I didn't have a third burn spell for. It's funny, I could have burned the Shardless Agent. I just thought it was better to burn the ramp spell. Like that Shardless is so good against a shock, right? It's
I think so. The interesting thing is like, the deck doesn't necessarily need lots of mana. It just needs all the kinds of mana.
Yeah,
I've discovered
maybe, maybe burning your. I mean, you only had 4 lands at the time, so like.
I think killing
your Paradise.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Bolting the birds was absolutely the right call. Like I would have just done what I did faster if you hadn't. So I think that was very correct. Like the Shardless Agent wasn't doing anything, and the moment you played your fear or the anger card, it was like not going to do anything. So I'm going to keep this the 7.
16 to the dome in limited.
Yeah.
It's true. It's true. All right, let's have one more good one, at least.
All right.
I've got a Rustvale
luck,
Bridge, and it's back to you. Good luck to you too, Ben.
Okay. Well, that was an alright draw. Forest, go ahead, man.
Mountain, go ahead.
Okay. I will play also a mountain. I'm reading your every move, and I'll pass.
I love this game. Planes, go.
On your end step, I will land cycle this Strider friend and go grab myself a planes.
Sounds good.
People have been commenting on my lands. While they are mismatched, all of the lands of the same color are the same versions.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
But so
I'm not a total monster.
5 different versions of lands. Oh, I see. No, I thought you were just playing, 17 unique lands in your deck. I was fine with it.
All right. I will put this in my hand, untap and draw. I'm gonna play a. He's just got all this open mana and isn't resolving threats. So, I guess maybe I'll play a card I don't care if he removes. I'm gonna play a forest and tap for 3 and play Grandpa. Yavimaya Elder. And pass to you, friend.
Yeah, I mean, if I kill that, it means you don't get to draw a card. On the other hand, what if you don't have enough basic lands yet? It's terrifying. I'm gonna stick to my gut instinct here and just say go.
Okay. Draw.
Basic land cycle.
I'm gonna play an island and go to combat.
Sounds good.
Swinging in for 2.
I'll take 2.
All right, and yeah, I'll just keep doing things. I would like to resolve this Storm God's Oracle.
Okie dokie.
It is a 1/3, and for a generic mana, I can, I don't know, it can eat its butt and breathe fire. And when it dies, it deals 3 damage anywhere. And I'll pass the turn.
I want to eat my butt and breathe fire one day.
Yeah, but none of us are truly, we're all cowards and nobody does it.
I have a Timeless Dragon. Back to you.
Yeah. It's a 5-drop, right?
5/5 flying. Yeah, 5 mana, 5/5 flying with plane cycling and Eternalize for 4.
Okay. Untappy.
It's sad how much better this is than Eternal Dragon.
Yeah, it's quite good, eh?
I love Eternal Dragon, but
yeah,
this is so much better.
It's the 2021 Eternal Dragon. By which it's like still not that great. They nailed how Eternal Dragon is kind of like, yeah, whatever.
Yeah.
I think this card's pretty good.
I mean, you don't think it's going to be like constructed playable, do you? I mean, maybe.
Can you astral slide with this biz?
Prove me wrong. It has cycling, yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
There's like 3 different astral shreds now too, right? At least.
Mm-hmm. I'm gonna go to attacks.
Awesome.
And swing at you with the Oracle.
Am I supposed to race or am I supposed to not race? Gosh, that card's good against me. I'll block.
Okay. I'm sure you can see it coming. I'll pay 1. It becomes a 2/2. And then it'll die, and I'll bolt the Timeless Dragon, take it out.
Sounds good.
Cool. Then I'm just gonna go ahead and play this Sanctum Weaver.
Okay.
And pass the turn.
Got Plains and Guardian Kieran. 2/3 flying.
Whenever creature you control dies. Ooh,
yeah,
okay.
whenever another creature I control dies, this gets a +1/+1 counter. And I'll heat up the Sanctum Weaver again.
Oh my goodness. All right, I will tap. Oh, I guess it doesn't matter. Sure. Yeah.
Pass.
Okay, I'm gonna sacrifice my whole board, and I'll crack the Yavimaya Elder. So if it's grab the lands and then grab the card or draw the card, right?
Correct. Yeah, grab the land, shuffle, draw the card. Yeah, you got
Cool.
it.
I'm gonna grab Swamp and at the bottom of my deck. Hey, look who it is! He's always making one appearance in every game.
I'm fine with that. I would rather see him in your deck.
Yeah. All right. I'm gonna grab this Swamp and this Mountain. And do that. Draw a card, and then go to my turn. Untap and draw again. Okay. All right, I'm gonna play the Swamp, and then I will go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and play this Draco that appeared from the bottom of my deck.
Wait a second, we're only ever supposed to see that, not play that.
Yeah. So Draco gets 2 cheaper for each land type, right? It should be 6 mana, right?
Well, if you subtract, you have each basic land type, right? So that makes it 10 less to cost.
It costs 2 mana.
Yeah. Why did I think it cost 6?
You have tapped 4 too many.
Yeah. All right. Well, why don't I say I just tapped? I don't know. These 2. That's fine, right?
Yeah. Whatever.
Yeah.
Tap
Sure.
however you want. Absolutely tap however you want. Yeah.
Great. Okay. I have this Scion. He's pretty nifty.
Okay.
He's just a 4/4 flyer, really.
Right. It doesn't get any of these abilities unless it can turn into a color. Cool.
Yeah, unless I can give it a color. And then I'm just going to Terramorph.
Legit.
And grab, I don't know. Let's say Swamp. And I will put this in exile for rebound and pass back to you, buddy.
Untap. Play a mountain. Cast this Flame Tongue Yearling with 2 multi-kickers.
Yeah, all right, there we go. Well,
I turned into a Flame Tongue Kavu. Yeah,
he showed up.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Do his thing. Okay, I'll swing for 2. I'll pass it back.
All right. Untap. Upkeep. Terramorph goes off.
Yep.
Morphin for more land.
It's Morphin time.
Mighty Morphin. let's grab, I don't know. At some point, I'm going to stop drawing this land, too. It'll be great. I'll grab this forest.
Sounds good.
Just in time to eat removal. He gets to claim the participation award. I think he's shown up in every form. He's been on the battlefield. He's been on the graveyard. He's been a miscasted cascade. He's been on the bottom of my deck. He sings. He dances. And now I'm going to draw.
Exile, I guess. Yeah.
Yeah, that's true. I'll play this mountain. I feel like I kind of want to do this just so that I know what I've got in terms of coolers. Great. So Flametime Kavu is a 4/3?
Yeah, 4/3.
Okay.
You pay that 2 extra mana and you get an extra point of toughness from regular Flametime Kavu. Yeah.
I'd like to play this Glinting Creeper. Go 1, 2, 3, 4.
Can't be blocked.
5. So it comes in with 6 +1/+1 counters.
Once again,
so
how many colors
No,
did you
10.
spend to cast it?
10, right?
Yeah.
Oh my god, yeah, 10.
So big.
Our boy Ben
2
just
+1
got his vaccine. Let's all be kind. Let's all be kind here.
My arm hurting.
Yeah, it's okay, Ben. I got your back. No one bully Ben. Also, Ben, your card should be in your graveyard, not in exile. No one bully Ben.
Which card should be in my graveyard?
Regular graveyard, not exile.
Yeah, Terramorph,
right,
regular
right.
graveyard.
Sorry,
Yeah,
yeah,
you're good.
Yeah.
No bully
You're good,
Ben.
you're good.
Yeah. All right.
All right, that's a 10/10.
Yes, it is a 10/10, and that's gonna be me. Go ahead, buddy.
For some reason, I thought this thing was a spider, and I was about to complain about it not having reach, but then I realized it's just a plant that looks like a spider.
I still think
You're right, but
reach.
that
A 10
that
should
one
absolutely
card,
have reach.
that one like ogre or cyclops or whatever, the 4/3 with delirium has reach. I don't know. I still subscribe to the theory that WotC has a dartboard that they like pin all the creatures on at the start of the set, and then they go.
Yeah,
and they're like, all
they
right,
put all the creatures
these ones
that
have reach,
flying, and they put all the creatures
Yeah.
that don't have flying, and then they throw stuff and like, all right, this flying creature no longer has flying.
Yeah,
This non-flying creature now has reach.
It's more of a glider, really.
I'll swing for 2.
Yeah, I'm gonna get 2.
I got a Knighted Mirror. Back to you.
Okay. Hello. Hasn't missed a land drop yet. Combat, please.
Yeah.
I swing
Card
for
in hand?
10. 4.
Still 4, of course. Activate. Is that okay?
The Knighted Mirror? Yeah. Yeah, go for it.
Block.
Yes, and we'll trade the whole live long day.
Sounds
cool.
good.
Okie dokie. Trigger. Then I'm going to. Can I do this?
After
2,
combat.
3,
Dome you for 16.
4. I'm gonna tap for 4 because it's a 4-drop, right? The Kieran.
This is 4 mana.
Yeah. All right. I'm gonna
Mana
cast
value
Prismatic Ending, which exiles target non-land permanent if its mana value is less than or equal. Okay, or equal to the mana. So yeah, I'll exile that friendo and then cast. I'm sure that's probably still fine. Radiant Epicure for 4 colors. So I'll drain you for 4.
Cool. Let's be a 5/5. Okay.
So now it's just a 5/5. So I'm draining you for 4, and
I lose
pass.
4. I go to 12, and you go to 22.
Yeah.
Or no? Oh, sorry.
You go to 14.
18. Yeah, going to 14.
Yeah. I got confused.
And I'll pass it to you, buddy. Okay. Good old Siege Rhino.
It's Extruder.
Okay.
4 mana, 4/3. Can sacrifice artifacts, put plus counters on things.
You got
Back
it.
to you.
Okay. Untippity tappity. All right, show me your combat trick.
Yeah, block. Sacrifice my bridge. I'm a 5/4.
Oh, right, yeah. Artifact lands. Yeah, okay, and we'll trade.
Yeah, I mean, it's still, you just like 2 for 1 me. Like,
yeah,
it's not so much a trick as much as me just
well,
trying not to die here.
I'll level with you. I'm running. You've basically dealt with most of my threats, I think.
Okay.
I'm gonna play this Ornithopter of Paradise and pass the turn.
I appreciate the levels. I will accept levels. I have more threats. Eternalized Dragon, and I'll get the marker out in a second. Batterbone. There was a thing. There was a thingy here earlier. Maybe it's still here somewhere. Maybe not. Oh, back to one of these things. All right. Well, we'll work on some tokens, and then we'll be done.
All right. Back to art school.
Yep. Wish me luck, team. I'm no Ben Ulmer.
Are you looking for a Phyrexian Germ, Nelly?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, there was one somewhere.
I saw one earlier, but it's fine. I'll just make
I'm gonna go and cast this Sweep the Skies. No,
Oh,
wait.
good.
I'm not. Because I don't have
gonna do
double
that?
blue. Yet!
Ah.
So we'll
What about
reverse
your
that order.
Ornithopter?
Yeah.
You've got an Ornithopter.
blue.
Makes mana.
Oh, yeah, that's right. That's fine. Doop. So I'll pay all the colors of the rainbow and make 5 1/1s.
Yeah.
And pass it to you, buddy.
Oh my gosh. Can't catch up. Just make a big clock this time.
It's all right, I'm
And
top
make a
decking.
bigger
So.
cancel symbol. There we go.
These are all Thopters. Well, you know what? Maybe I'll, well, I don't know. We'll see what we'll see what they do.
You ever like panic that you've lost the lid to your pen and then it's on the back of the pen? It's like, where are my glasses? Oh yeah. Okay. All right. So we have 5 Thopters. Well, I have this Fury, so I guess I'll burn 4 of them.
Oof. Okay.
Seems
Yeah.
correct.
Yeah, that seems pretty
I'll
good.
Trundle in with the team. We got a 4/4 flyer and a 1/1 Vigilance Lifelink.
I will. I'll put the Ornithopter in front of the 1/1, and I'll take 4.
Sounds good. I'll gain 1.
Cool.
Back to you, Ben.
Alrighty. Oops. Dropping mountains here. Draw for the turn. Well, Nelly, I think you might have me in top deck land. I'm going to play this Goblin Anarchomancer. And
Anarchy
poke
rules.
you for 1.
It hurts. I take the 1. Got it.
And I'll offset that lifelink. I'll pass to you, buddy.
Perfect.
Although I get the feeling that dragon might be wearing a bone whatever very soon.
We'll see. Yeah, we'll see. I'll jam in with the team. Rar. So 3/3 double strike, 1/1 Vigilance Lifelink, 4/4 flying.
Yeah. All this mana, all this ramp, and for what? A graveyard full of broken dreams.
Here I am at the end of my pile of cards in hand, wondering what did it all mean?
Was it really all worth it? Did I need to run all the colors of mana?
How good is this Arachnomancer when I have 1,000,000 lands in play?
My empire of dirt.
Sorry, you're being attacked.
Yeah.
Oh,
Hey, if you're just
sorry.
tuning in, welcome to the PPR. Oh, sorry, I thought you knew.
Your board looks exactly the same as it did from the moment that I looked away, except I guess your lands aren't tapped, so I didn't even. Sorry. Yeah.
I couldn't hear Jer all the time either. I think it might be this microphone. I did change the batteries, but yeah. I am attacking you with the 4/4 dragon, the 1/1 germ, and the 3/3 double strike.
Cool.
You looked into your graveyard like you were monologuing about this attack, and I was like, okay, where's this going?
No,
I thought it was just mulling over your blocks, and you were just thinking for a really long time, and I was like, this is cool. This is a good moment.
I'll block the 1/1, and ooh, I guess I'm taking, what is that, 10? Yeah, I'll take 10.
I have a spell.
Oh.
It's Unbounded Potential. I get to put a +1/+1 counter on each of up to 2 target creatures and proliferate if I paid the Entwine, which I did.
Ooh, so I'm dead.
So, well, you're at 16. So, like, you didn't block the 2 big ones, but I can only do 13 there. So I just want to put a counter on the germ. Or no, wait, sorry. And then it's going to be 2 counters. It's going to be 2 counters on 2. Okay, sorry. So wait, this is... Oh, yeah, I can do it. Can't
I think that's exactly 10, and then that's... It's 16.
Okay, yeah. Right.
This time I did the math right.
That's right. That's great.
All right,
hey,
redeemed.
Go easy on me, chat. I spent all my mental energy being like, does he know I'm attacking? And for the longest time, I thought it was, yes, he does know.
Nelly spent all of his mathematic brain fixing my mathematic brain, and now mine was fresh and bumpy and ready to do some math.
Neither you need to worry about math. You got a judge here. We're your mathematical parachute.
Yeah.
Hey, did you know that proliferate means you get an extra counter?
Oh, yeah, it's pretty cool.
Yeah,
it's pretty.
There was a reason I spent all that mana.
Yeah, fresh and bumpy is a good thing for a brain to be, right? You wanna. If
you're going to a rave, definitely.
You want a bumpy brain.
Like for sure.
Yeah. Bumpy brain is good brain. It goes bump in the night.
Absolutely.
All right. I'm pretty. Yeah. Math works. I'm not even gonna second guess myself. The game's over. We've shuffled the cards. I'm dead. And now we get to see a game 3. I haven't been watching as much of the PPR. I've been like laying face down in the dark room in my bed. But have there been many game 3s? I saw Jer and Serge went to one. He didn't quite get to resolve that dino though.
I had one with Ben as well.
My match with Kathleen went to game 3.
Oh, okay.
I think we've had a bunch of game 3s.
Mostly game 3s. Possibly all game 3s?
No, I think.
Okay. Mine wasn't. Mine was a 2-0 with Cam.
Okay.
Was
right. Okay.
Ben and Kathleen was 2 as well, I think.
But I think more 3-game matches than 2-game matches today.
Yeah.
I would like to play.
To see it.
Very well. Good luck to you this game, Ben.
Sure. This might be a bad idea.
I will keep.
We've seen burn spells, but how bad could it be? All right, good luck to you, friend. I'm going to start with this island.
Good luck.
And say go.
I've got a Rustvale Bridge. Back to you.
All right. I'm going to play this Verdant Catacombs, and I will crack it for a greenie. We're shorthanding here just a bit, and playing this Ornithopter of Paradise and passing it to you.
I've got more tap lands and a Brainstone.
Oh, man, the moment this card got spoiled, it was like, welcome to Wheeler Horizons 2. Very excited to play an Oops All Eggs format. Because it was like, Absolutely. This was spoiled alongside that, the Lion's Eye, or the Diamond-Eyed Lion. Is that the name of it?
Yeah, I opened one of those too, actually. I had it in my deck in match 1.
Oh, sick.
But
That's
we
a cool
changed
one.
the plan a little bit.
Yeah, it's a madness outlet as long as your last cards have madness.
Yeah. Alrighty. I'm gonna go ahead and play this Frast. And play a Terramorph.
I'm jelly.
I'm gonna grab a. I'll grab
No
a
shock
planes.
this time, unfortunately. Okay.
I'll grab a planes and I'll just pass it back to you. We're getting there.
I will
3 out of
sacrifice
5.
the Brainstone.
You got it.
1, 2, 3. Okay. Okay.
The existence of the lion or the diamond lion makes all these people playing with LEDs a little messed up. These poor lions.
1, 2. And I got a mountain, and it's back to you, friend.
Cool. All right. Untap. Terramorph comes off. I'm gonna cast it.
You got it.
And go grab myself a. Let's go for a mountain. All right. And then draw for the turn. I have access to 6 mana. 6 mana. So I'm gonna go green, white, blue, red, black.
I lose
the
5.
whole
You gain
ding dang
5.
thing. No, it's the big 10-10.
Okay. 10-10. Even better.
Out here again, and I'll pass it to you.
Awesome.
I believe this calls for an Oofa Doofa.
Casual.
It's cool. I just played my 4th
10-10.
land. I can handle a bunch of 10-10s, right?
Glinting
what is it
Creeper.
called?
It's
It even
the
has a
glintingest
spidery
creeper.
sounding name.
It does, and it looks like a spider too. Like I get it. I'm with you, Jer.
Yeah.
All right. You still obviously have 1,000 cards in your hand, right?
Yes, 1,000. I have 4.
I'll play this Guardian Kieran and say go.
1,000. All right. Untippity tappity. Swing for 10.
No blocks. Take 10 or so.
I would like to play this Yavimaya Elder. Bam, bam, ba-da.
Great choice. I approve.
And I'll pass to you.
Untap. I'll play Extruder. And I'll say go.
I'm gonna crack the Elder here.
Okay.
And grab a swamp and a forest and shuffle it up. Pop those in the hand, draw off the Elder, untap, and draw off the Elder, or draw for the turn. Play a swamp. Swing in for 10.
I'll block with Extruder.
Yeah, you got it.
I'll give Guardian Kieran a +1/+1 counter.
Yep,
and
you got
Guardian Kieran will trigger to get another +1/+1 counter. Okay.
Whew. Yeah, all right. We've got 8, 6, 7 mana.
7 looks like right now. Yeah.
Yep.
Oh.
So I'll play this Orchid Strider.
6/4.
It is a 6/4, and it comes with 2 delicious food tokens. What are those foods made out of? I'm gonna say apples.
Remember when this card was called Crawworm and it didn't have any text? And it was the best creature in Magic.
Okay, Boomer.
Oh, you don't remember is what you're saying.
Yeah.
Crawworm was like legit my favorite card. I'd get so jealous
Yeah.
of people who played one. The art was amazing. And remember in Ice Age when they printed a 7/6 that was just like a strictly larger Crawworm? And I was like, oh my god, it's so big.
All right. Anything else?
No, sorry, that goes.
Perhaps
to
you would like to crush my spirits a little bit more.
Okay, I'll stop playing cards, I guess.
No, don't do that. I just mean,
I'll
don't
just
call me a
draw
boomer.
and
It's gonna
pass the
it's
turn back.
affecting my fragile geriatric millennial ego.
Ben wasn't born yet. I'll have you know, I was born in the same year Magic was invented.
There you go.
Yeah.
You can't remember a Crawworm from when you were 6 months old? Come on. I'd
Nope.
like to late to
I
dinner
know.
my extruder. Is this okay?
Yeah, you got it.
Okay. I'll pass.
You get a food too, right?
Oh yeah. Thank you. I knew that, and I'm looking forward to that. I have to eat this weird scorpion cake, I guess. That's good.
It's got protein. What all cakes should have.
Like, what is this thing? It's a roast. It's a roast scorpion. Yeah, it's like a pig, but it was a scorpion. I mean, if it tastes like apples, it's probably delicious.
Yeah. Combat.
Yep.
Just gonna keep me in the beatdown.
I'll block both. I'll put Extruder in front of the 10-10 and the Kieran in front of the 6-4.
Okay. So
I'll sacrifice
this one
Extruder to pump this. And
Right.
then this will get 2 bigger.
Oh, so it survives through this, right?
Yeah, it has
Now
7
it's
toughness.
a 7.
If
Nice.
This
okay.
all works. Yeah.
Yep. Yeah, you got it, man.
Okay.
Okay, that's getting to be a big flyer. So I will play a less big flyer, but a flyer what does cool things. I am announcing my intention, as with Affinity, to cast this Ether Sworn Sphinx off of Affinity
Perfect.
of 1.
I think you have 3.
Draco. Draco.
Oh,
Food
right,
tokens.
the food. Right, I got the
Untap
food.
some lands.
Yeah, never mind.
Not
Yeah,
the blue
hold
and
on.
white ones.
Yeah, so let's go. We have a bluey whitey, as my good friend Serge would say.
Yeah.
So it's down by 3, so that makes it a 6-drop. So we'll go 6 mana.
Cool.
God, if I it's
Draco off the
statistically
top.
unlikely.
Come on, one time. One time.
Ah, no, it's much worse.
That's a good one.
I'm going to cast
I mean-
Kaleidoscorch for 0, targeting Nelson's
right.
face.
Honestly, putting that in your graveyard is like about as good as drawing a card, though.
It's probably like, I mean, it's decent. I would have. Yeah,
it's decent.
All right, I will. I'm gonna tap Ornithopter of Paradise and suspend this Rift Sower.
Sure.
And I'll pass the turn.
Okay. I've got a
Like here.
Thornglint Bridge.
The Kieran's what, a 6?
It's a
something?
6/7 right now. Yeah,
7
6/7.
flyer. All right. I mean, I don't really know what I expect putting Cascade cards into the Converge deck, but I mean, here we are. There's only pain that lies in there.
We've got a Bottle Golems.
Okay.
And then we'll say go.
Alrighty. Draw.
Don't forget to.
Oh,
yes, thank
yeah.
you.
There
you got it. Gonna bring you down to 1.
Nice.
Nope, it's stuck in there. Okay, cool. Oh, God. I'm going to go 1, 2, 3, 4, and I'll prismatic ending the Kieran.
Okie dokie.
Exile that and go to combat.
Awesome.
Swinging in for 14.
I will continue to resolve my Abyss upkeep trigger here and remind you that I am really old and make jokes about really old cards. We're going to gain 3 life when this thing dies.
Nelson, I'm sorry.
I can't even remember being a kid anymore. It was so long ago. I think I've just always been a grumpy old man. So I take 4 but gain 3, so I lose 1 here. Great. Thank you.
Awesome. And I'll pass the turn.
Okay.
Glinting Creeper is a lot better than I thought it was.
Yeah, I would have preferred it was a 5/5. Even a 7/7 would be decent at this point. Yeah. The old 5-mana 10/10 with the evasion ability. I have Scour the Desert. It's like this is a card in my hand that is the sort of thing that would be able to kind of save you typically against big creatures, but it's not quite trample, obviously, but it's close. Okay, well, let's try to play this one out quickly for the fans. I've got an Arcbound Slasher, and this is a play that I can make where I don't die. Go ahead. I have a 5/5.
All right. Draw. Play this mountain. Right. Sorry. Rift Sower should have came off.
Yep.
And
That's
it's I'm casting it.
Cool.
Combat.
Yep.
Swinging in with the squad.
You take 5 here.
All right. And play a forest and say go.
I also have another cute play where if I could do this for free on your turn, then I can finally trade with the thing, but that's not to be either. Okay, we found another green source. Yeah, we're at 4. Good games, my friend. Well played.
Thank you very, very much.
Thanks for the
games, Nelly.
Absolutely.
Yeah. Well, this goes in the pile of gross decks that I've had for a PPR.
I wish we were in person so I could show off my pool to more people better and see what they would have built. But soon enough, right? Getting there.
Yeah, I mean, mine. Yeah, the Converge card. I've never really done Domain or Converge as a thing that I've built around in Limited or anything like that. So realizing that seems pretty good.
Yeah. 5 colors great if the payoffs are there, because usually the payoffs are a little bit better than they would be for just 2 colors.
Yes, indeedy. Well,
if you liked watching Ben's deck, play Kaldheim Draft.
Yeah.
Oh, is that I never did a big 5-color thing in Kaldheim. Was that a big thing?
It's very
Snow
available.
was a pretty popular archetype.
Oh, was it? Okay, I only did enough to just
color snow.
Sure, I just drafted a lot of berserkers, a lot of aggro. That was that format really supported it.
That's
that's all I wanted to do.
The other really strong archetype. All right, chat. It's that time again. That time being the time we give away Modern Horizons 2 Collector Booster. So what I want you to do is type Boosty, either caps or first letter capital or all lowercase is fine, in the chat for your chance to win a MH2 Collector's Booster. We will send it anywhere in the world. You do not need to be followed or subscribed to the channel, that we do tremendously appreciate all of you that do follow and tune in and chat and subscribe.
But
you're
make sure your
wonderful.
DMs are open if you win.
Yeah, make sure you can receive a whisper from LRR James, and yeah, he will acquire your shipping information if you are lucky enough to win, and yeah, it'll be sent off to you in a prompt and responsibly packaged manner.
Maybe if I'm the only person
that's my
who
claim,
got
being not at all involved in the sending or packaging. But I have faith, you know.
Yeah, your package will arrive eventually, and if it's later than we promised, then James will also owe you ice cream indefinitely.
Oh.
Yeah, you'll join the very long list of of us who have our names on it at least 5 times.
I don't think you need to put the caveat of indefinitely, because if James owes you ice cream, you're never getting it. So it's like it's already at an indefinite sort of category.
I'm sorry for redundancy, chat. Not trying to waste your
ice
time.
cream and giving ice cream.
Yeah. Oh man, I'm looking.
Now,
I haven't
James
actually
has, James has entered the contest. If
Yeah, I entered as Bootsies.
I haven't entered. I haven't entered at all this, but I want to enter this one just on the object. If it pulls my name, you can re-give it out to somebody. I just want more ice cream from James.
Ooh, wait, if we snipe it, does James get his ice cream? Heck yeah. Wait, no, Boosty, not
You typed
Booty.
in booties.
How do you say? It's been a long day, Boosty. There we go. I can't believe I typed in booty.
Booties.
Oh my god. Look, it's been a long day, okay?
All
It's been a
right,
very long day.
Get your last boosties in here, chat. We're gonna be drawn soon.
This is the second last one of the day. Get that Boosty in, not
a
booty.
reminder that
Boosty.
I mean, you can get your booty
putting
in
it in
too,
multiple
but don't
times
type it in chat.
really doesn't help you. In fact, it may hurt you if we decide enough people are doing it. Then we'll hit the big red button and
or maybe
those-
we've already done it and we didn't tell you.
You know,
we didn't, but
all right,
let's
do this.
Paul,
the winner
Please.
is
please.
Pips Hard 4. Pips
Hard 4. My alt account.
Congratulations.
You can redraw for me.
All right, so yeah,
congrats.
If you want, make sure you're allowed to receive whispers from random internet strangers, and James.
And also
you win your choice of a booster pack or ice cream. Wait, no, that's not.
Choose the booster pack.
Maybe if you live in Victoria, I don't know.
Yeah, a very mushy melted container of ice cream will arrive at your place in 3 weeks.
I mean, if they're giving us their address, couldn't you just Uber Eats it to their house or something like that, and just be like, ice cream's on the way. I'm not implying that we should do this, by the way.
No.
Let me be very clear.
Ice cream is, I'm afraid. Oh, they've now requested ice cream. No, ice cream. Ice cream is not. I'm afraid ice cream is not on the menu.
It's not an option.
It's off the table, chat.
Yeah,
All
there's
right.
no dessert. You
Well,
didn't
up
eat your
next,
broccoli.
In round 8 of the MH2 pre-release, we have Graham and Cam rounded us out. What an awesome way to end it. And Nelly's gonna slide over to table friend for that one, and judge. Look at him go.
Can do the trifecta.
What a
That's right.
well-rounded fellow.
Playing,
All right.
judging, friendship.
Be back in just a few minutes.
He's got it all.
Welcome back, folks, to the final round of the Modern Horizons 2 pre-release. In our last match, we're going to see Graham battle against Cameron. Players,
Wait, what?
Have you determined who will be playing first?
Yes.
I believe Graham has, yes.
Okay.
Chosen to play first.
Have you found opening hands?
Yes. It
I'm
certainly
so
is
proud
a
of both
hand.
of you. It's a hand. Yeah.
Thank you.
Has cards in it?
I'm so sorry, chat. That was my glasses.
Oh. Apology
Did you
accepted.
bonk the
hopefully.
microphone? Ah, well.
I did.
It's
The
nothing
mic
like
became
Nelly
bonked.
breathing. Don't worry about it.
You
The
know,
mic became bonked. It's very important that we use the passive voice when discussing things that I've done.
You know the
We're
day's
done
going
by
well.
someone.
Yeah. You know the day's going well at the PPR when chat starts looking at the list of previous PPRs to see if this one is going to eclipse as the longest one.
Okay, and on that
which it
note,
is not. Yeah, it is not currently on track to do so.
on that note,
Is it still Kaladesh? No, Ether Revolt.
maybe. I thought you meant, is this PPR still Kaladesh? Just a quick reminder, we've got one match left. Afterwards, we will do one more giveaway of one of those awesome collector boosters. And then we're going to thank everyone who subbed today. So without further ado, Graham or Cameron, someone take us into the game.
All right.
Good luck, players.
Broadcasting live from this swamp, it's the host of Tap Tap Concede.
Oh, hey, we have the Tap Tap Concede crew here.
Yeah.
Yeah, James.
Yeah, it's the TTC bracket.
Yeah,
TTC
James
bracket.
mentioned there was a TTC bracket and a North 100 bracket. That's my whole turn,
Thanks,
by the way. Go
James. All right. Blech. Okay. Island is land.
Uh-oh.
And I use it to cast this Floodhound.
All right.
Blues Clues has entered the chat.
Mon's Goblin Raiders have come so far.
Yeah.
Yep.
2 creature types.
Swamp and Island are the lands I have in play. Go ahead.
All right. Swamp. Boof. Attacks.
I will.
You
boof
wouldn't.
the boofer. I would. Tragic Fall. Give the creature -3/-3 until end of turn. No clues.
Those are the
for
worst
blue.
days.
Yeah.
I cannot fault you for tragic falling a dog. A second Floodhound.
All right.
And a supplementary Nested Shambler.
Oh my gosh.
Nice deck, Cameron.
It's a Squirrel Gundam.
Storm
Good
count
heavens.
2.
Yeah. Pass the turn.
All
Or I
right.
suppose with a crew this large, this is more like a Squirrel Titan.
So here's
Perhaps
why
a
I
Warlord
kept.
or Imperator.
Here's why I kept the hand. A Plains. For those who watched my match earlier against Serge, this never once occurred. That's the turn. Go ahead. But we got this far, so feeling better.
What's going to
about it.
happen on 4?
I mean, nothing that exciting. I just wanted to show that my deck can actually get to all 3 proper colors of mana.
Fair. Legit. Tanglepool Bridge.
Yeah.
Boof.
Yeah, I take
Attack for 2. 2.
I take
That-
2.
Yep, that's 2.
You're being
We're
cued.
a powerhouse over here. Pass the turn.
Okie dokie. Draw. Island. And tapping all the things for an Aeromoeba. Big walrus thing.
I believe you'll find it is a manatee.
It does look kind of manatish, but it's got wings and is huge and flies. So, you know, it's... Yeah, you're right. It is probably more manatish than walrusy.
I mean, Pillarfield Ox has really grown up.
It's true. That's my turn. Manatesque. That's a good one. Thank you for that one, Nichu. Go ahead.
Fore.
Oh.
Not to be outdone
You
by
got
3
all-
colors of
Ben.
mana.
Yeah, you've got your colors too.
I do. Let's just blue, green, black, and we'll
Yeah.
sweep the skies with X being 2, making Converge of 3.
3 Thopters? Nice.
3 Thopters.
Cool.
Then I'll pass the turn.
All right. There were a lot of questions about that card earlier in the day when you... Apologies for that motorcycle. Earlier in the day when you cast it. The X is irrelevant. It's... The
Yes.
card cares about the number of colors you spent to cast the spell. The X just lets you pay more so that you can get up to those colors.
Yeah, you could just blue, and then get 1.
Yeah.
Right? If you
Yeah.
just kind of want a... not even a Stormcrow at that point.
So... 3 Thopters.
Not capable of profitably blocking your arrow.
Only if I flip it. I could just not flip it. let's see. What if I'm just a disgusting person and I tap?
I definitely thought you were going to ask if you were just a kid and life is a nightmare.
What has it all come to this? I'm gonna oh, I can't, can I? I'm gonna vindicate your island.
Oh no. It finally
Just try to
happened.
Just try to stay ahead of things over here.
Oh.
Graham has decided to be that person.
I am flawed. And I was turning out so well.
Well, chat, you're all being divided into two classes right now.
Yeah, I'm going to go ahead and make the attack anyway. Maybe I should have done that in a different order, but I attack with my 2/4
I'll
flyer.
take 2. 2/4 flyer? Okay.
No
blocks.
So no blocks?
No blocks.
Yeah, no blocks?
I'm going to discard a swamp. You take 4. Go ahead.
Okay, I take 4.
Oh, sorry. That's the Aramoeba. Sorry. Discard a card. Switch Aramoeba's power and toughness until end of turn. Sorry.
Oh, okay. Interesting. All right.
You're probably still not supposed to block, even if you knew what the card did.
Well, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, it's...
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, it would eat 2 Thopters. Well, in that case... attacks.
Yeah, I take 5.
Okay, sounds good. Then we will not do what I had planned because I'm down 1 mana from where I was. But we will wait. Go.
All right. I guess I'm also on wait mode. So also
while you're
go.
waiting, I could use some help
Yeah.
deciding whose blue creature is more adorable, the manatee or the dog.
That's tough. It's a tough call.
They're both such,
Mm-hmm.
you know,
Go ahead.
noble-looking little mammals.
For it. Then I will tap 5, noting you have 2 blue up. Herd Baloth? Question mark? 4/4 creature beast.
Answer.
Don't do it. Don't do
No.
it. Don't do it. Oh.
Counter.
Why do you have to herd me so bad? Do we now rage attack? Go.
All right. On tap.
Baby, don't hurt me.
All right. I'm going to tap all of the mana for Lucid Dreams, which is draw X cards, where X is the number of card types among cards in my graveyard. I have an instant, a sorcery, a land, and another instant. So 3. Seems reasonable.
Not bad.
And if I had played a land last turn, instead of doing what I did, which was not play a land, I'd be able to actually do something else here. But I'm a fool, so that's where we're at. So pass.
Shoutouts to Niels Ham for yet another home run. Sorry, is it Han or Ham? I can't tell.
I'm not sure myself, actually.
Just a fantastic piece.
All right. I am going to cast this Burdened Aerialist. Question mark?
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay.
Love
I
it.
get a treasure. Then I will also cast this Mere Scrappling.
Nice.
Yeah. Sacrifice Mere Scrappling, put a +1/+1 counter on target creature.
Cool.
I will do something unwise, but I think is kind of fun. I'm going to sacrifice the Mere Scrappling and put the counter on Nested Shambler.
Oh, nice.
To be noted, Cameron plays Aristocrats first and Magic second.
And then I'm going to Bone Shards your Aeromoeba.
Wow.
And then 2 squirrels fall out of this zombie-shaped overcoat.
Yeah, man.
See that, kid? We had 2 1/1s, and now we have 2 1/1s.
Yeah. And I'm down 3 cards.
I'm down a 2/4.
Now we know only violence.
Yeah, I'm taking 4. All right.
Okay. Pass the turn.
Okie dokie. So, let's see. Yeah, that's probably still fine. All right, I'm going to tap 2 for an Ornithopter of Paradise.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to tap 3 for my own Burdened Aerialist. Getting a treasure. Going to sneeze any moment now. And I'm going to play a Floodhound, my own water dog.
Oh, nose. Okay.
Floodhound count 3.
Yeah, we're so full of Floodhounds today.
Also Storm count. Big turn for Green.
Yeah, no kidding. I wish I could do something with that. That's the turn.
All right. Don't you hate it when you suppress a sneeze and it actually goes away?
Yeah.
When you like
tamp
choke
it
it
back
off?
down. Yeah.
Yeah, and it's
you're
gone.
like,
You're like,
what if I just
blow a bubble
ruptured
in my brain?
What if I just ruptured internally?
The sneeze
Yeah,
is
like
with you on Tinder being
suppress
like,
it and you
see you Friday at
There's
7
just like
and then
a
just nothing.
whoop.
Yeah.
Getting ghosted by a sneeze.
Okay. Do we just do Battle in the Skies and attack with 3 Thopters? I believe we do.
All right. I will block a single one of them with my O2 and take 2.
Okay.
I hope that's all that happens.
I'm going to cast Nested Shambler in my second main phase.
What?
A second Nested.
Wow, a lot of good redundancy in your deck.
Cam, your deck is
Yeah.
so cool.
Did you forget that you had 2 of them?
I forgot that I had 2 old border ones.
I have 2 spoilers. I have 2 old bordered Arameba. I happened to get 2 in the. I got 3 actually, but 2 in the old border, and those are the only 2 I'm running.
Not bad.
Yeah.
Then I will say go, I think.
All right. Sounds like a plan to me. Speak of the devil. Top deck Arameba. What do I feel like doing? Not just with my life, but with this turn of magic. I guess I'm just going to play this island and pass the turn.
I like it.
I will release the hound.
Woof.
Fine. Hark, a clue.
Uh-huh. Bork, bork.
Then my turn?
Yeah. Yes.
All right.
Absolutely.
Untap. Everyone's favorite Glimmer Baron.
Small oof.
Get your memes
Small
ready,
oof.
everybody.
Love Glimmer Baron.
They're out collecting. They're a butterfly.
Yeah.
Oh, they're in a butterfly costume.
I love that it was sent to
They're
us.
a butterfly, Nelson.
That's right. They
I
are a
love that
butterfly.
They sent us the preview card for Fury, and then we're like, oh, also you can have this one for fun. And internally we were like, Glimmer Baron. yeah.
So cute.
Incarnation, sure. Stay away from my 1/2.
All right, I'm going to say go.
All right. At the end of your turn, 1, 2, 3 mana. I'm also going to see what the dog has to say about things. Oh, here we go. Got a clue right here. Untap. All right. What's happening in our lives? I will. Gosh, you have so many things over there. I will attack with my Yeromaba. Or, if you would rather I say that correctly, with my Aramoeba.
I think I'm kind of happy taking 4 here. Well,
no blocks.
Not happy, but I'll accept 4. No blocks.
All right. I will indeed pitch an island and swap its power and toughness, and you take 4. Is my sincere hope.
That is correct.
Yeah, that's actually no. Let's do this now. Let's do this now. I'm gonna crack this clue and draw a card and see what's going on top of my deck. That would have been a smart thing to do, like in a different order. But here we are. Go.
Okay. What's that, boy? You found a clue.
Look, Graham, if people came here for smart plays, that was their problem. That was their fault.
Yeah.
I'm actually
We're
going
here
to
to
crack
discuss
this clue
important
by
issues.
sacrificing a treasure token.
Okay.
And draw a card at end of turn.
Like, who is best dog?
Mm-hmm.
Okie dokie. The merest scrapling.
Nice.
Cameron, did you
scrappy.
literally just put all the 1-drops that you opened into your deck?
I may have. What are you saying, Nelson?
I'm just proud of you and impressed.
This deck is great.
Yeah. Teach me your ways.
What I will then do, sacrifice the scrapling, targeting the targeting the Glimmer Baron.
All right.
Then I will fight. Oof, I'm sorry, chat. I will cast Smell Fear. And I will do battle with your burdened aerialist. But first I will proliferate the Glimmer Baron up to a 2/3. In response to the fight, I will sacrifice Squirrel to the Glimmer Baron.
So Glimmer Baron's
using its sacrifice a token. So it will become a 5/6.
Glimmer Baron gets +2/+2 for each token.
Yes.
Oofa doofa. All right. Yes, the aerialist definitely gets punched by that small being in a butterfly outfit.
I imagine it just like picks up a squirrel off a tree and is just like eats it like a chicken wing.
Yeah, maybe worth noting for anyone learning the game still that we needed to do that in a slightly different order, but it's okay. We just we can cast Smell Fear and make the targets known first, and then we need to pump before we start resolving Proliferate. But that's okay.
Can't we respond to the fight?
Well, you can respond to the spell, but once you start resolving a spell, you need to go through all of the parts of the spell before you get priority again. So it's like if you let the Proliferate
it's just because
happen,
yeah, because you proliferated and then sacked the. It's fine. Like we're shortcutting, so it's fine. But I now get what Nelson's saying. Yeah.
Okay. So 3 damage marked on the Glimmer Baron.
Yeah.
Let's just Crundle in.
That's so much crundling.
Floodhound, you get in there too.
Holy moly.
So this is a 5/6 Glimmer Baron, 3/1 Burdened Aerialist, 1/2 Floodhound, and then everything else is a 1/1.
Okay, before blockers, I'm going to discard to the Aramoeba's ability this Hellmongrel, which I will cast for Madness. So I have this 4/3. Gosh. Do I still get to live?
I think there's a block where you live.
Yeah, I think there's a block where I don't die. Let's see. So I have to block the Glimmer Baron, or I definitely die. And you got a 3-power flyer, and then everything else is 1 power.
Burdened Aerialist does not fly right now. It needs to sacrifice a treasure token. Or sacrifice
no.
whenever you sacrifice a token.
Yeah, whenever you sacrifice any token.
Yeah.
It's not
It's
an
just
inherent
flying
ability.
now.
Yeah,
pirate flies.
It itself is not a sack outlet. You cannot sack something to it. It's just incidentally. Yeah.
Whenever a token becomes sacrificed.
Yeah, which you've definitely done at least once this turn. So, oof. All right, so I guess what I will do is I will put the Ornithopter, I'll put this O2 in front of the 3/1. I'll Floodhound in front of the Big Baron, because trying to trade with Hellmongrel just means you sack other tokens. And I will eat something. I guess I'll eat the... If I block the Floodhound, I take 5. Yes, I will do that. I'll block the Floodhound with the Hellmongrel.
Okay, so Nested Chandler Squirrel, Thopters get through. No other effects from me.
Cool. Before all my stuff dies, I'm going to tap these 2 and my Ornithopter to investigate off the dog. And then they die.
Sorry, one more time. How much damage
my
for
own
Graham?
Floodhound dies.
5, I think.
Yeah, I guess that's turn.
Okie dokie. All right, let's see what we got going on here. Okay. That's potentially something. Well, yeah, Yes, this works. Okay. So, I'm going to... How many cards do you have in hand?
None.
All right. I am no longer playing around. I'm not playing around Counterspell, rather. Okay. So, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. For Graceful Restoration, the second mode, which is return up to 2 target creature cards with power 2 or less from your graveyard to the battlefield. So I will target the Aramoeba and the Floodhound, as they have 2 and 1 power respectively. I believe I'm reading that card correctly. It's not a total of 2 power.
Looks right. Up to 2 target creatures with power 2 or less. Yeah, the creature can have power 2 or less.
Cool.
Compelling.
And then I will crack this treasure for black and play a Plains and an Island for Dakon, Shadow Slayer, with 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Wait,
6,
I have
7,
one of those.
7 loyalty. And Dakon will... You know what's funny is I might still be dead. Dakon's going to -3 to exile the...
You wouldn't.
The Glimmer Baron.
Are you sure you want to do this, Graham?
Thought about it.
It won't bring her back, you know.
She has to go to exile. That's right.
Yeah. That's the wholeness of the turn.
We already killed John G.
Yeah.
Untap.
All right. if you are concerned about fearing additional discard shenanigans, I also have no cards in hand.
Okay. In that case, I will put this island into play.
Mm-hmm.
I will sack this clue token to draw a card, giving the aerialist flying.
Mm-hmm.
Then I'll attack with 4 flyers. Because you only have 2 flying blockers, right?
Heck. Yes. So I block 2 of them.
Okay.
And die.
All right.
Darn.
Game
All right.
2.
Good game. My other option there was using Dakon's ability to bring back the Ornithopter. But I think I was still dead because then you would have you'd still have the oof.
The Glimmerbairn, yeah.
Yeah.
You need to take out one more creature somehow. Cameron also has the win there if he just attacks with everything because you only have 4 blockers and 2 life points. You can't have 6 creatures. So you just whatever Dakon or anything you do with your turn.
I love the synergy in your deck, Cameron. That's great.
It made me really happy. Really it's very low to the ground, so I'm not mulliganing this deck correctly. I think I need to be mulliganing very aggressively.
Well, it's tough because you have a bunch of colors, but you don't have a lot of mana costs, so there are probably a lot of different
pharmacist
looking accessible hands. Dakon lost a match or a game, right?
Yeah, Dakon is now 2-1 on the day.
Ooh.
Sorry, Dakon.
Yeah, I agree with Brownie Points. I love that your tokens deck is like clues and treasure and squirrels and thopters. Like it's a tokens deck, not just like one kind of token go wide. It's all kinds of different tokens.
Yeah, exactly. This isn't Elspeth's Sun's Champion tokens, right? It feels... They feel like they have a lot of dimension to them.
I am so close to being able to remind myself where your deck name, like what your deck name is a reference to. Help me out here.
These pretzels are making me thirsty. It's a Seinfeld.
Right, it is Seinfeld. Okay, cool.
I don't even remember the context of the original line. I just remembered it was supposed to be like a password, and George got very like upset about it.
People get upset on Seinfeld.
I have drawn. I would like to play at the beginning of this our second game, and I have a hand that I will keep.
I also have a hand that I am going to keep.
All right.
Good luck, players. Let's hit it.
GLHF.
Thank you. Mist Vault Bridge. It taps for blue and black and is indestructible and an artifact. Go ahead.
Tanglepool Bridge. It is also indestructible and an artifact and taps for blue or green.
I definitely almost U2'd Nelson on wishing us a good game.
I
Swamp, go
will
ahead.
never enjoy your meal. Thanks, you too. It's like, no, I can't. I'm not going to enjoy your meal, actually.
Yeah.
Drive safe.
I can't.
I'm staying. I don't need to drive. Yeah.
Actually, customer, the one thing I can't do is enjoy your meal. Lonus, cryptozoologist.
Wow.
She appears. She's a 1/2.
Now all the 1-drops make sense.
That investigates when a non-token creature enters the battlefield. Also, I can tap her to sacrifice clues, rummage through your deck, and take things.
I hate to do it, but I super don't hate to do it. I need to tragic fall that. Lonus is worrying to me in your deck.
Poor Lonus, just sitting there threatening to take over the game immediately.
Lonus,
Cameron,
Lonus legit terrifies me in that deck.
You know that next turn Cameron's playing 3 1-drops no matter what else happens.
Yeah, and then going through my deck and just getting like random creatures is really good. All right, untap, draw.
I was too.
Yeah. Play a burdened aerialist. Where's my treasure? There it is. Treasure. Go ahead.
Okay.
Bad treasure.
Well, fine then.
Oh yeah, I watched the video. You have a second Lonus in there somewhere.
Somewhere. Mistvault Bridge. Then
the
merest Scrappling.
Okay.
And Ravenous Squirrel.
Ooh, dang it,
one
man.
day I will love
ones.
something as much as Morrow loves squirrels.
I doubt that.
I hope one day.
Yeah.
Pass the turn.
All right.
Ravenous Squirrel's kind of messed up in your deck, Cameron.
I know.
Yeah.
Swamp. Whoa.
I'm so happy that I finally got to write the hymn to Tourach.
Yeah, that's pretty.
It's so good. Play an Aeromoeba and fire it back to you.
Okay. Let's cast this Filigree Attendant. It is a star 3 flying homunculus whose power is equal to the number of artifacts I control. It is currently 2.
You control 4 artifacts by
4 artifacts.
Hey, welcome, Raiders. Thanks for the raid, Voxy. Welcome to the pre-release.
What's up?
We're in the
Hey,
last
Voxy.
These are artifacts.
round.
Cameron's just learning his lands are artifacts, and
You can sacrifice them to Extruder.
He just played a 4/3, which is worrisome for me.
Quite.
Yeah. What fun. All right.
I'm
gonna
so good at
untap.
reading. I have a piece of paper that attests that I'm good at reading.
Yeah, but
That's
magic
like
cards
all it
don't
means.
count, right?
Voxy, I've asked you this once before. Is there as I've untapped and I'll draw for the turn. Is there a collective noun for the folks from your chat? I think it was just last time I asked the question. I think the answer was just nerds. But I don't want to say that if that's incorrect.
They have one, but they're not allowed to say it apparently.
Oh, it's not PG friendly. All right.
Okay.
All right. Cheers. Appreciate the heads up.
Well, welcome all you very mature people.
Yes. Well, that thing scares me. So I'm going to crack a treasure.
Mm-hmm.
My aerialist gains flying. And tap a swamp and play an Ornithopter of Paradise, where we all have 2 tickets to for when we're done the stream today. And I'm going to attack you with both of these creatures in the air.
I block the aerialist with Filigree Attendant.
Okie dokie.
Then sacrifice Mere Scrappling.
Oh, hey,
Put a
onboard
+1,
tricks.
+1 counter on the Attendant, and 1 on the Ravenous Squirrel.
And I'm glad 500 people just showed up to watch me absolutely biff an onboard trick. Cool. Before damage, I'm going to discard this Hellmongrel to Aeromoeba to swap its power and toughness, and I'm going to cast this Hellmongrel for its madness cost. So take 4, I guess.
I will. It's okay, man. It's been a weird year.
Arius dies. No kidding.
Hey.
I can't wait to play Magic in person again.
Mm-hmm.
That'll be nice.
At least you successfully full bluffed the onboard trick.
Oh,
like
yeah.
you went in, you was like,
Oh,
oh,
yeah.
you got to trade or take
Yeah.
3 here. You know.
The irrepressible confidence of ignorance.
Yeah.
Yeah. At least next time we're in person, I can make that same mistake, but then I can reach across the table and grab Cam's card and go, wait, what? Oh, really dramatically.
We're all MTGO players that are about to get game lost right out of tournaments at competitive events. Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, hey, I had a nightmare last night that I went outside without a mask on.
Yeah.
Oh, no.
Those are going to keep haunting us too.
Go ahead.
All right.
It's like you forgot your pants. Pandemic edition.
Yeah.
I am going to tap blue, green, black.
Yeah.
X equals 2, converges 3 to sweep the skies.
Oh.
For creating 3 Thopters.
That
Thropters
is so big.
Oh no! Homunculus is
so
enormous.
1/4 base plus 5. So 6/9?
Counts itself, right?
Yep, we did that.
Yes.
We got 6 artifacts.
No, wait.
1.
Yes, 6 artifacts. No, we didn't.
So it's 7 power.
Oh, it's been such a long year.
Is it artifacts
Well,
plus
it's-
1?
No, it has
Equal
a
to
counter
the number
on
of artifacts you control.
Oh, it has a +1/+1 counter. Right. Sorry, I thought that was from before when it only had 1 power. Okay, so 7 total.
7 total. It's a 7/10.
7/4.
7/4.
7/4. Right.
7/4.
Yeah.
We're gonna get there
7/4.
eventually.
Whoa.
I'll just
welcome
keep
to the
saying
PBR,
numbers
where we
and
just try to-
statistically.
We try to figure out the power and toughness of our creatures eventually. We could use your help, really.
Yeah.
Hey,
I
Dungeon
attack
Storm
with
says it's a
filigree
16/16.
I no blocks, I take 7.
All right.
Okay.
Say go.
All right. I'm gonna level with you folks. I have a cold. Let's see here. What are we doing this turn? Are we doing both of these? I don't know if we're doing both of these things. What do you have going on over there? You've got that going on over there. That's probably fine. So I am going to attack you with this Hell Mongrel. It's a 4/3, and I can discard a card to give it +1/+1 until end of turn.
Cards in hand?
2.
What could possibly go wrong by not blocking here? I'm prepared to find out.
Narrator.
Come on, Graham.
He was not prepared.
No blocks.
You take 4.
I take 4. Okay.
That's it. That's the tweet. What else do I feel like doing with my life here? Nothing. It's going to be a big old pass the turn.
Okay.
And I wish that these bridges scried like in Strixhaven.
Oh, yeah.
In my head, I was like, but I had this brief flash of like, but at least I can script. No. Tough week to be a loading ready run and Critical Role fan. Did they also have a really long stream? Or no sleep? Okay, yeah. It's the week of long streams.
Vermin Gorger. It is a vampire, 2/2, with tap, sacrifice another creature. Each opponent loses 2 life and you gain 2 life.
I mean, I guess if you're really hard up for blood.
That's a pretty nice little bear.
Also, this other ravenous squirrel.
Wow.
Then you've got the ability to swap the manatee's power and toughness.
Correct.
I'm not sure I care for that. I'll pass the turn. I think I can take another hit here.
All right. What? 13, huh?
Mm-hmm.
What do we feel like doing? These are all important questions. Man, I am in quite a pickle. All right, sure. Let's Hell Mongrel. In comes the 4/3, Nightmare Dog.
From Hell's Heart.
I think I've taken enough 4s. I think I'm quite through taking 4s.
That's reasonable.
I'll throw a Thopter under the bus.
Bork. Nom nom nom.
Star is 5.
That's gonna. Well, is that gonna? Sorry, is that gonna do it for my turn? Dare that be it for my turn? I don't know if I can actually do that. So, yeah, let's just be very safe here. And I'm going to. Do you hear that? It's the burdened aerialist, and it's late for dinner. I'm going to return target creature from my graveyard to the battlefield and make a food. And the aerialist comes in with a treasure. I'm definitely going to grab one of Asmarana Mardicadistica Koldakar's foods.
Okay, now you're just styling on me.
Yeah.
Hell yeah. I actually mispronounced it. I said Dice Tika and it's Dice Tina. So apologies to Asmarana Mardicadistica Koldakar. All right, go ahead.
If you have skills, why not use them?
Yeah. Use them to pay the bills, as the frequent rhyme instructs us to do.
This is probably inefficient, but it also tickles me. So what we're going to do...
I love this.
I'm
press and hold control.
Uh-huh.
Mm-hmm.
Uh-huh.
Well, I pay the evoke cost on this wave sifter.
Oh, yeah.
Ooh. Very
nice. Then activate Vermin Gorger to sacrifice Wave Sifter.
Yeah.
Okay, so it dies. I get 2 clues.
And I lose 2 and you gain 2, which Nelson or Wheeler have already taken care of. Thank you, whomstever is on.
And then both Ravenous Squirrels get a counter.
They what?
They just get
whenever you
counters whenever
sacrifice
you
an artifact
things.
or creature, put a +1/+1 counter on Ravenous Squirrel.
Oh no.
Then I would also like to cast this Nested Shambler.
Oh no.
Just imagine if that cryptozoologist was around this whole time.
Mm-hmm. Cam is playing
Do I even have good attacks
basically.
here?
He's playing as much aristocrats as one can play in this format.
Mm-hmm.
Which is all the aristocrats Cameron's ever wanted to play.
Yeah, like, absolutely. I think, honestly, I don't need to attack here. I think that's bad for me.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm going to pass the turn.
All right. At the end of your turn, I'm going to tap 2 and eat this food and gain 3 life because I'm frankly petrified of the position I'm in.
Or maybe you're just feeling snacky, you know?
Maybe I'm just a little snackish for some Scorpion Tail. Untap, upkeep, draw. Cool. Let's see. What are we doing here? Play a Plains. And then we're going to cast this Sketchy Border Priest of Fell Rites.
Ooh. Oh, this is the one that returns something, right?
Yeah, so it's a 2/2, and I can tap and pay 3 life, which is a little awkward, and sacrifice it to return a creature card from my graveyard to the battlefield, only as a sorcery. Also, it has Unearth for 3 white black.
That's nice.
So I have a little get things out my bin sub-theme, which is fun, if I live long enough. I think I am also in a similar state of don't have any attacks, so pass the turn.
I'm wondering if I need... I think I need card advantage more than I need power on my Filigree Attendant. So I'm going to sacrifice a clue.
Fair enough.
Which will increment both squirrels.
Yeah, it's like your squirrels get bigger, so that's not that bad.
And draw.
Priest of Priest of Fell Rights doesn't have the art directions flavor text because it doesn't have any room for flavor text, unfortunately. So it's only if there's enough room on them for flavor text do they have the art direction, which I love.
Yeah, what a great idea.
Mood. Elk have horns, so me want horns too.
All right, I will draw a card for the turn.
All right. Got the one here for Faithless Salvaging from Kathleen's pile. Mood. A bit regretful, but still looking for loot. Rise and Shine. Mood. You can't keep us locked away anymore. To battle. There's a late stage pandemic mood. Oh my gosh, Borderless Titiana? I didn't see this.
Nice
Holy
find.
moly, Kathleen. Yeah.
Mood. Magic cards are pretty. Yeah, I think she just opened it on her collector booster.
Yeah, dang. Oh, an etched foil old bordered Gaia's Will. Holy moly. Etched foil counterspell? Sorry, I'm looking through her collector booster now. Dang.
Do I just do
Cameron's
this
still in
now?
the tank.
Nice pulls.
I
can win your own
sure,
collector
why not?
booster
Why
after this
not?
round.
I'm not here to play well. I'm here to play lots. I overload Rise and Shine.
What's it? What?
Target non-creature artifact. Each non-creature artifact you control becomes a 0/0 artifact creature. Put 4+1/+1 counters on each artifact that became a creature this way. Clue.
Land.
Both bridges.
So they're all 12/12s? Is that right?
They're just they're each 4/4s.
Oh, I'm sorry.
But
I thought when we read it, it was put 4+1/+1 counters for each artifact.
Right.
Yeah.
Oh,
but two of them are indestructible.
Yeah. Scissors.
Oh no. Oh gosh.
Scissor me timbers, as we like to say at the old.
Do we?
Pardon?
Yeah.
You want to take that one again?
Happy June, everybody.
I mean, when you get beat down by Ensoul artifacts, you need to try and make it fun for you.
Oh, right, and Soul Artifacts. I forgot about that. Thank you.
Yeah.
Pass the turn.
All right.
Yeah, there's a reason for scissors here, bud.
Fair enough. It is.
Happy Pride. Everybody.
This is my deck is mocking me now. I'm in a real dilly of a pickle. Go.
Okay. EOT.
Yeah.
I'm going to gorge myself on a nested shambler. Nom 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 nom. So you lose 2 life, I gain 2 life.
Gross.
And the squirrels increment.
Those are big squirrels. Yeah, Rise and Shine is still. Sorry, I was just going to say for chat's benefit, Rise and Shine is still on screen, so you are welcome to read it yet again if you still think that there should be more counters than there are, but because there shouldn't be.
Draw a card. Outstanding.
Oh, Cam, you're missing your token squirrel from Nested Shambler. It would
I
have
am
come
too,
in
aren't I?
tapped last turn, and now it should be untapped, I think, right? You did that at end of turn. Thanks, chat.
So many things.
I was just going to say, it's weird that, like, between Chitter Splitter and the Ravenous Squirrels, it's like, there are lots of squirrels in this set, but also the squirrels get really, really big, which feels like, the opposite of going wide.
Hey, question.
Yeah.
The clue is now a creature, but I assume still has that ability. But
Yes.
those lands are no longer lands, correct? Because the
Why not?
card says target non-creature artifact you control becomes an artifact creature. And usually that says
Overriding
in addition
types?
to or it's still a land or something. I don't think it matters. I'm just this is me being curious. I feel like
there's still lands. Yeah.
Really? Dang. All right.
I don't know. Hit me, chat judges. I'm pretty sure this is how this works. It is a pretty tricky
chat
part of
judge.
the rules.
Pharmacist Judge says, actually, Graham, which is unnecessary, but thank you. When becoming specifically an artifact creature, the object retains its types. That is only specifically for artifact creatures. What an odd thing. All right, cool.
I'm going to Crundle in here.
You didn't have to say Crundle.
Yeah,
I don't.
Where did Crundle come from?
I don't know, but I love it.
I don't know.
Okay.
Good Crundle.
We're just gonna crump on
we
down.
portmanteau, crunch in, and trundle in, right? Is that what happened?
Look, I'm very old and I don't know what cool words are anymore. What the kids are saying these days.
Great.
Oh, I found a Crundle at the grocery store. I didn't think they made them anymore, but I bought one and it had that nougat, which I don't remember.
We're just gonna flap on past the apple patch. Flap on down to the apple patch? We made that up, and I can't remember what the correct conjugation is. Pharmacist Judge, I was seriously just giving you a hard time. Do not worry. Are you debating sending the clue as well, or is that?
No, the clue is staying back.
Okay, so you have made the attacks. All right, so that's 4/4 and a 4/4, and those are both indestructible. And that's 4/4 and a 5/5 squirrel. And how big is the
7/4 filigree attendant?
Still just 7. Okay.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Okay, cool. Very, very cool. Love it. You'd love to see it. I mean, I don't, but that's fine. All right, I'm going to block the 7/4 flyer with my Aramoeba. I will block... Hang on, let me just say a bunch of stuff and then get back to you if the blocks are final. Let's see.
Okay.
If I put the Hellmongrel in front of the 3/3, or the 4/4 squirrel, and the Ornithopter in front of the 5/5 squirrel, does that even matter? You've got 2 from that thing on board, and you can sack the clue at any moment. So that's gross. Actually, you can sack the clue and a different thing, so those squirrels get even bigger. Good grief. So that squirrel can turn into a 7/7, and the other one can turn into a 6/6. So that very fancy plan that I had doesn't even really work. So... Okay, so I guess what we'll do is... Okay, Aramoeba on the big flyer, Hellmongrel on one of the lands, and then chump both squirrels with Ornithopter and Burdened Aerialist.
So, no effects.
All right, I'm going to...
Or F2.
All right. Oh, I super actually... Whoops.
Or pass the turn, space.
I...
Pass priority.
Yeah, I miscounted some stuff. It's okay. I'm gonna discard a card to switch Aramoeba's power and toughness.
Okay.
And I thought that I had 2 things to discard to Hellmongrel to make it live through that block, but I'm an idiot. So, yeah. So as it sits, I believe, all my creatures die, and I take 4, and your flyer dies, assuming damage resolves. Okay.
Yes.
Gross.
So just 4 to Cam's or Graham to your life total?
Yeah. Just for this turn, but wait till next turn.
Yes. Pass the turn.
All right. What can we draw? Let's find out. Well, that's not nothing. But it's also probably not enough. Ba-da-ba-bum. I'm at 8. That's a bad number. That's not a good number.
That number
so activating Priest...
Me.
Yeah, activating Priest of Fellrights isn't good because I go to 5 and then get back a creature that merely chumps. I think I'm super dead. But I will attempt to take a squirrel with me on the way out and vindicate the larger of the two squirrels.
In response, I will sacrifice another creature.
Yeah.
Sacrificing the squirrel to drain 2.
Yep.
And increment the squirrel who lives.
Nice. I have Threshold, by the way. Just, for fun.
You also get to be vindicated.
Hope dangles on a string. I am so going home and listening to that.
So if I block...
Yeah.
If I block your largest thing, you can still drain me for 2 and hit me for a whole bunch. So, actually, here's what I can do, is I can pay 3 life for Priest of Fell Rights to bring, let's say, Aramoeba back. And then I can play this Swamp, and then I can tap this 5 mana, cracking this treasure, and then I can unearth Priest of Fell Rights and pay 3 life.
And we did
Thank you for the games.
We did it, team. We went out on our
own
terms right there.
Good job, Cam. I love
Thank
your
you
deck.
for the
Holy
match,
moly.
Graham.
Yeah,
I'm
absolutely.
glad I got to do something.
Well played.
Yeah, for sure.
All
Okay.
right.
Man.
Thank you for the game, Graham.
Yeah, no, thank you.
always a
That was
pleasure.
awesome. That was terrific. I struggled with this deck build, let me tell you. It was one of those things where it's like, boy, I can't wait to draft this deck or this set, right? I was like, there's so many different ways I could go here, and I don't know which one's correct. I think it's this one. I want to draft this.
I think there's like
totally
3
sympathize
different
with that.
I think there's like 3 different aristocrats decks in this format. Right? There's a creature token one, like, because they're all subtly different.
Mhm.
Right?
In my red, I had 2 Brea's Apprentice, which is like an artifact. It's one of the Vidalkans. It's like an artifact creature that comes in with a Thopter, and you can tap it to sack an artifact to do stuff. So there's that one as well. So that's cool.
But like, they're all subtly different strategies, and it's interesting.
The synergy. It's terrific. This set is an absolute blast. And it's been a blast playing it today. Even though it's been a long day, it's been a good day, and that's what's important. So thanks, everybody, for joining us for this wonderfully long pre-release for Modern Horizons 2, brought to you by Wizards of the Coast. We really appreciate it. Want to thank Wizards of the Coast, Rachel in particular, who's our sort of main contact there for this. Thank you for that. Thanks to James, who is sort of our main producer on our end for these events, who does a lot of work and indeed was here all day running the card reader. Thanks to Paul, who of course works tirelessly off camera to make sure that this whole thing functions. I want to thank I was going to say, it's like normally we thank our judges, which are like Serge and Nelson, who stay off camera in the corner. But today we had Serge and Nelson, and also Wheeler was judging for a bit. We had the 4-judge squad up with you 3 and Jeremy. So really appreciate your help to make sure that we didn't make any mistakes. Thanks to the chat judges.
Well, I didn't do that.
For taking the weight off of the on-stream judges answering questions for the chat, because this is a involved set. And thank you, of course, to the mods, to the chat moderators, for keeping the chat being a wonderful place. Really appreciate that. We're going to do all of the subs and whatnot and one more giveaway in a moment, but for the benefit of YouTube, I'm going to say thank you, everybody, for watching. It's been a blast having you here, and we will see you at the next PPR. Thank you so much.
Good night, YouTube.
Bye.